lingers you. You're in the cause, and I'm blue, my only flaw. If sleep can be freezing, I thought I'd flow. Sink deeper blue, I'm consumed. I'm such a fool thinking I won't get caught in your downhill flow. Wait, it's a beautiful day. I'm alone and you. You're in the car. Blue, my only flaw. You're me, you're me, you're me, please, you're me, you're me, you're me, you're me, please, you're me, you're me, you're me, you're me, please, you're me, you're me, you're me. You're me, please, you're me.
This your boy, online, Trilluminati, live, Red Pill, Trilluminati, click like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put the number you like in the chat, you know.
Don't take your love away, your love away. You're me, you're me, you're me, please, you're me. You're me, you're me, you're me, please, you're me. You're me, you're me, you're me, please, you're me. You're me, you're me, you're me, please, you're me. You're me. You're me.
Yeah, just warming up, family. Walk on, walk on. People jump on. It's a link, man. Let's get well over 60, 70 likes, because you know how this thing goes, man. They're going to try to take these likes back.
Love is so, I should have held on tight. I never should have let you go.
Oh,
I didn't know nothing. I was stupid. I was foolish. I was lying
to myself.
I could not fathom that would ever be without your love. Never imagined I'd be sitting here beside myself. Didn't know you, didn't know me, but I thought I knew everything. I never felt the feeling that I'm feeling now that I don't hear your voice. Oh, every touch and kiss your lips, 'cause I don't have a choice. Oh, what I wouldn't get to have you lying by my side right here.
Yeah.
'Cause baby, when you left, I lost a part of me. It's still so hard to believe. Come back, baby.
Belong together.
Who else am I gonna lean on when time gets rough? Who's gonna come to me when the sun comes up? Who's gonna take your place? There ain't nobody better. Oh, baby, baby, we belong together. I can't sleep at night. You are on my mind.
Hey, hey.
That's on the
Radio.
Wait a
Minute. Too deep.
Too deep, too deep,
Oh.
too deep, 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 too deep.
Hawaii said her favorite part is coming. What do you know about this part, Hawaii? This we only play it for this bit anyway, really, isn't it? I start appreciating. You see what it is with the Amapiano? I actually start appreciating the anticipation for the drop now. Like the drop is like what, 3 minutes for a drop, but once it comes, like it's like yeah. Big up.
I can't sleep at night.
This is Gertie. In a minute.
Too deep, 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 too
it's my next favorite one. No. This one.
If I tell you now, will you keep on
loving me?
If I tell you how I feel, will you keep bringing out the best in me? You give me the sweetest taboo. You're giving me the sweetest taboo. Too good for me. Never quite storm, and it never felt like this before. Never quite storm, that is you. Never quite storm, never felt this hot before. Giving me something that's taboo. Give me the sweetest taboo. That's why I'm in love with you. You give me the sweetest taboo. I'm gonna make you just good for me. Give me the sweetest taboo. That's why I'm in love with you. You give me the sweetest taboo. I'm gonna make you just good for me. I stand out this way. Something that's taboo. Give me the sweetest taboo. That's why I'm in love with you. You give me the sweetest taboo. So I'm gonna make you just good for me. Give me the sweetest taboo. That's why I'm in love with you. You give me the sweetest taboo. So I'm gonna make you just good for me. I stand out this way. Don't let it slip away.
Sorry, family, man. I'm here. People stressing me out, man. Fuck's sake. All right, man. Yo, like up the show, family. Put the number to like in the chat. Let me check out the light. It's 9.
If I tell you now, will you keep on loving me? If I tell you how I feel, will you keep bringing out the best in me?
My bad. I had to come out the room. Woo! I had to come out the room. Fuck you, man. Juggling. So where are you lot, man? Where are you lot, man? I'm gonna play one more tune. Big up, man, like Radar, like number 60. Where are ya?
Let me roam your body freely. No inhibition, no fear. How deep is your love? Is it like the ocean? What devotion are you? How deep is your love? Is it like Nirvana? Hit me harder again. How deep is your love? How deep is your love? How deep is your love? Is it like the ocean? Pull me closer again. How deep is your love? How deep is your love? How deep is your love?
So tell me how deep is your love?
How deep is your How deep is your love? How deep is your love? Pull me closer again. How deep is your love? How deep is your love? How deep is your love?
Alright, legit the last one. Legit the last one. I promise the last one, man. And then we in. Yo, hit that link, family tree. Big up to everyone slapping the like button. Yeah, I need some assistance on this live stream. So if you're gonna jump on, let's chat. Before I take it in a direction you don't want to go in. Now like that. Yeah, man. Big up all the supporters, man. Big up all the likers, all the donators, all the sharers, man. I really appreciate you, man. The whole Trill gang.
I searched to find the love within. I came back to
Let you know.
got a thing for you,
and I can't let go. Hey, my friends wonder what is wrong with me.
But I'm in the day. I'm
All the love to see.
I came back to
Let you know.
got a thing for you,
Love, and I can't let go. Hey, hey. I think at the summer crew, man. Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, I'm in my kitchen sweating with a badass sun in the bedroom.
what you want
Won't do for love.
You try everything
Hey,
in my
wow.
world. Only you make me do for love what I would.
Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, you say right now.
What you want to do?
For love.
You tried everything, but you won't get enough.
Whether needs to
In
stop,
my
you know?
world, only you.
Only you.
Do for love what I would
Would not do.
What you want to,
What you want to do. What you want. What you want to do. What you want to do.
What you want to, what you want to, what you want to. You tried everything, but you won't get it. What you want to do for love. You tried everything, but you won't get it.
All right, stop the clock, stop the clock, stop the clock. An hour ago, it seems the guy that escaped from Wandsworth prison was arrested at Banbury train station. Yeah, Banbury train station. So yeah, he's done out here. He didn't last long. I knew he wouldn't. You can't. What can you do? It wasn't even 24 hours out there. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. All right, yeah, so they nabbed him already.
What you want to do for love. You tried everything, but you won't get enough. What you want to do for love. You tried everything, but you won't get enough. What you want to do for love. Make me do for love what I would not do. What you want to. Make me do for love what I would not do. I'm all for love. We may never find what they dream of. My only one purpose is to can give me the things I do for you. What you want to, what you want to, what you want to.
Hey, look at okay. Sorry, my bad.
What you want to.
Hey.
What you want to do? What you want to do? Hey, hey.
What you want to. You tried everything, but you won't get enough. What you want to do for love. You tried everything, but you won't get enough. What you want to do for love. Make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do. What I make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do. What I would not do. What I make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do. What I would not do. What I make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do. What I would not do. What I make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do.
Hey. I thought I was gonna be in the middle of a club or not a club, some kind of party, and I'd hear this, and I'd be zoned out, buzzing off my fucking head, and I'd be bubbling, and I look up, and I see this beautiful smile on a female looking back, and we'd have a little amapiano bubble. She'd teach me some moves because I can't dance, and then I'd be like, I knew I loved this song, but it hasn't happened. It's just in my head. I've had that cozy little, you know what I mean? Fuck's sake, man, it hasn't happened. I've been in the wrong places.
Time, man.
This whole summer, I've been in the wrong places while it's been hot.
You must have got a bubble at Carnival.
Carnival wasn't hot though.
Couple.
And I weren't, like, if I'm honest with you, I'll be honest with you. What happens in Carnival stays in Carnival. It's definitely my policy. I told people you don't take a bag to Carnival. That's my motto. Yeah, you don't go with pockets and you don't go with a bag. So
okay, just leave it all there.
Right. That's my policy. And yeah, I definitely had lots of good moments in Carnival, man. Because I just went off and just did my whole thing. Just went off and just walked and did my whole thing. I was so not being responsible for anyone last Carnival. I just fuck that.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck that. So yeah. But yeah, Carnival was great, but it weren't what I was looking for. I don't want Carnival. I want like what do I want? A house party?
I'm an after party type of girl. Yeah, I'm an after party type of girl. Carnival, I've been once, maybe twice. I remember. Yeah. It's not for me. But I'm not a vet. Do you know what I mean? So when I'm going, I'm such a rookie. I don't know where to post up. Yeah, I don't know how to post up. I don't know where to like get the toilets, and it's just all wrong. It's just like bare walking and doing a lot of like, did we not just come this way? Did we go that way?
Yeah. Well, we did. Do what most people do. Do what most people do next Carnival and link me, and then you just said
you went off by yourself.
Yeah, but I still gave people the coordinates and the spot, and I was trust me, if you would have been situated. You would say, okay, look, we got a base. We got a base in Carnival. We got bases in Carnival. So, once you're bored going in a gallivant and you make your way back and we're all there, you see us there. Oh, yeah, where you been? Oh, I went up that way. That's what I do. I just do ever widening or ever narrowing circles.
Yeah, that's your joint, isn't it? But that's your area. That's your place. London.
Yeah, well, like I said, innit? If you go in Carnival next year, which you probably ain't, but if you ever thought, you know what, fuck it, I'm going, then hit me up, man. You know what I mean?
I will do. What's the after parties like, though? They're not better.
After parties. Do you know what? I'll be honest. The great Carnival after party is very, very. It's mythological.
Okay.
It's mythological. If you're not actually the party already, what after party are you chatting about? What do you mean, like, do you know when people say, "Oh yeah, what's the after party?" I used to be on that all the time. What's the after party? And then I realized there is no after party. This is the party.
Okay.
This is the party. Like, after party of what? Like, nah. Because when you go to any spot afterward, it's dry. I don't know where everyone goes, but they don't go to that place that you think everyone's going to go and it's going to be banging. They don't go there. They never go to that place, wherever it is.
No, they don't go to the main place. Nah, definitely not.
But small gatherings. Small gatherings into the wee hours, man. Oh, yeah.
Chef's kiss. To the small gathering, the people that you know, everyone's already a little bit sloshed.
Yeah. I love sloshed. I love being sloshed.
It's ridiculous.
That's my favorite.
Yeah. I like
I like a good slush.
Good slush.
From a slusher.
What's the comment saying? You're a slusher.
After Carnival slush. You didn't say after Carnival slush. I'm up for that. You didn't say that. You said party. But cool. If the party
sloshed.
It's a slush. If sloshed. Okay. If the sloshing is going on in the after party, I'm there. Yeah, Radar, big at yourself. I thought Radar was coming to Carnival, but he's a pussy.
Hey,
Raids? We can't hear you, brother.
You know that. So you said the Wandsworth guy got caught. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
One who escaped.
I don't even think he did 24 hours.
Yeah. Well, it's not. What was he thinking, really?
I don't know, man.
So I grew up with a guy who basically did his thing and then ran to Spain. And the way he got caught was his girlfriend, who obviously said she didn't know nothing about him. She took a picture of herself and posted on Facebook, but on the back, in the background, his picture was on the fridge. And from that picture, they could tell where he was, and that's how they got him.
Wow.
Mad, isn't it?
And I just let me just mention Khan. I don't know who this Khan is. Khan 888. Is this? Are you in the mood for? What Khan is this? Khan, I feel like you're getting trollish again. But cool, big up. As long as they've all liked. But he said, you'll be spending more time with MJ than Jedi, but come all the way down anyway. I don't really understand that because one, you got a knee that allows you to go carnival. So I don't know why this bus knee you is chatting shit. Yeah. And then secondly, be spending more time with MJ. Yeah, like you know what we do or what will be happening or whatever. Like, what are you talking about, man? Ooh. I will be my right hand woman. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll take her on a jaunt, on a gallivant, and then I'll bring her back because she probably wants to sit down. I don't think she's gonna. I think there's gonna be a lot of people. Yeah, I don't know.
Be right. I think
it's nice. It's nice to have the option to have somewhere where there's familiar faces you could just chill or go get lost in the crowd for a minute. The thing is, there's a crowd right there. So you can like be chilling with us and be like, I'm going just into the crowd there. And it's like walking into a room of a rave with like 400 people just there, more than 400 people. And you could just get lost in that crowd and bubble, people going past. You could, whatever. You can meet your childhood best friend. All of a sudden turns around and is like, oh my God, what are you doing here?
What are you doing all the way down here?
Yeah. What are you doing all the way down here?
Yeah, I definitely didn't do carnival well. I've not done it well. No. I need to come down and experience it, I guess.
Listen, it sounds like, because I'm sure, I'm not even sure, I'm sure I did say, come carnival, but it sounds like maybe next year you be in the mood and you be ready and you could think, you know what? Next August, I'm going to link the TRILL and I'm going to go carnival. That'd be so dope to see you there. You have so much fun. We're crazy, bro.
362 days to work up to it. So
we're crazy. Well, we're not crazy. I'm crazy. But they're all right. They're relatively lively.
And just for the record, I'd love to meet MJ and chill with MJ.
Yeah.
What would be wrong with that?
Okay. Khan, man. I don't know what's up with you, Khan, man. But, I don't know, man, Khan.
Jump on, Khan.
Yeah. Jump on. So, I see, Jupe, so I've noticed you was waiting for 69. Which is,
I do that.
Do you do that?
I don't do that.
It's like, I thought it was only Bibi that does that. But, okay. Jupiter was in the chat waiting for 69.
Yeah, I am. Victor says I'm going. Are you going Speakonomics? Is Victor coming Speakonomics?
Yeah, Victor's going, yeah.
Oh, I'm going. I'm coming.
Woo! Come on.
I've had my tickets for time.
For time? Somebody refunded 3 tickets. Somebody asked for a refund for 3 tickets today. I was very upset. Whoever you are, big up. I'll send you a refund. I'm not a CUNT, but my gosh. 3 whole full price tickets?
Yeah, that's weird.
Bloody hell.
What's the problem?
They said
they're not seeing the panel, not seeing the lineup.
Yeah, they said
tell them who's on, Jedi.
Can't make the date. I'll do an advert in a bit. But for you lot that want to come to Speakonomics and link up with the gang and meet people in a real life and enjoy and have a good time, listen to good conversation, artists, musicians, 2 comedians, drinks, food, Jedi. Like, what more could you really? I don't even know, man. I think I'm doing too much. I think I've packed too much in this event. I should scale it back. Do you know what I mean? Scale it back because people are gonna OD on goodness. Yeah, me. All right, Radar. All right, well, big up, Radar. Obviously, didn't work, but big up.
Yeah, it's a nice mix. You got proper outspoken people like Afua, Rose. I'll say who's on the panel, Jedi. Afua, Rose on there. You got Schiffer on there. The fire starter, the troublemaker, cantankerous youth.
Yeah, I spoke to him today. Big up Schiffer, man. Funny.
Where's he been? He's not been on for a while, has
he's
he?
working and did a day. He said he's jumping on today. But yeah. I just phoned him to see. I phoned him to see how much tickets he sold. How much tickets you sold, blood? Huh. How much tickets you sold, blood? What's going on? Big up Schiffer. He's been working hard, and yeah, I think he's had a couple of experiences that put him off live streams. Not my live stream, but I always tell people, man, stay where you are. You don't go. You go weird places, and then you wonder why. Oh, I've looked out. Okay. Yeah, you go weird places and you wonder why, like, the vibe's dead, or like, I don't know. But far be it from me to tell you lot where to go. But it seems everyone goes places and gets upset. Maybe stop going places. Do you know what I mean?
Radar says, "Is there a lot of music there? And can I bring a drink to a bar? Can't bring a drink to a bar. It's in a bar, right?
Are you gonna bring a drink to my event? Bring it. What? Why would you bring a drink? You can buy a drink.
Buy a drink.
Yeah. Anyone caught sneaking magnums in will get their arm broken. You can buy a fucking drink. Oh my god, do you want me to win or not, man? My gosh. So you're saying, like, what? I'm giving away 50% of the door revenue to anybody that wants some. Like, if you want some, have some. And now you're saying I can't even get nothing at the bar because Radar's gonna bring a Ray and Nephew bottle again.
That's ghetto. That's so ghetto.
I'm not gonna lie, that's me when it's not my friend's event. That's me, man. It's me. I ain't got time. Yeah, more time in good weather. My favorite thing is standing outside. As long as if I can hear the music, I'll stand outside. I'll smoke. I'll drink. I'll go to the shop. I'll blatantly buy a drink, stand outside, drink it, pour cups, bun weed, chat to people that's going in and out, and have a good. That's like my vibe. Outside of a bar is, oh my god, that's perfect.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Oh my, I'm telling you, you would have the time of your life. Not the time of your life, but yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're selling that.
But you would enjoy it. Like I'm telling you.
I'm having the time of my life.
Local clubs and bars just know me for being outside of them. I hardly ever go in them. I might just walk in cheekily and say, "Oh yeah, can I use the toilet?" That's about it.
Is that PTSD from doing security? You ever done security, Jeds?
I've done lots of security. No PTSD. I've never.
No, stood outside for. Go inside, man.
For what?
Enjoy yourself. Where the party's at? Where the party at?
I am the party. No, the party's outside, man. The party's like the commoners are inside, like, oh my god, a club, oh my god, a bar. Let me stand by that. And the real G's are outside, billing spliffs, going and coming as they please, chatting to people that walk past, chatting to each other, generally being envied by the people in the bar and the club. Like, I wish I was with these cooler. Which they usually come out and join us and spend most of their time outside, and it's like the vibes outside.
I mean, yeah, no, there is vibes outside. I do like when I did used to smoke, I'd go outside. But if you're not a smoker, there's no vibes to be there. Yeah,
no,
there's no vibes outside if you're not a smoker.
You can drink outside and chat to the smokers and be like,
yeah, but you're just in a cloud of smoke.
Oh, you're right, lads. Oh, where you from? Oh, look at your muscles. Can I touch them? Fucking hell, you must live in the gym. You're big, aren't you? Fucking hell, I bet you got a big cock. No, just delete the last bit. Delete that, man. Delete that. Throw it away. Should we start the stream again?
Yes,
I think
yes, I did. Terrific experience.
Listen, boys, I'm going to online Trilluminati live, Red Pill, Trilluminati, click, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live and please put your number on the like and the chat, you know, like that.
Welcome, No, sir. Someone jump on, man. Welcome,
How did you make that noise? Do that again.
What noise?
You just go, I can't do that. Why am I all echoey?
we've discussed the aridness of your of your lips. This arid lips don't mean dry lips don't pop.
You're taking the piss, Jedi. Do not do me like that. I've not got dry anything, to be honest. Moist, supple. Supple is how I've been described. When the man them see me walking past, that's what they shout. Yo, supple things. Supple.
Supple things. That's what they shout out. When you walk by, they shout out supple things. I don't think that's a good thing.
There's nothing wrong with these. I've never used the word supple before.
Is there lots of music there? And can I bring drink? I'll pour you a one ray. It's like £10 per glass of ray. No, it's not. I would never be charging people £10 a glass. I'm old school, man. I wouldn't be doing that. I think what is it? A glass of wine? I think it's like something like £7 a glass of wine. That's not too bad, is it?
£7? No, that's not bad. Yeah, we got that. We've got that. Yeah. So just the one glass then.
Sipping slowly. Now, I don't know if you've ever been to a club, yeah, and money and money is a thing. You know that sometimes money ain't a thing, but sometimes, a lot of the time, money is a thing. But somehow you've ended up in a club and money's a thing, right? And you got your drink, and they're like, the test is you ordered the drink. You don't want to answer how much is it. So
oh no, yeah.
And then they're like, I've been places where I ordered a drink and they're like, yeah. What the other day I ordered a double rum and Coke. No, double rum and lemonade.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Go on, carry on with the story. Ignore me.
13 quid. I was like, yeah. The little baby sips, the little humble sips I was taking, like.
My face is frozen.
That's not even bad. That's not the word. That's not bad, you know.
You lot are a lot though down in London. I don't know how do you smoke and drink in London? How do you do both? That is a lot of money.
Well, you buy
£13 for a drink.
It is. I
don't know how you live.
Well, you expect it that I think when you go out, you expect to spend roughly 50. And it never used to be like that. But we have to move on because them times are gone. Inflation, the times are gone.
Yeah.
Like they're actually gone, even in money. Like you're like, I don't know. Obviously, there's when you're like wait. When you're in the bougie areas, these are the prices. When you come back down to earth and you're like, I don't want to say the hood, but you're in just those kind of areas, like, you know, more relaxed areas, then the price will be significantly lower. I reckon you get a double and whatnot. £9-10.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but where Speakonomics is, that's bougie, right? That area. That's a bougie area, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like bougie and broke.
Oh, perfect. I'll fit right in.
Yeah, crackheads and millionaires. Literally, I took the most epic picture the other day. I actually want to use this picture. I'm like, yo, you're a sick photographer. And it was like a crackhead with a crack pipe in his hand laying on the steps of a £5 million house.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, yo, look at this scene. This is crazy. I'm trying to look for the picture on my phone.
Like, you're going to throw it up?
I'm gonna just have to like show my phone or something if I can find it.
Right, when I've looked on where I'm coming to Speakonomics, it seemed like quite a bougie area. I'm trying to see what I do, you know, the next day, chilling or whatever. And
the next day is a Monday.
Jeds, this is quite an operation for me to come down.
Cool. Don't worry.
I've got some time to spend.
All right, man. All right, so I'm gonna get to see your swollen face then.
Yeah, off my one glass of wine.
Swollen for one glass. You were half. Did you halves? Do you do half glass?
Oh my gosh.
If you look in his hand,
Have you zoomed in though, or can we see the rest of the house in that picture?
Nah.
Okay.
Can't. Yeah, I could have gone across the road and. Oh, you can see a little bit more.
Okay. Wow. How do you move him when you come out in the morning?
Oh my god! Look at this one. This is it. That's a sick picture.
He's out.
He's done.
He's finished.
He couldn't even put the crack pipe back in his pocket or nothing. He just got it in his hand like, just hit him. Just licked his head off. Oh, big up MJ.
MJ.
Big up I. Jedi and I.
Jedi and I.
Jedi and I.
MJ and I and Jedi.
MJ and Jedi. And I and I.
Well, looking forward to meeting you, sis, at Speakonomics.
Yeah, I know. Khan's just jealous. Don't mind him.
I know.
Yeah, but I'm looking forward to meeting Khan. Don't laugh. I actually am.
Is he coming? Is Khan coming?
He better be.
I hope so. Better be. He's supposed to be on the net. Anyway, let's see. We'll see what Khan's on. No pressure.
I know, I'm looking forward to seeing everyone there still. Make sure you get your tickets, people.
Grab your ticket. Radar, you drink wine out of why you said what?
Too lit to miss this one.
Facts. Can't even. Anyways, so Jed, are we going to talk about your little post today? Can we talk about it?
Which post?
Yeah, we can.
About the Platonic relationships.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, So I typed in Platonic or whatever, and then spell correct turned it to Plutonic, and I didn't even clock. And then when he was like, "What's a Plutonic relationship?" I read it again, and still didn't clock. I didn't even clock. That's why I was like, well, you don't know what Plutonic relationship is, whatever I said, like, because it was like, I'm so dumb. But like, I noticed
when that happens.
I think it's my
you know what? If I make a spelling mistake and I find out afterwards, I am so angry with myself.
Same.
Yeah, that's why someone be like, "Oh yeah, you had a post up earlier. It's gone down. What happened?" Like, "Oh no, nothing."
Do you ever feel like you just want to be able to be the person that will just let it go? Just it's all right. It's out there now. Don't worry about it. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I deleted that post before because when I posted it first, it said Yetadick, and it was meant to be yesterday. So I was like, no, I can't leave that spelling mistake. And I still didn't see the Platonic.
Awkward.
Yeah, it was.
I swear that's because we're getting lazy with all this spell check that we don't.
No, it ain't that yet. Yeah, well, you know what it is? My phone, for some reason, is causing spelling mistakes. I don't know what is going on. It's like more than one button's getting pressed at the same time or whatever. I asked you lot, have you lot noticed that you're just everything you write has got spelling mistakes? I don't know. It's like it's correcting the word behind. I don't know what it's doing. I don't know what it's doing.
Type. I don't know. Have you put your keyboards in the right language and the sensitivity of your phone touchscreen as well?
Probably got something like that going on. Because
you might have high sensitivity.
So like when I even wave my hand over some things on the screen, sometimes it goes off. I haven't even touched the screen. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you need to check that for real.
Your hand's massive, Jedi. I think that's the reason you're.
You probably just look at your phone and start activating.
You know how funny it is watching you drink that small bottle with that huge. That's actually a liter bottle that he's drinking. But it just looks like what are them things called?
Do they make? I don't think they make fruit shoot in liters, do they? This is for my son, but he's misbehaved, so I drank his fruit shoot, man. Yeah. Waterproof your trainers, MJ. Radar's advising that. What? Because you're gonna keep spilling your drink. You're not bringing it. Don't bring a drink into the. Honestly, don't bring a drink to my event. And remember last
especially if
time,
it's just going to end up on my trainers again.
Yeah, last time you couldn't handle your drink, bro. Let's be real. Just like chill out a bit. Chill out.
Yeah, it's not that kind of vibe this time.
Yeah, it's not about getting pissy drunk and all of that, man. Don't do all of that. And have, you know what I mean? You'll be ejected by security. We'll eject you. I'd hate that to happen to you. Like you get dashed
Who's
out.
that AV?
Who? AV the security.
To do security for us, for real. Wait, the heat is getting to me today. Wait. Oh, sorry, it's the only complaint I'm going to do about the heat.
You feeling it today?
Yeah, I'm actually sweating. Why? I'm sitting down.
I sweated so much yesterday. It's ridiculous.
Have you got a fan though?
No.
No, me either.
Fans are just irritating. I don't like the background noise.
It's hot up here, but there's sun, but no shine, which is just the worst.
Sun, but no shine.
Yeah, so it's just like grey, but hot, humid, sticky, just hot for no reason.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to last much longer, though. I think it's done by Friday.
Wow, that's what I thought it was, and now they're saying that next week is going to be some next mad thing.
Oh, heat wave.
Because I heard originally that it was 2 weeks of a heat wave that we were going to get, so that would make sense. I hope it is. I'm enjoying it. I can't lie. Like, considering the summer's been so shitty, I feel like we deserve this little bonus summer.
It's just fucking with my head, though, man.
I know.
Like, it's just like, you know, like, just that calendar, that clock and calendar in my mind, it's just being messed with. It's all good, though, man. It's all good. I'm trying to really escape this country, man. This place is a joke.
Shall we elope?
It's a joke, man. It's a joke. I want to go somewhere nice and calm like America.
Yeah, America. Yeah, which part of America? Yeah. Tell me. Oh, you must be going to Canada, where Cage lives, where they're all nice and calm.
Yeah, I'll go Canada, man.
Hey, dude.
I'll get what's her face to show me around? Hawaii can show me around. I'm sure I know someone else from Canada apart from Hawaii.
Yeah, Cage, isn't it?
Cage, yeah.
Cage. No. I mean like a human.
A normal person.
I wouldn't know. If I met Cage, it'd have to be like in a shopping center somewhere. But like, yo, Cage, yeah, I'm at this shopping center. Link me. But yeah, I wouldn't.
Bro, this is the guy you wanted to lock me in a room with.
Cage gives off heavy Columbine vibes.
Nah, he doesn't, you know. He doesn't. It's not, yeah, he don't. Yeah, because it's like you have to be prepared to like shoot people. I don't think he's prepared to do anything like that.
Sorry, Cage.
Such a teddy bear. Like I just think, nah, he's just lost. He's just a lost youth. He's just a lost youth, man. But I don't actually think he's particularly physically violent, even though he tries to do all this bravado. It's like he's the opposite. I think he just puffs up his chest so he doesn't get victimized.
Oh,
you know
yeah.
Jed, you said something the other day, which you've said before, right? And it was the start of the end of the world conversation in relation to me and Cage. And I find this interesting. I really disagree with you. You said that if two people are locked in a room for long enough, they will. I can't remember exactly how you said it. Fall in love with each other.
You gotta fuck him. You gotta fuck him. Yeah, you will become attracted to him. Of course you will, without a doubt.
Nah.
Yeah. The longer if it's just you and him, male and female, the longer you lot stay together, the more like the more likely it is you two are going to become attracted and you're going to fuck.
Is it not more likely that I'm going to hate him even more so?
No. You hate men. You hate men when you hold on. You hate men when you got options outside or when there's other men breathing outside. When it's just you and another man, yeah. Providing he's not completely repulsive, which he's not. He's not completely repulsive.
Bro, we've seen his feet. Stop it.
Say that again?
We've seen his feet.
Exactly. That's all dead, man. That's superficial. It's just like, be realistic, though. Like, last man on
exactly.
Earth, man.
You be realistic. This is Cage we're talking about.
Nah, you see, you're just playing around, man. You'll be alone with Cage. He'll be annoying you for the first 8 days, and then on day 9, you just be chatting whatever, some bullshit, and he'll say something. You'll be like, "Right, I didn't know that," and then be like, "Yeah, rare." A lot of people don't know that, and you just realize, bro, he's dropped this whole dead Cage act. He's relaxed around you, and you know what? He's not that bad. And if you hold him to the light and turn him to the side at an angle, he kind of looks like fuckable. You know, like that's the kind of thought you'd be thinking. Trust me.
Know.
Did you close one
jail,
leg?
I'll tell you why. Because in prison, yeah, the prison ladies, the female prison officers started to. They just listen, man. I know what it's like to be restricted from the other half or the other sex, yeah. And yeah, definitely those that you do see, they become ultimately way more attractive. It's just a natural thing. It's just a natural thing.
Don't you find though, the more you spend time with someone, the less attracted you are?
Listen to what I just said. Listen to what I just said. Yeah, that's when you can get up and walk out, or when you got a next door neighbor who's a guy, and when it's just you and Cage, you're gonna start seeing all these good qualities, man.
Oh, MJ, Cage in a cage.
I mean, James is talking about day 7 and 8, and I'm saying I don't even think he's going to get to day 7, bro. By day 3, he's going to be kaput. Capiche?
Nah, back in day 5, you're washing his feet.
Yeah? I'm telling you, you're going to fuck Cage and be like, oh my God. Cage
nah. And I'm not going to, why would I be so desperate for sex after like 7 days? Come on.
All right, 7 days is a joke, but prison is an eye-opener, and it lets you know that whatever you're biologically hardwired. Some man will go prison, America, and whatever, and they're sex man, yeah, because they're just horny. But obviously, think of all the stages you're gonna go through before you start looking at your own sex. There's women there, so like for your example, there's another man there, and he has a penis, and it works, and he hasn't got just scars or lesions all across his fucking skin. Do you know what I mean? So, trust me, he's gonna start growing on you, literally growing in you. He's gonna start growing on you, man. It's facts, man.
Nah.
There's probably a proper psychological term for what I'm talking about. Rose tinted glasses, whatever. Think about beer goggles on crack. This is what the absence of the other sex does to men, anyway. It's like, yo.
Okay, if we put it into the context,
woman comes through and everyone's treating her like she's Marilyn Monroe, bro. Like, it's deep.
Yeah, I suppose in the context that you're talking about, it's actually difficult to imagine that. 'Cause if you're locked in a room with a person, unable to leave, like you got to think of how that's actually going to affect you mentally. And after like 2, 3, 4 days, you're going to start seeing stuff and hallucinating, and who knows what's going to happen. So yeah, it's possible. But would MJ in her right mind
hallucinated?
Yeah.
How would you hallucinate?
Hold on a second. Check it. Someone please Google it. How long do you need to be locked in a room before you start hallucinating?
What?
You think I'm joking?
Yeah. What are you going to hallucinate for?
Because your mind starts playing tricks on you, Jeds.
If you got food and water and a cellmate, you know how many years you can do?
Your mind will start to play tricks on you. Trust me.
No, I don't trust you because you've never been locked in anything, and I have. So I don't trust you.
How do you... excuse me?
Yeah, what? A day. What's the
A
longest
day?
you've been locked up for? Yeah, what's the longest you've been locked up for? Go on. Tell us
28
about your holiday days. What?
28.
No, we're not talking about an immigration center. Go away, man.
Yo, I'm done with this guy about immigration center.
28 days. Where you been locked up for 28 days? Where?
Where do you think?
I'm asking you.
Anyways, yeah, I don't know if I want... Yeah.
MJ, you been to jail?
I have.
Oh, you fucking pussy-sucking lesbian. I knew it. You bocat. Oh, my God. Nah, wait. So is this when you read the Bible? Which part of the MJ story is this? MJ, man. How long have I known you?
I'm
You're now
listening.
telling me you've been to jail.
What?
There's a lot of things you don't know about MJ.
Why are you saying it like that? So you can't be trusted, man. What is that?
What do you mean? I told you before, Jed. If people want my life story, you're gonna have to wait until my book comes out. You know what I mean? There's a lot.
MJ. Oh my God, you must have been loving it in jail, man.
I don't know about that.
Hey, you come here. Was you top done? Seen pod boss?
I'm done. I'm not involved.
In 28 days.
Over the jail.
28 days later.
She came out. She had tattoos. She had a prison bitch. She's like, yo, get me. Wow.
Trillo G says potato theft is taken seriously in Ireland.
It bloody is.
Done.
Raw. MJ, let's talk, man. Fuck it, man. We're here, man. Let's chat about this, man. Talk to me. I want to know.
I mean, we do want to know, MJ.
Who is he bringing weed in for? Yeah, I know it's got. I had to know it's to do with weed, man.
It wasn't. It actually wasn't. Nothing
I wasn't.
Can we all guess what MJ went to?
No, for you to actually be remanded, MJ, you sure you want to go down this route of this story? You was remanded.
I don't know. I don't really. Do you know what? I'm not going to go into detail, right? The only thing I will say, cliche and all that, I didn't do what I was accused of doing.
Okay, you was innocent. Yeah.
I was innocent. Free to man him.
Free MJ, man.
Yeah, man, free her up to his backwards, man. What's going on?
Yeah, she got freed up. She got freed up after 28 days.
You got freed up in there, so it?
No, it was an experience, though.
So what? Did you have a cellmate?
Yeah. Oh, it was. Oh no!
Did you have to?
That was in isolation for all 28 days.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Did you have to slap anyone, MJ, when he's in there?
No.
On the bum.
Oh my God. I'm trying to bring this back.
All right, bring it back. Everyone wants to know though, MJ. What? Tell us about your first night in. Listen, man, women have it easy anyway. Women have it.
No. Like,
what do you mean now?
It wasn't easy. Like, I mean, I can't say it's easy. And like, to be fair, Jens, I've always said I don't even know. That period of time felt like an absolute flipping lifetime for me. Like every minute felt like days. I still understand that what I done was nothing in comparison to someone actually doing a stretch, right? So my experience probably was a lot easier than what like other people have gone through. Yeah. First of all, I was on, you know, that like welcome wing or whatever they like put you on when you get there, right? And it's all like cushy and you got like half
welcome.
And
you say welcome, yeah?
I can't remember, something like that.
It's just
you're filth just for even making any sound effects.
Welcome.
Yeah, you're filth. I didn't even say that. So
come well. The come well.
Oh yeah, okay.
Welcome.
Did you? Induction wing. She's on the induction wing.
Yeah. So I was there for like 10 days because apparently they didn't have no cells and stuff. So I was there because I think
no cells big enough with high enough ceilings. So go on.
Oh my God.
Delete that. Erase that. I didn't say anything.
I'm too hot for this interrogation. I need to speak to my son. Anyway.
Yes, MJ's trying to tell a story of her harrowing 28 days locked up and the life that she learned.
How was it a whoring 28 days? What are you talking about?
I didn't say whoring. I said harrowing.
Oh, harrow. Oh, my bad. Karen.
Anyways, Con, you're wrong. That's all I'm saying, Con. So yeah, I was there for 10 days and then I went into a cell and there was like 3 other women in that flipping cell and one of them snored like an absolute bitch and that was just horrendous and horrible and yeah, the whole experience was mad.
Did you get on? No, did you get on with your cellmates? Was it like
yeah,
chatting,
like
chatting into the wee hours of the night and just chatting away? You like this? Girls is all right, man.
There's people that I met there that I still speak to now.
Did you find out how long the other 2 women were going to stay in prison for?
MJ's been to jail.
One of the, I don't know, there was, you know what? I just remember so many like individual stories from when I was there. I can't remember what people were doing. Like one of my friends that was there was doing a 6-week sentence for, I think it was what they call a section 22 something, because she threatened to break someone's leg. So they kind of like made an example out of her. There was another woman that was in there for spitting at someone at the traffic lights, which I just found stupid. Then there was like some girls that was in there for bringing weed into their man in prison, and they're showing their little like newspaper clippings and everything. Like, oh yeah, this was me. Like all proud of themselves. But yeah, it's just, this was years ago still. So yeah, but it was a good experience, good and bad experience.
Good. What was good?
I said good and bad experience. Good in the sense of like, it makes you appreciate a lot of things.
Okay.
Obviously, it opens up your eyes to what it would be like to actually go to prison for a long like period of time. And obviously, I met some people, and yeah, like the relationships that I got from there, friendships. Sorry, the friendships that developed from that were really good. Yeah.
Oh God.
Hot.
This guy.
Vinaigrette. So vinaigrette.
So yeah, now you've learned something new about MJ, everyone.
Story time.
MJ's been to jail.
Yeah. On remand. Not convicted, Randy. I know you ain't called me criminal.
MJ, why wasn't you? Because it's pretty serious to remand a woman. It's pretty serious, very serious. Why wasn't you deemed eligible for bail?
Do you know what it was, Jeds? Right. So this bit of the story is where it's a bit mad, because basically the allegation was made maybe, let me think, 3 to 4 years prior to when I was actually arrested, right?
Oh, shit.
So apparently there was a warrant out for my arrest for 3 or 4 years. So when they caught up with me, they were basically trying to say that I had been on the run for the past 3 or 4 years.
How would you know that? How would you know there's a warrant out for your arrest?
Right, exactly. This was my argument. Yeah. So
what's your argument? But the truth is, you knew police was looking for you, though, isn't it?
No. Honestly, Jeds, I did not. I 100% did not. Yeah. So they've knocked on my door one day. This is like after I've had my kids and stuff. Yeah. They've knocked on my door. They're like, "Bomb, we're here to arrest you. Got a warrant." I'm like, "Huh?" Like, get there, and they're like, "Yeah, there was this allegation made," and so I've explained to the stupid duty solicitor at the time, like what my circumstances have been. Like, yeah, basically I was in a hostel, then I was in another hostel, then and then I moved there, and then I moved there, right? So he's gone to the judge now and basically start remixing my story and saying, oh, she was in a hostel and some drug problems. And I'm literally speaking out from the box at this point saying, drug problems, what you doing? And they're all like, shush, you can't speak. And I'm like, no, but he's given wrong information. So based on this, them trying to say that I was on the run for 3 or 4 years, even though I had a job, was paying taxes, having babies.
You know what, MJ? You know what? You have said you've been to prison before. I just remembered.
Okay. Yeah, I have. I've definitely mentioned it at least once on here. Yeah.
You have mentioned it before.
But it kind of got bypassed, so I left.
I'm remembering the time when you said it and it got bypassed. I swear to God. And I feel like Shani was either in the chat or on the panel. But I remember. That's weird. Because I probably stored it in my head that, oh my God, go back and ask MJ about that later. That phone or
yeah, there was a certain panelist on at that point, if you remember.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Right. So where was I? Yeah. So yeah, basically because
false information, he's messing with your information, trying to say you're a nitty. You don't want him to say you're a nitty, even though him saying you're a nitty would have probably got you bail. But yeah, carry on.
So yeah, because of that, they've remanded me, and then my solicitor then put in an appeal for a bail hearing, and then that was rejected. Then they had to put in another one, and then that got accepted and I got allowed out there.
Exactly. No, you're 100%
No,
correct.
give thanks, man.
The details are right, and that I remember it. And then you got bail, and then you went to court, and you won the case, or the case.
Yeah.
So what? That was theft, yeah.
I never said what it was. You trying it?
You little tea leaf. You little tea leaf. All right, man. All right.
As I said, I didn't do it.
It's been pen, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I is the odd one out in the panel.
Unless there's something you're not telling us,
You know the answer to that.
She's in jail now. Show us yourself.
I was wondering what that jangling was.
Why I couldn't make carnival.
What was the crime they claim you committed? Yeah, if you're innocent, what was the crime, MJ?
What was the alleged crime?
Yeah. Who's innocent? Tell us.
Oh, it's complicated. It's complicated.
Right. No, write it. We're not gonna say it out loud. Write it though. Write it in a private chat so me and I can see.
Oh, I hit private chat right now.
You read it right out. You think I'm
you run into the private chat for I?
It never went so quick.
Don't look. Don't look. Look away. Look away.
I'll give you one aspect of it was criminal damage, which I didn't do.
Did you break his car windows, MJ?
I didn't break no one's car windows. I'm not that kind of woman.
At your car.
Them ones.
I'll be back. I'm just gonna go check on little man.
He set fire to his garden.
But do you know what? Like, it's mad even bringing up this story because
break his motorcycle.
No. It wasn't nothing to do with a man. The thing is, it's deep.
Well, now, all jokes aside, well done for surviving that. Like, mentally, I just think that's bullshit. If you didn't do something and it was a technicality, and then you've got arrested because of something you didn't even know you was doing.
Yeah. And the fact that they just like, I'm fully just living life, like
exactly. I was joking before, but
and just get like pulled in and like, well, now you're gonna get a flipping sentence or you're gonna get remanded. Like, what the fuck?
No, it's not funny. I was joking before, but to have that, I understand what you mean about it being an experience where you're gonna reflect back on it and like appreciate your freedom.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Having it taken away from you.
No, there was no ex involved for those that are asking. It was an old friend. It was a woman, actually. So this is why I kind of like, for many years, was very wary of having like close relationships with women because when I realized how much they can fuck other women over, I was just like,
shit. MJ, where is?
Wait, hold on, wait.
No.
So MJ, you're confirming that an old friend of yours fucked you over, yeah?
Oh my god. From the other room, I can tell Jed ran to say that.
I know, right?
No, I did not run.
Like, quickly.
I sauntered.
She snitched. She was a sellout. She was anyway.
What?
Is that why you don't like women, MJ?
Oh, wow.
Who said I don't like women?
I did.
But this is a misconception. No. This is a misconception because I've never said, and I would never not like women because of what one individual woman has done. What it has made me do is be very wary and cautious of my interactions, specifically with certain things when it comes to women.
That was a very long answer, MJ, for when you could have just said, I hate bitches. I hate these bitches.
But you know what, let me not lie, right? Because now that Zara's just popped up, my anger levels have kind of gone up a little bit.
I heard you. You was very upset.
I was. And I'm sorry to the family if I was going in a little bit too much the other night. But Zara, you fucking pissed me off.
Well, okay, please. I missed it. What happened? Because when I returned to the stream, it'd been locked off. I know I said to Sniper, if no one jumps on. But it's like, you man are trigger happy, man. I did my whole, all right, bro, we're looking off, good night. And then people jumped on, which is what I wanted. But like, come on, man. 2 hours of a stream. Big up Sniper. I know he's not trying to stay on the stream alone at all. for even.
It was
10
only
minutes.
because we had to find out information from Zara. She openly admitted to poisoning her ex several times. Like,
Yeah,
and
I remember that. Remember that.
Yeah, that was mad. That was mad. That literally put me in a mood for the whole night. Even yesterday, I kept thinking about it. Like, oh my God, was this woman actually serious?
Interesting. Yeah. I feel like, you need to practice detachment, MJ. I will give you some pointers. You need to detach.
Okay, Jed, let me say something.
Honestly, no. Whatever she done to her dude, he stayed with her after that and whatever, and still chats to her, hasn't smashed her head off a wall. So what are you getting angry for? It's like, fuck it, man. Like, I'm telling you, when you think about it, when you think to yourself, how does this woman get a man, or how does this man get a woman? It's because they got a certain level of fuckery where they deserve each other. Like, just get out of the way. Like,
I hear you, but do you know what it is, Jed? I think for me, it's Zara was like the icing on the cake, right? Yeah. I'm tired of women that tell lies, that stop men from seeing their kids.
Now, pause for a minute. Pause for a minute. Did you see? Am I the only one? Because I always want to know whether everyone else can do this. Yeah. Am I the only one that heard that influx of emotion when she started speaking just then? Did you hear that in her voice? No, I'm tired. If I play it back, you hear it. I'm tired.
Oh, no, don't play it back. Just agree with me. Because I think
She's like, I'm tired. I just been like, yo, you sound like you've been through hell and back with these bitches, man.
It's not. No, it's not me, Jed. This is the thing. It doesn't affect me, but it affects people around me. It affects people that I love. Every single day, I'm hearing some stupid story about some idiot woman who's doing something that affects not just the man's life, but the children's lives as well.
It's easier when you've at least got a nut out of it or a baby out of it. But yeah, I hear you, man. Like, yeah, these bitches, we've been telling everyone for time, these bitches are out of order. They're out of line, man. Crazy women. Ruining men's life. Oh my God. You know what I watched? You lot might have all seen this little clip. And the woman's on a podcast and she's like, basically, she was with a dude, the dude cheated, kept cheating, kept cheating. So one day she's like, fuck this, I'm not having this no more. You've cheated. And she called social services and basically made up allegations that he basically abused his children, like beat them up or whatever. And then social services was like in his life at time and and she's like talking about on this podcast, like, yeah, that's what you get for fucking with me. Women are crazy.
I'm saying I can't. These things make me so angry when I hear them, Jeds. I want to go out and punch women in the face.
I've had certain experiences that make me reluctant to tell people my kids' names. That's how deep it is now. I just realized levels, man. It's like levels, isn't it? Like, yeah, everyone's beautiful and everyone's nice now. I don't know what they're doing behind the closed doors. And when someone sits down and prees up you and says, you know what, I'm gonna teach him. Like, you have no idea what they're gonna do. So for me personally,
Yeah, and for the families where these things actually do happen, those women fuck it up for everybody because then they're interrogated and asked when, you know, these things do happen, but the women who come out and lie and fabricate it, even in rape cases and whatnot, domestic abuse cases, if they fabricate it, it makes it worse for people who are actually victims of these things. So yeah, I hear what you're saying, MJ, about certain women, but sometimes I'm in the chat and I'm listening to you on panel and you're always backing these big, hairy, gorilla-backed old men, big men here for everything that they do. You're always backing everything that the men do.
What?
You are.
Wait, what?
This how you feel. Say how you feel, say how you feel.
And I'm just thinking, right, not this song again, not the Blame Woman song again.
Yeah, because I'm sorry, which woman is out there other than me and Miss Pearly who's trying to get women to take accountability for their own bullshit?
I knew it. You're related, aren't you? You and Pearl. You are.
I knew you and Pearl was a
I knew you and Pearl related.
It was too coincidental.
Too coincidental.
But you know what? I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah. I think it's a really big shining jewel in MJ's crown, her ability to be critical against her own gender, her own sex. I really think that's a proper alluring
man said alluring.
Yeah, it is, man. But I think for most
You're
women,
like water in the desert, MJ.
listen, because not growing up, but just speaking to different women, knowing different women, and that women that are accountability in women is a rare. Is a very rare, and you can have some of the most woke, some of the most conscious, some of the most beautiful spirits, and rare, and they struggle with accountability. I've been spending a lot of time talking with women recently, or talking in women-dominated spaces. And remember, I put up a post, a Trill Talk, talking about this term that I coined, which is feminine dishonesty, and that is when two or more women get together, yeah. The ability to be honest is ridiculously lowered. For some reason, they just back each other in bullshit and just chat shit, and they know they don't believe it. Because I'll take one of these women home, and on the way home, they'll be like, "Yeah, I see where you're coming from. Yeah, do you know what? You're right. Like, yeah, I just swear, but sometimes it just feels like, oh, maybe it's just the way you said it. But yeah," and it's like then all the truth comes out. They don't feel like nothing what they said in front of all their friends. It's crazy.
Well, what? Give me some context. Like, what subjects? Is it just across the board, or just like?
All right, I'll give you the one that I used on that day was when women were in a group and men were saying, "Let's be real," because they're saying, "Oh, be real, man. Just take blah, 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 blah." And then why would you have to hide a female friend from your wife if there's nothing going on? And then he asked women, "Be real. How do you feel if your man?" No, actually, what the guy said was, "When I have a woman, I kind of cut off my female friends," and everyone was like, "Why? Why do you need to do that?" And it was like, "Well, because I just feel like I don't want the stress, and I feel like women are not ready for a man with lots of female friends, and this is probably why I'm single right now." No. And then he was like, "Well, tell the truth with me. Would you have a problem with your man having a lot of female friends?" No, me? No, never. That's just ignorant. And I was like, huh? What? So I had to help him. I was like, "No, ladies, come on. Let's keep it real." And they were literally digging their heels in, saying, "No, we'd all be cool. Everyone was a superwoman." I know some women would be cool. Some women would even, I've nearly done. But I've been in situations where the woman's more than cool with you having female friends read between the lines. Do you know
Platonic,
what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, platonic female friends. Yeah, I'm talking about.
I've been in situations where the woman wants to turn a platonic female friend into an additive. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So the spectrum is there, but the majority of women have an issue with a female friend, and this is how it raises its head. Oh, how's that girl? What girl? Oh, you'll get your friend. I always forget her name. Who are you talking about? Oh, is it
the one whose head looks like you?
Is it M? Is it X? Is it S? Is it I? Yeah, that's it. How's I? Oh, she's cool. And then you just get these funny little vibes. Oh, why is she calling? Or what? Oh, you're gonna go. Yeah, or how come you have to do that? Or 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 she just starts getting mentioned, and just the vibration, you could feel it. You're not happy with that's a genuine friend. And then one day it comes off, why don't you just fuck off? Yeah, just go with your eye or whatever. Like, go with my eye. I thought you was cool with her. Thought she was cool. I thought you thought she was funny. Now all of a sudden she's getting used in attacks and that. And this is where women generally have insecurity about women around their man, and maybe it's understandable because we understand that. So what we do is we kind of separate female friends from partners. This is what a lot of smart men would do. This is it. It's like, these are my girlfriends and this is my girl, and we don't like them to mix because it just seems to just cause issues, man. It's long.
Can you have very attractive female friends? Can men have very attractive female friends?
Depends on what men. Me, I'm trying to smash, but it depends on what men.
See what I'm saying, MJ? Please.
No, I'm joking. I have very attractive female friends. Okay. I have, and I don't. What I would say is, because you got an attractive female friend doesn't mean that you don't find them attractive or think they're attractive or they don't think you're attractive. It's just that you have a partner, they have a partner, they have a partner, you're single and you're not looking at them, or they're not looking at you, or you're looking at other people.
Have boundaries.
Or yeah, you've just come to that. Like it is. Yeah, I've got. I think most of my female friends are actually quite beautiful. Do you know what I mean? And I ain't troubling them.
Yeah, I'm just being
Tell
angel.
them, MJ. I've never seen your pum. Have I, MJ?
Hell no. Hell no.
I don't say like that. Yeah, no, I don't like the way you said that.
So
like, hell no,
no, he hasn't. I can confirm that he hasn't.
So, like, you know,
I mean, yeah, I think if you're in a room with a group of women from all different like backgrounds, and you ask a question and it's just a uniformed one answer,
they're lying.
Yeah, they're lying.
They're lying, exactly. Come on.
But what's wrong? Like, if a woman does feel a certain way,
just admit it. We're not even cutting them down about that. That wasn't even a conversation, right? But it was the fact that they was like, what? Us? No. And he said it like a standard thing, like obviously your girl ain't really gonna be feeling female friends. And they was like, who, me? Not me. I don't mind. My man's got 80 female friends. My man's with his female friend right now. I don't even mind if my man gets naked massages from his female friends. I don't care. I'll pass the oil. Like, I'll pass the oil. Yeah, you're lying. And why
they are lying? Because the thing is, like, I'm the kind of woman that I'll be like, yeah, I'm cool, and I'll be cool, and deep down, like, there is always going to be an insecurity, but it's whether I reveal that insecurity to him or not. Is the
why is there an insecurity? Is it because your subconscious just knows that the natural order is men are supposed to be with women? So if you got a man and you got a woman,
so anything's possible, and he could be giving his energy elsewhere, and yeah, and it's not a nice feeling, but it's either you put up and shut up, or you say something and risk losing him.
Giving his energy elsewhere, you know, that was a deep one that you just tried to throw in. His energy elsewhere. He could be giving his energy elsewhere. Is that you saying he could be sexing her?
Yeah,
because it don't really take that much energy to have sex. Like.
But it's not just the sex, it's like the rest of
it'd be all
I mean, giving time to another person, and it's not just the giving time. Hold on, let me just say this though. It's if he's putting like his time and energy elsewhere, that's more pressure on him as well to divide up his time and energy between whoever many females he's trying to have on the go.
You're just concerned. I get it now.
I'm concerned for him, yeah.
Why don't you buy some Red Bulls then? Why don't you buy some Red Bulls so you can have more energy?
Or maybe I should give him some caffeine.
Babe, come back. You forgot something. I give him a 6-pack of Red Bulls.
Like, babes, I'm gonna
we're going into Zara territory
more
now.
Time to cheat on me.
Say that again. So what?
Like, hey, babes, I'm gonna take a second job so you have more time to cheat on me.
Yeah,
I'm just spending too much time with these women, and I'm so concerned about how much time you don't have for us. Now, if I was in a relationship with someone and they were friends with someone that was making me feel uncomfortable, their relationship was making me feel uncomfortable, I would say something to him, and I would want to try and understand what it is that's making me feel uncomfortable, because I'm not the type of woman who doesn't realize that there's other women who are more attractive than me, and he may have a connection with this other woman either prior to me, or it might just be in a certain area like music or business or sport or a gym thing, and I'm just not that. Do you get what I'm saying? Or they play video games together or something, and just have something that they're friendly with. But if I'm starting to feel uncomfortable, then there might be something that's going on, and I'm also not a person who I like to listen to my gut. So if I'm feeling a way, then I'm definitely going to mention it, because I'm not going to be just stewing and side-eyeing her and then trying to stop them from seeing each other, and that just gets hectic.
I just feel like for us men, this is the thing what women don't like.
Like, why go on with MJ?
I had a conversation with a woman today, and she was just like talking about trust and love and that in relationships, and just give the woman the option and I've heard this many times, and I genuinely think that men are in a position socially where they overstand a lot more They overstand certain concepts that women just are not been primed or been allowed to absorb, right? And one of them is that you have to kind of think about the greater good, and you have to think for your woman. Women might not like to hear this, but I feel like as a man with wisdom, you need to think for your woman and kind of think past what she's telling you. So if she's telling you she will be all right with something, that's good and that's lovely to know. Just don't ever give her a reason to be all right with anything. So do you know what I'm trying to say? So even though she'd be cool, it's best that I just keep my female friend away from you. And therefore it turns a bit peak because it's like I want to say I'm gonna be with I and MJ and the girls and the man them, but I'm just gonna tell her I'm going with the man them or I'm just going out and done. Right? Because what's the point of the headache? Is there women gonna be there? Dead.
No, I just feel like you don't respect her then.
No, it's respect. I respect you so much that I overstand you, and as a manager, I can see what you're saying your capability is. However, my assessment is rather than test whether that capability is there or not, I'm not even going to put you in a position to. That's like a overarching role that men have taken in life in general.
Nah, I think a lot of men just don't like who they actually are.
That's not true.
Like who they actually are as a person. So why not just be completely like forthright about
women can't handle the truth. Like this is the point that I'm trying to say. And even though you talk it all up and you chat like you will, you'll just be single. You'll just be single with no man and no happiness. So really truly, most women would talk themselves and think themselves out of the relationship that they love right now if they had every ounce of information. And I feel like a man has to be economical with his information and know how to manage the truth, for the best of your unit. And that's just the facts.
I mean, that's your opinion. I disagree. Go on, MJ. Sorry, I interrupted.
I was going to say, do you think women do the same?
To certain degrees, yeah.
Yeah.
To certain degrees, yeah.
How do men feel about women with with male friendships, platonic male friendships?
I don't give a damn.
Don't care.
If there's trust in your relationship, why should anyone care?
Well, that's what I'm.
I don't give a damn if a woman's got male friends and that. I don't give a damn. Like what the hell is that? I'm never gonna be watching you. But just know that obviously if you're taking dick from somewhere else, then that's gonna be a problem for us, isn't it?
Yeah. You find out, then it's a problem.
There's gonna be a problem because if you're taking dick, because obviously the archetypal woman that I'm interested in does not need multiple dick. She don't need multiple dick. I'm not of the mindset that men and women sexually are the same or should be the same or treated the same or approached the same. So we want different things. We're looking for different things. We've got different drives, different chemicals, different balance of chemicals coursing through our brains. And if you identify more with a masculine or male sexual appetite, then that's up to you. But you're probably not going to be my gal. It's cool. We be brethren.
What if
I might even hit it from time to time, but you ain't gonna be my girl.
What if you never find out though? She's economical with the truth.
Then I never find out. Then that's all good. She's getting what? If I never find out that she's getting sex by next man? Yeah, that's cool, man. When it's time to give little Johnny my kidney and little Johnny ain't mine, I'm going to murder you, little Johnny's classmates,
dickhead,
the postman, the milkman. Everyone's gonna be done. So like. It's best that you understand what you are as a woman, isn't it? And
the consequences of your actions.
Yeah, for me personally, there's a mindset between a man that can have multiple wives, and then there's a mindset between a woman that can take multiple dicks. They're different humans. They're different, and one can be righteous.
Did you see?
One can be righteous. One can be righteous. Yeah, you can have multiple wives and be righteous. You can't take multiple dicks and be righteous in my eyes of the woman I'm looking for. It just ain't gonna work. Standard.
I agree.
No one wants their mum getting fuck out by bare man. Yeah, but
mention how you said.
But everybody knows that their dad used to be a player.
No, but you did. No, you said every man can have multiple wives.
Yeah.
A woman can't have multiple dicks.
No,
Like
because there's no man. There's no. Were you gonna say multiple husbands? Which man's gonna share his wife with other husbands?
It happens in Nigeria.
Very rarely. No, not gonna say Nigeria. Very rarely. Yeah, very rarely. It's not in Nigeria, but there is a place in Africa. There's a place in, I don't know, like Kazakhstan or something that we looked at before, where they've got this brothers marry a one wife and that. And if that's what you're doing, that's what you're doing. But that ain't happening over here. It's not happening in my region.
Okay, yeah, because I mean, it's not something for me anyway, right? So I'm a monogamous type of woman, so I'm not gonna go down that route.
You sound like you're fighting for the multipler.
No, we're not fighting for the multipler. But I just think, like I said, I just don't feel like if a woman's doing it and if a man's doing it, that's like behind someone's back. I just feel like you just don't respect the other person. Whereas what you're saying is, it's kind of, if a man's doing this, it's kind of like out of care for the woman, because she can't handle the truth and she can't handle her emotions. That it's just better.
If we lived in a society where we went based off reality rather than social constructs, then I'm sure you will find there'd be no men really trying to lie or conceal their sexual appetite. What we do, we live in a skew-with society where monogamy has been pushed as the only way for people to get together. Men have been browbeaten by their sisters, their aunties, their mums, girlfriends, society, the TV, the radio. It's browbeating them into pretending to be something that they're not and pretending to be in a way they're not. Now, not to say every man has the same set of desires, because we're all individuals, but a majority of men have this drive or have identified it. Yes, you can apply discipline to it. Yes, you can suppress your nature, but ultimately, is that the optimal way for a man to exist? No. The optimal way for a man to exist is to be able to express his true nature without the fear of social condemnation, reprisal, punishment, persecution, and things of this nature. When we look at the reasons why men lie about cheating, it's not because they are liars innately. Yeah, it's because they are adopting a survival strategy. That's the facts. And a lot of men beat themselves up, and some people actually abuse themselves, and that because of their urges. Meanwhile, it's cool to be a woman that now thinks they're a man. It's cool to be a man that now thinks they're a woman. That's all accepted. We can accept all these different roles and rare. But a man that wants multiple women, he's a demon. He's a dog. He's a cheater. He doesn't respect. He's this. He's a liar. He blah, blah, blah. He's like the worst thing on earth. And it's like, this is not really making sense.
I mean,
then every day there's a new woman surprised that her man got some extra pussy, and I just don't know who's the most dishonest. Is it men that lie about getting pussy, or is it women that lie to themselves that your man's not gonna get extra pussy? Who's the most dishonest?
I mean, listen, I think women now, I'd agree with you. Any woman that's surprised that men cheat, I don't know what, you're under a rock somewhere. Like, I was working at a place, where it's like a factory over COVID, because the only place that was open, 12 hours. 12-hour shifts, and there was men from all over the world that was working there, and there were so many of them that were telling me stories like there's half Venezuelan, half Thai families, half with wives in the Congo, and then Pakistani and Finnish kids, but he's from, do you know what I'm saying? So I mean, men have been doing this for years, having whole families on women. So I don't think women are surprised about men cheating. I think the issue here is consent for the relationship. And I think there'll be less damage done to families if, one, like you said, women were able to handle the truth of whatever man's nature is, this particular man, because you did identify that there are some men who are able to discipline themselves, or men who just truly are happy being in monogamous relationships. They exist too. Do you know what I mean? But for the men who do want to be...
Say that again?
I said there are men who are happy in monogamous relationships.
Yeah, but we talking about the unicorn. I just want you to know that as a man, I want you to know that guy you're talking about is a unicorn. Probably had some kind of trauma, or probably been brainwashed by the women in his life. And I'm just letting you know that if he was left to flourish and express himself naturally, that he probably would have 2 wives.
Yeah, I mean,
women's ego has to accept that you may be enough emotionally, you may be enough mentally, but physically, a man doesn't want to eat porridge every day for the rest of his life.
I hear that. No,
at least wait till there's nothing but porridge on the shelf.
But Jeds, is it always about needing more of the physical, or is it that he could have other needs that one woman's not?
I'm just telling you that a woman can be enough for a man mentally and spiritually and emotionally. I'm saying that one woman can be all a man needs in those departments. That's a fact, right? And even one woman can be all a man needs in the sexual department. Remember, some men don't want to have sex. Some men don't wake up with boners. Some men don't want to randomly walk in and see their missus cooking and just want to clart them within an inch of their life. They don't want to do that. Some men are literally just want to read books, knit, and just bird watch. Some men have got micro penis. He's just happy that he's got one woman.
Mm-hmm.
Some man's pubic hair is longer than their penis. So you got to remember there's different types of men. And the reason what makes them monogamous is going to vary. But I'm saying that I can say comfortably that the majority of men desire, at least at some point in their life, more than one partner. And please don't end up like the pastor or Derek James or any of these type of characters that are going to go online and tell every other man that they're a piece of shit for cheating, and then they're cheating. Please don't fall for it anymore.
So would you say the men that lie about wanting to be in monogamous relationships, you're basically saying they don't have the option to not be in a monogamous relationship? That's what you're saying?
The men that lie about, no, the men that are happy and are contented, some of them they just had their fill. They've done their thing. So they're just like, I've had my fill. Some of them don't actually have the they don't have the access to all the women that you're thinking of. So for them, it's a near impossible task for them to find another woman willing to allow their vagina inside, allow their penis inside of them.
That's what I just said.
I didn't hear the way you questioned it, but yeah, I'm just saying though, some men maybe feel like it's easier just to stay and do what I'm doing because it's just pointless looking. They don't even know how they got this woman.
Right. And they may be satisfied. Because not everybody has so many options and have so many women that they can have
about
sex
butters,
with.
man. Listen, man, people cheat on Halle Berry. Yeah, so I want to cheat on Halle Berry, so I want to cheat on Beyonce, so I want to cheat on the most beautiful woman in the fucking world. Please don't think this is about looks or beauty or any of that. You get me? It's not to do with any of that. You get me? It's literally a hardwired, inbuilt function in the male anatomy and psyche. And even with all the brainwashing that society has tried to do, they still seek that out. We just gotta, I feel like if we're gonna start readjusting and we're gonna start changing society, these are the things that actually need attention. Yeah, because I think it puts a lot of pressure on men, puts a lot of pressure on women. Women go crazy, they kill themselves, they kill other people, they hire hitmen, they do all sorts of stuff. Yeah, just in the name. Look, this woman who was cheated on felt like it was appropriate to call social services and have a man nearly lose his children because he chose to sleep with another woman. I'm not sure. So there's men that have had their penises cut off. How does it equate? How does a man having sex with another woman equate to him, to you mutilating his genitals? This just shows where in the mind it's almost like Lorena Bobbitt is kind of celebrated as like a cult star. She's not like the most horrid woman in the world. Do you know what I mean? Imagine a woman cheated and then a man come and chop out her pum. You would be saying this guy's a monster.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but it's a very extreme example. Like taking the conversation.
How extreme is it?
It's extreme.
I smash the windows at your car. I put all your clothes in the bath and throw bleach on it. I smash out your yard. I'll do a left eye TLC and burn down your mansion.
Right,
Like,
but Jed, hold on a second. It's not only that. It's not only that. If we look at even the basic things that happen when women find out that their man is cheating, right? So initially you're going to have arguments and all of these emotions all over the place. And then what happens? She decides to leave him. Majority of the time she's going to leave, or she's going to try and stay, and then she's going to be unhappy, and then she's going to leave. And then here comes the breakdown of the family. And the absent fathers and all, because he couldn't keep it in his pants. How about you couldn't deal with the fact that he's just being a man?
I don't think it's ever this. I don't think it's
anyone that comes online to tell me that their man don't cheat, hasn't cheated, is cheating and will cheat real soon. Like, so it's best that we just stay out of this.
He's cheating right now.
He's cheating right now. As the woman says, "Oh, not my man." Yeah, he's doing it right now.
Yeah,
MJ, it's not the. I mean, tell me what you think, but I don't think it's the sex that upsets the woman. It is, in the case of a woman being cheated on, it's the fact that she's not consented to this. She didn't. This is why I said if women would accept the truth of men's nature, wouldn't there be less damage done? Because how could she be upset if she was entering in the relationship and she knew and understood that, yeah, he's going to go and sleep with other women? In fact, there was our parents, they accepted it. They knew that for the most part, men are going to cheat in the relationship, but it's the fact that
and they've got on with it and they focus on other things. Don't now tell him, I don't mind if you do your thing, just tell me. Shut up, man. Who's going to come to tell you, oh, by the way, I fucked Vanessa yesterday? Why? He's no man with common sense, with logic. That's emotion talking. Logic tells you, the emotional says, oh, yeah, you can tell her anything. Logic says, don't fucking say a thing. Keep it moving. Why rock the boat?
Yeah, but I don't want to be with someone who's doing stuff that I don't know about.
Of course you don't. But you're not gonna get with a man that says, yeah, I will at some point sleep with another woman. You're not gonna get with a man. So every man that's honest, like, this is the thing. Every man that's honest,
but
But then who are you gonna get with? You're gonna get with the micro penis man because he only wants to be with you. This shows how far your ego goes. So all these other men would have been perfect men. And there's a possibility you'd go from beginning of your relationship to the end without being none the wiser, or not, like that would not be a factor. Not even none the wiser. Let's just say it wasn't a factor. You didn't look, you didn't ask, and you just kept it moving. You didn't focus on that, right?
Yeah. Well, it's from what I was saying before, like when we was talking about men and female relationships, and they're having platonic relationships. It's whether I'm feeling uncomfortable in this situation.
Look, man, all you girls that chat like this, you're all single anyway. So this is what I know anyway. So every woman that chat like this.
Whenever you have a conversation, man.
Hold on. I just want to say this last line quickly.
Single,
any woman that chats like this. Hold on. No. Let's just put this out there. Every woman, majority of women that chat like this are single. So yeah, you're getting what you asked for. Like, you don't want a man to lie to you. You just, so stay single. Cool. Because the minute you get with a man, don't act like you're ready for the truth. You're never going to get with a man that tells you the truth. So you're obviously not ready for that truth. You don't want a man to be honest with you. You want to find a man that lies to you and you believe his lie. Oof. You want a man that can convince you. Because the truth is, most men are built to want extra. That's just the simple truth. Like, and a majority of the men that never, ever, ever, ever want extra have got something lacking or missing or whatever. Not all of them, but some of them. I just was watching the confession of a pastor who'd been caught in a sex tape doing gay activities with a dude. Like, man, them a lie, man. Man, them a lie.
Yeah, and it's destructive. It's destructive. All the lying is destructive because you know what? When you start behaving like that, and I hear what you're saying, Jedi. I'm not saying that women are just out here accepting the truth. I know that's the role that women are playing in this equation. I accept that completely. What I'm saying though is that the lying part, it just ends up spiraling. I feel like because you are behaving.
Opt out of making him lie. Don't ask him. Don't ask him. Don't make it your concern.
I just don't.
Pick a man. Hold on. Pick a man with morals. Pick a man with discipline. Pick a man with ambition. Hold on. Listen, man. You're saying but you're not saying none of this. Because a man with morals, ambition, and discipline will still fuck an extra gal. What are you talking about? You think that makes you? You think you're just you lack morals because you like vagina? He likes your vagina, doesn't he? Vagina is not an immoral thing to like.
So if he does that, then if he lies about it,
all you gotta do is don't make him lie. That's what the old school women did. They didn't make their man have to lie. They just took it as a standard thing that probably would happen, and you don't make your man have to lie, and make your man move on point, and don't bring no fuckeries to you in any way, shape, or form. No babies, no diseases, and no bitches saying laughing at you, and you're all good.
Oh yeah, because that's how it goes.
But women don't want that.
All the men who are out there cheating, they're not having babies and making other families.
But listen to what I just said, though. Listen. If a man cheats on you and has a baby outside your relationship, then you don't have to deal with that. But I said, if you empower this man, if he feels like, I just feel like there's ways to approach it, innit? And there's women out there that know how to approach these things, and they got 99 problems, but another bitch ain't one. They ain't focused. If they're number one, they're number one. From they don't get a disease, a baby, or any bitch laughing behind their back or looking in their face like, I'm fucking your man, then she's good, because she's going to enjoy the time she spends with her man, the energy he puts into her and their family, and that's what she's going to be focused on. But these women want every inch of the man's time, mind, money, everything that he's doing, his whereabouts, and they want him to commit to the vagina for the rest of their life. Your vagina ain't even as good as it was. You're going to have to get your ego out of this relationship. I'm not even with you for your vagina no more. I'm with you because I love you, or I'm with you for our bond. I'm with you for the time and energy we spent. I'm with you for your mind. I'm with you for your character. I'm with you for how you react under pressure. I'm with you for the way you got my back and I got yours. I'm not even with you. Your vagina ain't even top notch no more. Stop it. We've had 8 kids. Let's stop pretending. It's good, we have sex, but what I'm enjoying in the sex is our closeness of relationship. It's not even your vagina.
You're built different from a man. I hear you. I understand. But it's like when I'm hearing all the closeness and the respect and character and all this, but you lie. When you walk out the door, you're telling me you're gonna go somewhere that you're not going.
I ain't telling you shit. I'm just out.
Just naturally though.
Yeah, I'm out. No. If you don't ask, he don't lie.
Oh, Jed, stop it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not.
You're somewhere.
If he leaves your yard and you're not asking him where he's going, and he's going where he's going, and he comes back and you don't ask him where he's been, and you don't talk about where he's been, there's no lie.
It doesn't even matter if I don't ask you where you're going.
Why not?
Because I don't think you're at MJ's having sex with MJ. That's where I don't think you are.
That's your business. But stop thinking about where I am. And you got youths in the yard and that, and you got things to do, and you got your life. Where are you? What are you doing? And you not going out, and you got shit to do. You ain't got friends. You ain't got a hobby. You ain't got a job. I'm out, and I'm out. When I come back, and I'm still the same man that left the yard. Nothing ain't changed. Stop that, man.
Well, I don't know. I think we just disagree on that thing there, because I just feel like, what are you doing with our money when you're out there? When you go out and fuck this girl,
it's not your money; it's his money, man. This is the thing. This ownership slavery thing.
Our money.
No, but hold on one second. Wait, I think
we're trying to buy a house, and you're
taking
Tracy to.
If it doesn't affect your relationship, then why do you care? If your kids are still being fed, you still got money, you still got nice dresses to wear.
You don't want him to be a man. Ultimately, you want to be the woman, and you know that this is in his nature. You know that this is in men's nature. You know your dad did it, and your uncle did it, and your son is gonna do it. You know this in your heart of heart. However, you want him to be what? This fake social construct of a human, which is not even what a man is. And this is what I'm saying. This conversation actually proves the point, of what I'm saying, Women nowadays are encouraged to believe in a fictitious version of manhood. It's fictitious. And because of that, you have unrealistic expectations from a man from the get-go. So he can't ever win. And if he's raised with those same, you know what I mean, with those same whatever paradigms, then he's also gonna be hiding from his nature and trying to. So really and truly, when he says to you, "I ain't gonna cheat," he means it. And then he means that beautiful girl, and he's attracted, and she's on him, and rare, he's gonna beat himself up. Do you know, like people, men actually unalive themselves after cheating. Men actually unalive themselves. Men unalive themselves after cheating. Men unalive themselves after they've cheated and then they've been caught, and then the woman takes the whole family, his kids, his legacy, just takes it. Men want to die after that because they feel so shit about what they've done and how they've ruined.
Why advocate for lying then?
No, because it's not. It's like saying never lose your temper. Anyone that loses their temper is a bad person. But it's like we're born with a temper. Like we can't demonize anger. Like you should never be angry. You should never raise your voice. What is that? That's a fake society. That's not real.
Well, this is a real either.
It's like, and they used to tell you women that you weren't allowed to be horny. They used to tell these women you weren't allowed to be horny. You weren't allowed to enjoy sex, and if you did, you was a whore. Yeah, proper turning a woman against her nature. Yeah, and causing conflict. When you do this to the members of the community becomes sick. So there's a sickness in the community, and one of the greatest sicknesses in the community is the unrealistic expectation that we have on men. If we lived in a polygamous society, yeah, where it was accepted that men would probably take 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 wives, yeah, then you would see that this need for a man to go out and beat a thing and that would be greatly reduced. And a woman's fixation on a man's penis only going in her vagina would be over.
Yeah,
it's not a thing in the East. It's not a thing on the other side of the world.
Agreed. Yeah.
Right. So this expectation is unrealistic and probably unfair. But none of you women are going to step up and liberate your brothers. Liberate your men, liberate your children from this point of view. No, you're gonna raise us all and keep perpetuating that. And then you're like, oh, but look at the sickness. The sickness is we're abiding by the rules that these chichi men set up to actually strain relationships and put enmity between man and woman. One of the major ways where they've put enmity between man and woman is made fidelity a major issue in the West. It's in all your songs. All your songs are about it. All your favorite dramas are about it. All your movies are about it. Your girls on the phone when they're having gossip, that's what they're talking about. That's the juiciest subject.
Yeah,
so it just goes round and round and round. It's a whole genre to distract you.
Yeah, but I agree with you. I do agree with you. I think, but when the girls are talking about what hurt, it's not that he slept with another girl, is that she thought he wasn't sleeping with other girls. So, like you said, it's not a problem in the East and other countries and that. Because
but then you all think that men cheat, though. So, like I said, the problem wasn't that you thought he wasn't cheating with other girls. Is the fact that you lied to yourself that he wouldn't sleep with other girls, because you know that most men will. And you're not going to get many men that are brutally honest like me, because I'm hiding behind the screen and I'm not with my girl. So I'm going to tell you this right now. Take the gift. Take the gift. Man,
it's not really a gift, though. Women know that men cheat.
All right, then. So then, women. So any woman that's upset when she finds out a man's cheating when she thought he wasn't is a dickhead. By definition, from what you just said, women know men cheat. But yet women are on the phone saying it weren't the fact that he cheated, the fact that I didn't think he was cheating. Dickhead.
All right. Well then, yeah, but that's how you feel after you've accepted a lie, whether it's in a relationship or not. You do feel like a dickhead because you took this person on face value. Face value
was he was a man. You should expect you've got your generalization. You already got this understanding. Men cheat. So you've lied to your no. When you get to the point where you're like, do you know what? The truth is, I always knew that this would be a possibility, and I convinced myself that it wouldn't be. I am at fault here. Where's the taking accountability? This is what I say women lack accountability, because the man's going to take accountability. You know what, bruv? I fucked up, man. Like, yeah, man. Fuck this girl. My missus found the text, and, man, my whole family's ruined. He's going to tell you. But the woman ain't going to be like, do you know what, man? I actually let this guy convince me that he wasn't going to do what all guys do. She ain't doing that. She's like, oh, this fucking bastard, and now he can't see little Johnny anymore.
And let me just throw in, she'd probably say as well, oh, I've had an intuition or a gut feeling that this been happening for about a year, but it didn't bother me until I seen that text that confirmed it all.
Mad.
MJ.
Yeah, MJ. High five over eyes back. Yeah.
All right. I mean, yeah, but I mean, yeah, you feel like a dickhead when someone's lied to you. Of course you do. But I think like a lot of women have to go through that. You know what I mean? When you're young, and like you said, we're all in the same society. So if men are conditioned and programmed to lie, then women are conditioned to accept what men say on face value, because we're all programmed in the same environment. So obviously, once you've experienced that that first
we allow women. We allow
Why
women.
that first lying though?
Because it is a lie. What is a lie?
It's not lying. It's not lying. It's
you lie to your kids. You lie to your kids. You lie to your mom. You lie to yourself. You lie to God. Fucking, why are we acting like this man's lie is the worst lie? You women are liars. You women are the most deceitful. But now this man's a liar. What about all the lies that women tell? Women are the biggest liars. One thing a man can't do is tell you that your you is yours, and it's not. There's bigger lies out there.
How do men feel when they've been lied to about?
There's bigger lies out there. If I present a child to you and say this is your child and it's not, then I deserve to be hung. When you've put all them years in raising that child, that's different from when I said that when we met when we was 19, that I would never ever enter another vagina for the rest of my life. Well, I did. At 35, I met this girl and I sexed her. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh. Thunder and brimstone. Oh my god, and it's because we've been trained to attach our egos to our genitals and then take our self-esteem from our genitals. I noticed this from when Beyonce was saying who run the world, and then a woman broke it down and she's talking about pum pum runs the world, and I'm like, well, actually that's highly egotistical.
A lot of men they cheat and they need more women because their ego is attached to their genitals, and the more women that they sleep with makes them say I've known relationships where the man's not doing or providing in his home. He's not feeling like a man, right? So he's going to go out and just have a physical release with another woman to just make himself feel better.
That's great. So what about the billionaire?
What about the billionaire?
What about the billionaire that goes and does the exact same thing?
Yeah, but I don't think the billionaire will most probably, like you said, there's a few men that have the options to be able to say to a woman on face value, look, this is how it's going to be in this relationship.
Why can't we all have that option? Why is it only a billionaire has that option?
I didn't say that they shouldn't have that option.
Why is it only a billionaire?
You describe all of the men that don't necessarily will have that option to be able to say to women, because they know that because
it's about money.
If they came at their stage, no, it could be.
It's about money. This ain't even about the morality. This ain't even about the actual fact, as you've already said. It ain't about the sex. It's about the lie. And now from the lies, you don't have to lie if you've got money. This is what we found out. If you got lots of peas, then women are gonna be like, obviously he's gonna get gal. So it's about basically if you're broke, don't think you're going to get 2 gal, or don't think you're going to get a woman that accepts the fact that from time to time, occasionally, maybe once in a blue moon, maybe never. But the option is there that clearly a man will seek out some next pum.
You brought up the fact about the billionaire, but that's a fact. Men who have lots of money have more options, not just with women, in life generally.
What does that say about women's morality then?
But but every relationship is different, and that might be a transactional thing. He might want to be with only women. See, I've always looked at men with loads of money who aren't necessarily quote unquote attractive, who have these stunning women around them. I'm thinking, right, does he not ever think to himself, these women are only here for money? So just like you said, the women who lie to themselves, those men are lying to themselves as well, and it's making them feel good that they know that they wouldn't be able to have access to these types of women without the money that they have, but they have the money, so why not? Right?
How is that lying to yourself?
Well, I mean, I'm saying he must know that looking at himself before his money, he wouldn't have had access to the type of women that he's going to have access to with money. That's a fact. There's loads of old, rich, ugly, short, unattractive men who have access to lots of beautiful women because they have lots of money. Right? Am I tripping?
I don't know. I don't really know what you're saying, but
I think that there's some men that can get any girl they want regardless of money. So it's not always about money. Sometimes it's about the man.
Well, Jed's brought up the billionaire. He was saying, well, what happens to the billionaire? And I'm saying that most billionaires, they're not going to have to lie to their women because they have more options. More women are going to want to be with them. So they're not going to have to be saying, I'm going to be faithful to you.
Can I ask a question, please? Do you think that there is a financial cost if the man is sleeping with another woman?
Do I think there's a financial cost if there's a man is sleeping with another woman?
Family, right, MJ?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Could be, couldn't they?
Nah, he's gonna do whatever a smart man is gonna do whatever he's doing with a recreational with his recreational money. Now, I do understand when a man is pumping money into a second home or some shit like that. Gets like yeah,
and he's not prioritizing.
And if he's taking money out your kids and out of your pocket to prioritize some next bitch, then yeah, that's totally different. But for a man to go out to a club or go rare and hook up with a shorty and give it a one tap and keep it moving, that ain't gonna cost you nothing. If you bought her a bottle of champagne, that was a bottle of champagne he probably would have bought for himself anyway. His pocket money is what he's gonna spend. I'm not a believer in spending money. If sex is what you want, then I think it should be mutually consensual, and I don't think you should be spending money on it. Personally, I don't believe in prostitution. No, I don't believe in prostitution because I do think that they got their right to do what they want, but I would not be.
It shouldn't cost.
I don't believe that. I also think that it should be.
So the side thing can't even get some chicken and chips and an Uber.
I never said that. And side thing is not something that I'd be interested in. I mean, side thing. But yeah, I hear you. Like, yeah, you could do what you want. But I think what MJ was just trying to find out is what is the logical objection? What are the logical objections? Is it money? Is it, yo, you're spending on this gal, whatever? What is it?
Yeah, that's what MJ. Like, do you think that? How would you answer your question? Do you think that sleeping with a woman is a financial cost to it?
I mean, look, I don't think there should be a cost attached to, like as Jed was saying, there shouldn't be a cost attached to having sex with someone. How I was trying to gauge from you, like what your issue was with that money, and if you presume that if a man is sleeping around or sleeping with another woman, that it's going to cost the family financially.
No, it could. I mean, if you do it the way Jed's is saying, and you don't spend a penny, or not even a penny, but you don't spend a huge amount of money on her, like you said, your recreational money, then yeah, but this is sometimes things just spiral out of control. It depends on why the man's cheating, because sometimes he might be cheating because he wants to feel a bit more flash. So he's taking the girl that he's sleeping with to nice places and going on holiday and because this is his time to release or do something different or whatever away from the family. So he may be in Barbados with his
yeah, and you know what the thing is for me, right? That's cool. So long as it doesn't.
And you're in Clapham.
I'm saying is, so long as it doesn't affect our household, as you said, then that's not an issue for me. If everything remains the same at home, whatever he does once he steps out of the house is none of my business. He can spend on what he wants. He can go where he wants to. Fuck who you want to. So long as I don't hear about it,
right.
I don't need to know about it. I don't need to know. So long as everything's taken care of, when you walk back in the door, you treat me the same as the last time that you was here. What the hell do I need to worry about?
Yeah, for me, it's just not for me. Like,
because you know what? It's a less romantic. I think this romance gets in the way of the modern woman even seeing that, because she's like got this love thing all trapped up in her.
There's no time for romance right now. What is this romance?
This is a joke thing, man.
It's 2023
it's not romance. It's not romance for me. It's not romance for me. I do want.
It is. You want a happy ever after.
No, well, yeah, I do want a happy ever after. I'm not ashamed of saying I want a loving, trusting, honest relationship. I know that gets poo-pooed everywhere now, and everyone's supposed to be in transactional relationships where you do the business part and don't tell me anything about what you're doing, and everyone's
Sorry,
like,
but do you don't come from that though? Sorry, you want a relationship.
Yeah, well, this is what I'm saying. So MJ was saying,
when you say poo-pooing, it's you that's poo-pooing the what's the word? What's the term I'm looking for? The traditional setup. That what you're describing is the traditional setup of transactional.
And how many of those traditional, so-called traditional relationships lasted?
Forever.
More of them.
Majority of them. Don't get fooled by some fake stuff. Majority of traditional. Hold on. Majority of traditional relationships lasted and worked.
Okay, well, I am from a generation, where when I look around, the majority of us, maybe one or two people can hold their hands up and say, I was raised by my mum and my dad.
How traditional was it then?
Well, do you know what I mean? The parents they were all together, but the relationships broke down. And I'm not saying, like I said before earlier, let me clarify, I'm not saying that infidelity should be a reason to break the relationship. I was saying that it's the lie. And I'm saying that if women were able to be more consenting to the relationship, this is where I think the respect is out of it. How can you say you respect me, but you don't allow me to make a consensual agreement to the relationship that I'm entering? To me, that's just disrespect. I'm not the type of woman that you can disrespect like that. I'm a capable,
single woman.
Yeah. I'm a capable single woman.
What is it you want him to say? What if he doesn't cheat?
And if you had this, if you had the magic machine, to read people's fidelity levels, likelihood is you're gonna stay single, because the guy that's got the fidelity level that you want may not be the guy that you want. And you have to understand.
I have to agree with you, Jed, because that's the experience I've had. I don't really see a lot of
So then there's not going to be any adjusting of your worldview to take into consideration the information that you have stored in your mind. You're not going to adjust your worldview to take that in, and that's what you call delusion. And that's what I say. Women are the most dishonest because they're dishonest to themselves. They let society lie to them. Then they have experiences that tell them otherwise, and they still keep doing this insane thing of doing the same thing over and over. Why not try it differently? Why not try and let go of that? But it's like, do women want peace in life? Do women want true happiness? No, they want a picture, and we force ourselves. Men do it. I'm not going to say women, men and women. We force ourselves to try and get this generic picture of a relationship, generic picture of happy ever after. And when we don't attain that, we end up depressed, sad, lonely, blah, blah, blah. And when we're 80, we're like, yo, I wish I compromised. I should have fucking compromised. Or you're the 80-year-old strong grandma that everyone's raised. My grandma, she don't need no man. My granddad died when she was 20 and she wasn't with another man. If that's how you want to live, then live like that too. Yeah? These all women families, it's just bare woman and they're all gassing up the same dead points. It's shit.
I tried. I don't know. I guess. I mean, I think you're right for most part. That's the situation we're in. But why can't men compromise and not lie then?
Who cares? Does he bring you happiness? Does he fulfill your needs? Does he give you everything that you need? Then what else do you need to worry about? Just focus on them things. Don't focus on what he does externally. Focus on what he does, what he puts into your relationship, and that only. When you focus on your relationship with him, guess what? Your relationship with him will blossom, and it's possible that you're going to give him everything that he needs, the majority of what he needs. These women need to stop worrying about everything else, what's going on outside. Focus on what they have. Focus on what is in front of you.
Yeah, but I feel like if
there's one more thing. Can we understand as well that it's 2023 and men are going through a lot in the UK? I don't know one man right now that isn't feeling some kind of emotional weight on them, some kind of mental health going on, some kind of issues that they have with some bitter ex or baby mama or current bloody partner or whatever. Like, men are under pressure. Can we also realize that and start to bloody support them in the right ways and stop focusing on where their fucking dick is going? Because guess what? As long as their dick is pointing at you and they're in front of you, that's all you need to worry about.
MJ, yeah. I've spent the last 10 years building infrastructure to support Black men in particular, Black families in general, but Black men in particular, for mental health, taking them on hikes. I've done all sorts of things. I know that men are under a lot of pressure, and I love families. And I'm trying to say that
you love men.
Yeah, I love men.
In what capacity? In the capacity of their wholeness or conditionally?
I love men in their wholeness, but I want them. The type of man that I want in my relationship, for me, he tells the truth. That's it. If I don't find that, I don't find a man that tells me the truth about who he is. I feel like what he does externally does impact him internally. I don't see a complete disconnect between how he behaves when he's out of my sight with the way that he should behave in my, like, around me. I don't see that as a disconnect.
I want tells you, you're cool with it. If he tells you, you're okay with it.
Yeah.
So he tells you, like, look, there's a possibility in the future. I don't know for sure right now, but could be in 6 weeks, 6 months, 6 years' time, I might sleep with someone. It could be a one-night stand, or it could be a 6-month stint that I do. Like, you're going to be cool with that. Just a kind of open-ended, you have the freedom to share your dick with other women.
That's not for me. So he's not for me.
So you're not okay with it then?
No, it's not for me. I can't really see that conversation. What's the point of that conversation? I don't want to enter into that.
That's him being honest with you. That's him being honest and letting you know what you're entering into with this man.
No, that's his honesty. But the whole point is I'm supposed to be able to consent to this relationship. So if he sits me down and says, look, we're going to get in a relationship, and in a couple of years' time, like you said, I'm going to be unfaithful to you, I'm going to be like, well, then I don't want that. So he goes and finds.
So it's not about you having the option or you being able to consent to it. It's you're not happy with a man being a man and sleeping around with other women, which is what we've already agreed. This is what men do. We know that men cheat.
I guess.
Well, good luck finding a man then.
I guess, yeah, I guess.
I want a dog that don't bark or wag its tail.
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
You can get ones with their tail cut off.
So, like, the conversation sounds. It sounds silly to me, because why would you plan on doing that in getting into a committed relationship? It just doesn't make sense.
Because a man is what I'm saying is if a man is honest with you and said, yes, I want to commit to a relationship or a marriage with you, I want to build with you, this is what we're going to do, but there's a possibility in the future that my human nature is going to kick in and I may want to explore other vaginas, like, and he can't give you a date because, as someone said in the chat, nobody plans to cheat, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like an open-ended, this is a possibility that this can happen because I'm a man and it's innately within me to sleep around with other women at some point in life. I may not be happy with your vagina in 10 years' time. Might need to, change it up and try out something else.
It's not for me, MJ. That's not for me. But like what I was trying to say before is, I feel like a lot less damage would be done if men could say that in their relationships, because then how can a woman then dismantle her whole family based on the fact that she feels like this person's disrespected her if she's entered into the relationship consensually? She knows what it was. So how can she then do all the things that you've said that women do when they find out a man's been cheating on them? Because she's entered in it consensually. When we're talking about how this doesn't happen in other countries, because those women know what it is. This man's going to end up marrying another woman, maybe multiple other women. So when he does, the relationship...
I just watched this thing with the man with 90 whatever wives, 86 wives.
Yeah.
And everyone's in uproar.
Mm-hmm.
Rare.
He's in jail.
And the women are there like, what? He looks after us, there. Look at where his children are there, rare. People trying to accuse him of slavery, this, that, rare. And I just see how it's like, look, man, you got 86 women that are able. Like, I just feel like the construct and the confines, the parameters that you're forcing yourself to see the world in is.
But that
not
they're
necessarily.
all consenting women, right? All of them wanted to marry him. Yeah. And they married him knowing that he was going to get another wife. 85 knew who's going to get 86, right? So I'm just posing this mythological world where a man.
I'm just saying, forget about all that. Can you not just see that there's another? Because you're just hell bent on the man not doing this, and that's the only man that's going to be viable for you. But I'm saying, can you not change the parameters of what you can allow from a man to allow the man to be the man? Don't you see that there's other ways for men to be men and still fulfill all the duties and tick all the boxes? If you don't have a Western romantic ideal about relationships, then you'd be able to see that in the village, like these possibilities are there and open and more than workable. So therefore, your attitude towards sexual
is it just
exclusivity?
Is it just the fact
expected from the man can be one that can be put to the side, but you're not willing to investigate or explore any other options apart from the man not doing that, which I'm saying is going to drastically reduce your chance of getting this honest man, because you may end up with a man that tries to be monogamous to you and then fails, and then you're going to say he's dishonest and leave him. Whereas if you didn't hold his feet under that flame, then you might get a different result. If you weren't already expecting him to be dishonest to you, if you weren't being dishonest to yourself, if you dealt with the info that was that's available and made a decision knowing that, you know what, men are capable of this, and I'm not going to expect a man not to be capable of this. So this is not a requirement I'm going to necessarily put on him. What I'm more focused on is his ability to provide, his ability to be disciplined, his focus, his whatever, his affection, his love, his this and that, how he is with the kids. These are the things that I think are factors that the Western woman needs to put in the forefront of her mind, and put the fidelity a bit lower in the ranking, because I think fidelity being number one ranking thing is what is actually the falsehood, because this is going against general human nature.
This is where I think men, you said women don't listen to men, but I feel like this is where men are not listening to women, because time and time again, like I said, women are not complaining about the fidelity. They're complaining about the fact, like you said, the way that he provides in the home, the way he is with the children, the way you are when you go out and think like that. Yeah.
No, it's not that.
It's not
it's that they want him sharing his dick with another woman. That's all it comes down to at the end of the day.
Well,
yeah.
I mean,
because you take away the sexual element. You take away the sexual element. That's a friendship, and you already said you don't mind your man having friends. So you take away the sex, what's the problem with it?
Wow, I've said I must have said this. Am I tripping? I've said this like 8 times now. I said it's not the sex, it's the lying. So like Jez was just painting that picture of this man.
Okay, but you act like you're not being heard. But you're not hearing yourself. You keep making the same point, and all I'm saying is,
yeah. So, but why do you keep saying it's about sex?
You keep making the same point, and then I keep saying, is there a way for you, for you to say, okay, this is the point I've got. Maybe I could try and look at the world differently, but you're not willing to. You're just like, no, this is just it. So it's you that's like kind of stuck on the loop, because you don't want to explore the avenues that take you out of that. You only one avenue you want to take out of it, and that's a man that's not going to do that. But there's other options, as in changing your expectations of a man based on their manhood.
No, you're right. You are right in the fact that if you're talking about me, then yeah, count me out of that. I don't want that. I don't want to be with a man that is dishonest to me. No, like I said,
you keep saying dishonest.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about dishonesty.
That's what it is.
I'm not talking about dishonesty. I knew it. I knew you was on a loop, man. I knew you was on a loop.
See,
I might MJ.
Maybe I'm not this brings up for me is, but you know what? I was also going to say that for me, this is where marriage is a problem, because I feel like marriage has put this expectation on these monogamous relationships and made it illegal for man to be able to even do whatever he's supposed to be doing. Yeah. So this is why I bond marriage. Like, forget about marriage. So bullshit. So elements of control to stop us being who we're innately supposed to be.
So, but if you believe that, then why would you not just come straight and say, this is who I am, this is what I'm going to do?
because are women going to accept that?
How is that? So I'm going to ask Jedi that. Is that the only reason that men are not truthful, just because they feel like women are not going to accept it? Because all this...
Yeah, you said that earlier on. Women have been
all this,
brainwashed into
you're saying...
believing that monogamy is the only way.
You're saying I'm like living in a fictitious world, but I'm trying to say that I want it to be the real world. Like, let's talk about what it is that you are and I am. And respect me enough to say, yeah, the person that you are and the things that you're prepared to do and want to do, yeah, that doesn't resonate with me. So I don't want to be in a relationship with you, have 3 kids with you, and then find out who you really are. I'm not on it. So give me the respect to tell me what it is.
What we've discovered, and even as women, I think we know this. Let's be real. Majority of men cheat, and when I say majority, I don't mean no 52% like Brexit or 60%. I would estimate it's. I think actually there's a statistic out there that says it's 80-something% of men cheat. That's a high majority of men, and the rest of the men that don't are the ones that are probably incels, or ones that have some kind of issues in which they don't have the confidence to go out there and actually try to get one woman, let alone flipping multiple women. Do you know what I mean? So I think it's like you're saying, oh, okay, you want the men to have accountability or be honest about things, but men have been honest, and they have shown in their behavior as well that this is what they do. It's not normal for them to stay with one woman.
So who's in the fictitious relationship? The woman who's saying, tell me what it is. Tell me where I go on from the beginning. Or the woman who like knows what's going on. He knows what's going on, but no one's talking about it. The fuck? What are we doing? I've got shit to do. I need to concentrate, like you said, on all the other things that I've got to do. I'm running a business, a home, and all that other stuff. I don't need to not know who you are. Or know who you are, but I don't tell you I know who you are. It's bullshit.
But obviously men are going to struggle to tell the truth because most women are not going to accept it, because most women in their head believe that it's supposed to be one man, one woman, get married happily ever after.
Sorry, I need to understand this. Yeah, Unique says, "Why stress off and grey up your head? You got children, just date sis." What? Why would you be? What are you dating for? What is dating? You mean have sex? Like this don't make no sense. Date, be in a relationship. What's the difference now? What are we saying? Just date. What do you mean just date? I'm so baffled.
Yeah.
Are you saying don't get in a relationship, just date? So what's dating? What is this dating?
Oh, so instead of getting with a man,
out to a different suitor every couple of months or every week.
What is that? Jeds, this is mad, because what this is Unique is telling instead of getting with a man who might possibly go and sleep with other women, you should just go and date.
Just date several men that will probably be sleeping with other women. Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
No, ladies, think about what we're saying here. Think about it. Add some logic. Think before you type.
She's fearing. Unique says she's fearing being cheated on in a relationship. So get cheated on in a dating situation.
Unique, jump on, man.
Jump on, Unique. Yeah. To me, I don't see how my thing. You haven't been able to show me how my thing's less honest. Because you're saying
you're just less honest with yourself. That's the whole point I keep trying to bring back to you, but you don't. You're less honest with yourself, and you're less honest with the reality of what men are. That you stated, not me. You stated all these things. What men do, men are this, men are that, rare. Then you say you don't want that. So I'm like, okay, so then can you not see that? That's like me saying I want a dog, but I don't want it barking. I don't really want it.
I just don't want a dog that's really a cat.
Hold on.
I don't want a dog that's really a cat.
You need to hear what I'm saying. You need to hear what I'm saying. You want a man that fits a certain criteria, and I'm saying, yeah, that's doable. You can get dogs that don't bark and don't have tails, but the majority, what's the best dog for you? Yeah, what's the best dog for you to pick? Which is the one that's going to protect you? Which is the one that's going to give you love? Which is the one that's going to give you the best, quote unquote, owner satisfaction? And it might be one that barks from time to time. You just have to deal with it and find ways to just deal with that, or just accept that. Listen, dogs bark. My dog barks. She don't bark all day, every day. She barks though.
I suppose it don't have the same ring to it, like when you're getting married, and instead of saying love, honor, trust, obey, or whatever it is.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
I promise to cheat on you, and
no.
You can still love on an
First and foremost, this is where we start getting unrealistic and childish. Yeah, that's what I noticed, and I know a lot of sisters get to this point in the conversation. Secondly, who came up with those vows? Where are they? And why are those vows got anything to do with your unification with another human being? Who created these vows that you're reading? Love and obey, honor, and whose vows are they? They're not in the Bible. Who made them up?
Not mine. When I get married, it's not going to be those vows. But I'm just saying, I'm talking about I was making a joke. It was shit.
I get the joke. No, I get the joke. No, I get the joke. But inside of the joke, I was just trying to get to a deeper truth, which is even the vows that you're taking are whose vows are they? These are adopted notions from other people.
Oh, Mrs. Sarah, we're struggling here. We're struggling.
Don't look to Mrs. Sarah for help.
No, I'm just saying maybe you can help me see what Jedi's saying if I'm assuming you agree with him. But I'm just saying,
no woman or man is gonna help you because I'm very, very good at articulating myself. Yeah. Okay. So you're saying about someone else giving you the words. It's you not allowing yourself to see a truth that exposes your vulnerabilities, your insecurities, and your ego. And this is a feminine thing. This is why I say, obviously women ask for the truth a lot, but men have studied women for as long as they've been around and realized that what women ask for and what women need and want are two different things. Do you know what I mean? And what works and what makes a relationship work are two different things. Some women don't understand that a man being able to, from time to time, indulge in something extracurricular actually brings life to the relationship, especially the sexual aspect. But you don't understand that because you're cooking porridge every day, and you don't understand that a man might want ready bread, a man might want bacon and eggs or fish and chips. Or not even fish and chips, just keep it on breakfast. A man might want some other cereal, right? So, unbeknownst to you, he's had a secret bowl of Cocoa Pops. He's had 2 bowls of Cocoa Pops, and now he's like, oh, I can't wait for some porridge. Fucking love my porridge. That's my thing. You understand? It's about appetite. The reality, the psychology behind appetite in men is something that you don't want to explore. You don't want to acknowledge. You just want a man to be a tailless, barkless dog, and it's like very unrealistic.
Why you tell on me, Jedi? Okay, you're lying on me, man. You're lying on me, Jedi. I said I want him to be honest about who he is.
You're not going to pick him when he's honest and tells you he barks.
No, why is it just me?
So, like I said, because you're after. No. This is where the dishonesty starts. You can't say I'm lying. You're lying.
Okay,
this is where the dishonesty starts because you keep saying, I just want a man to be honest. You just want a man to tell you his tail wags and he barks so you can say, I don't want you. So we're saying the same thing because you want a barkless, tailless dog. That's the facts. You don't want the honesty. You want the honesty so you can move him out the way to look for your barkless, tailless dog.
I don't see a man with integrity who's able to describe and say what he wants and what he's going to do and stand on what he says as a barkless, toothless dog. I don't see that.
But that's not what we're asking for because a man with integrity and whatever could still be honest, and you say to him, will you ever sleep with another woman in the whole of your life? And he says, I can't say no. And you're going to say, well, I don't want you. You're talking about integrity and that he's used his honesty and his integrity to tell you the truth, and you've used your parameters to say, well, yeah, you don't qualify.
No,
I'm saying if 80% of the men are in that bracket and 80% of the men are honest, you're going to knock back 80% of the men. Then we got to look at the 20% of the men. 10% of the men are men that you are not attracted to or willing to sleep with. Most of them are white. You don't like white men.
So
some of them have got micro penises. You're not going to be happy sexually.
How do you know I don't like?
Can you be with a man with a 1-inch penis and be happy?
Right, girls, ladies. Does Jedi not
don't bypass me. I'm talking to you.
Are you not taking the
conversation? I'm talking to you. I just asked you a direct question.
I'm just trying to include everybody on.
I just asked you a direct question. Stop trying to run.
Saying, though, do you not think that you're taking this to extreme? You're not fallacy in it. You're going.
I asked you a direct.
I can either have a man who's going to cheat on me, and I have to accept it and pretend that I don't know that he is cheating, even though I do know whatever that this scenario is. or I have to be with a guy with a micro penis.
If you know about it, no. I'm just saying, I'm being realistic. We're talking about statistics. We're talking about realism. Now, if you want to go with a unicorn man that's never going to be interested in another woman for the whole of his life, then fair enough. Good luck to finding him. He will present himself. He will present himself, and then when you find that he's cheated, you're gonna go all over again. So I don't know what to do now, because it's like you're going around in circles.
You cannot cheat if you're honest. So if I'm in a relationship with you, the point
you're not going to be with him.
It's getting to the point where do you know what? I'm not happy here with what, because I'm not going to get with you if on day one. If you're on day one, you tell me you're going to cheat on me, which is why I think that conversation is ridiculous. I'm not going to get with you.
Why is he going to say it anyway?
Right? I'm not going to get with you. You are right about that. But in the relationship, if it's getting to a point where you're feeling like, do you know what? I'm not happy here. The things that I said at the beginning are not now compatible with how I feel.
That's not how it works,
right?
This is a female perspective on men's behavior.
Then you speak to me about it. Yeah.
This is a female perspective on male behavior. Because you're a woman and you're saying, oh, I'm not happy. What? You think man's not happy? You think that's why he did it? Because he's unhappy at home. That's what some little spiteful chick will tell her friend or whatever. It's not the truth.
Okay.
It's not the truth.
You're gonna have to have. But the men's biological makeup is a certain way. Do you understand? I don't believe there's something in a woman that can stop a man. It's just whether he wants to do it, he'll do it. If he wants to do it, he'll do it, right? Mm-hmm. It's all down to discipline, sis. Do you know what I mean? There's certain religious men who they're not gonna do it, bro, just because they know the consequence isn't worth fulfilling that desire.
That same guy ain't gonna let you go to link your brethren and have any fun either. He ain't gonna let you chat. He ain't gonna let you chat to Jedi online either. You ain't gonna be online chatting to Jeds and having this conversation either. You ain't gonna be there. So this is why I tried to tell her, Sarah, that the men that are on this are not necessarily gonna be men that you are on.
Yes, they are, bro. Because people's level, spiritual journeys.
I'm talking to You're a Muslim woman. You get with a Muslim man, right?
But I'm saying they have
you're down for all of his requirements, right? But I'm saying, like a lot of this is gonna go hand in hand with religious, like you just said. So I'm saying, is I gonna want to be with a strict Muslim man? No.
Let me finish though. Even in that situation, they have the option of polygamy. So the Most High recognizes. So my question would be to you, if would you accept polygamy?
No.
Because if you say you're not going to accept polygamy, and he can't get with someone else, it's not going to be realistic. Do you know what I mean? Religion recognizes the man has desires, so they've given them options that they think they can handle. So you've got 4 wives, you can handle 4 households, right? For your desires. Allah recognizes they have desires. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? So to say a man can't be polygamous, that means you know that he wants other partners. And then on top of that, he can't be with other women. I don't know.
Victor Renz, can I ask you, truthfully, tell me the truth, Victor, yeah? When was your last relationship? And how long did it last? The truth now. Because you asked, why can't a man, when he's not happy, say he's not happy and move on? So I suspect that well, you tell me anyway. Let me not make my suspicions known. I just would like to know. I'd just like to know, because it's like reality. We want the truth. We want this. We want honesty. And then the honesty comes and it's like, this is not the type of honesty. This is not what I want. I don't want this. Why would I get with a man that tells me straight away that this is... Why would you ask? Why is the man even in a position where he has to make this statement?
If something's on your mind and it's never happened, that's sort of a sickness, bro. Because you don't run around thinking about going to get run over by a car. Right. It's a possibility you can get run over by a car, but that's not on your mind 24/7.
Exactly. You know what I mean? And the insecurity shouldn't be on the surface.
Then we get to the point where, okay, I'm not going to think about it, Sarah. I ain't going to consider it. I'm not thinking about it at all. But I know that it can happen because I know what men are like. But then, am I not lying to myself? Because if I know what men are like and I'm getting with men, like in the back of my mind, like what is going on here? This is delusional.
Yes. But Jedi, you know what? It's a risk at the end of the day. Yeah, it's on my mind as well. But like you said, it's to push to the back. It's not to the forefront. It's not what I'm gonna be focusing my energy and my time on. You know what I mean? As I said,
so you're willing to like ignore a potential risk.
Yeah, until I see
Delusion.
signs where I feel like I have to address
Delusion.
it or say something. Yeah.
Delusion. That's like me saying, do you know what? Yeah, I know that this bridge could collapse, but until I hear the crumbling, or until I see bits of the bridge falling into the sea beneath me, I'm just gonna ignore that. It's delusional.
Can I ask my question? Which is it the only is the only reason that men won't be forthright with, you know, their own wants and needs, their natural biology, and how they
want to make women happy.
Right. So is that the only reason? Just because women won't be happy?
Make women happy. They want.
To be fair, yeah.
The only reason why men won't.
Yeah, he's probably trying to protect
forthright is one, because they want to make women happy, and two, because they've learned female psychology and they understand.
They've built something, and they
what
don't
she
want
says,
it to
the truth is, she don't want the truth. We see women living in delusion all day, every day. We understand how delusional women are, especially when it comes to emotional intelligence, or emotional awareness or emotional honesty. Yeah, this is where women are overloaded, and their superpower can become a super weakness. And this is why they work so well with men who have that logic and can push the emotion to the side.
Right. Can the men be honest? Is it that just the women, just because the women won't, they feel like the women won't be able to accept the truth? Is that the only reason? Or is it because the truth of who they are, they know they won't be able to get women?
Could be both.
Like if I come to, so is it actually, Miss Sarah, is it actually that men don't tell the truth?
If you're getting men that you think don't cheat, a lot of you are getting liars. That's just the fact.
So is it the fact that men don't tell the truth in this context? Don't tell the truth because they feel like they're protecting women, that women can't handle the truth? Or is it that the person that they are, being honest about who they are as a person, their lack of discipline or whatever, however you want to contextualize it, if they present themselves as they are and say, this is exactly what I'm going to offer you,
women are the last people to talk.
They're afraid
women
that
are the last people to talk to men about presenting themselves as they really are. I beg you, let's stop this madness, man. Men if anyone's going to present themselves as they really are, it's a man. Stop it, man.
Good Lord have mercy.
Stop this bullshit, man. You women, hold on, but you women are the most dishonest in our race, right? In our species. 1 second.
We're singing that song again.
Women are the most dishonest. You lot chat shit to yourselves. You lot chat shit to other women. You chat shit to your man. Like you chat shit to God. Like you actually struggle with being honest about who you really are. Let's be real. Society has pushed you into a box where you have to lie and say that you're not horny when you are. Lie and say that you're not upset when you are. Lie and say that you don't care when you do. Lie and say that.
Who has got
and then when you're getting a man, you hide all your insecurities. You hide all your little maddy mental states. You hide your depression. You hide the fact that you're actually.
Bro, who hurt you, bro? What the fuck?
You hide. No.
I didn't even get a chance.
Wait.
Yo, who hurt you, man? I just want to
let's not angle that because I'm not the man here. I'm not the one here talking like I'm hurt by the opposite sex. I'm never the one that comes online and acts like, oh, women have hurt me. Like, so if you know me, you know I love women. I love sisters. I love women. There's not going to be any who hurt you kind of shenanigans. I'm telling you the truth.
Yeah, I'm
telling you about the truth of women observed from men.
Yeah.
And if men are saying, and if men are saying, no, Jez, you're chatting shit, then they'll be flooding the chat right now saying, no, you're chatting shit.
True.
Right? But they're not. We understand what a woman is. We understand that we're likely to figure out a woman before she's figured herself out. We actually come into women's life and help them figure themselves out.
No, but
we know ourselves. We know ourselves. You help us organize. We help you. We help you with personal development, mentally, emotionally, spiritually. This is what men bring into women's life, right?
Agreed.
Women often act and pretend that they're far more advanced and mature and evolved than they actually are.
I agree with that. But how have you ever...
Meanwhile, screaming out for leaders, but don't want to listen to men.
No, I think men do bring so much to women's lives. I want a man. Bring me a man. But But what I'm saying is, is how have you ever known the woman that you have been with if you've not told her who you are? How have you ever really known?
Listen, for me to know you, you don't have to know me. What kind of fallacy? You're just doing bare fallacies.
Sis, I'm gonna give you a life tip. Stop waiting for people to tell you who you are. Study people.
They will never
waiting for someone to tell you who you are. We don't wait for people. We just sit back.
Tell me who I am. No, tell me who they are.
Who they are. Sorry, sis.
Oh yeah.
Okay. How are they with their people? What principles do they stand on? Word is bond. Like people can chat shit, but it will eventually come out. How are they with their families? How are they with their people? When shit goes left, watch how they behave.
Right, and
none of that's got anything to do with. None of that's got anything to do with whether on a random evening he's gonna slam Vanessa. I just want you to know that he's gonna pass all them tests. He's gonna pass all them tests because he's a good guy. He's a good guy. He's an integral guy. He's a real guy. He's a loving guy. He's all of these things. He's a stand-up person. The most stand-up men are. Come on, man. You know when you not leave, when you not leave and go into the kitchen.
You have to lie. Come on, man, behave.
When you not leave and go into the kitchen, I've spoken with Grandpa. I've spoken to your uncle that you love. I've spoken to your uncle with the 4 kids and the wife of 30 years. I've spoken to him. When the girls walk past, we both looked at her bumper.
You don't need to lie, bro. They'll come home and be like, I have these desires and I have these needs and I'm going to do X, Y, and Z. You know what happens? Everyone gets into line.
Sis,
that's a man.
Can I add the caveat, that there is levels to the whole thing, you know?
Like,
there's levels to it because there is, I cheated, I made a mistake, I was in a bad place and I cheated, right? Then, and you tell me the next day, then there's also...
I want to say something to I when she's finished.
Then there's also not telling me, and then I find out. That's a different level of deception. So there is levels to it. Then there's, I have a whole fucking family that you didn't know about.
You never find out.
Yeah, so there is levels to it. So obviously, like,
there is an issue, MJ.
Do you get what I'm saying? There's levels to the deception as well. There's not just, it's not just a blanket.
I'm
like,
saying
you cheat and that's
the fact
it.
you have to sneak around, it's a deficiency. Why are you sneaking around in your space, in your home? I can't comprehend. Either be upright and be like, I'm going to do X, Y, and Z and do it. And the people that are with you know your character. You will do what you want to do.
So important. I'm raising children with you. I'm not supposed to know your character.
But when you lack deficiency
in the home,
in your own house,
you know what his character? It's not his character that's called into question.
None of you know the character of a man to this day.
It's his sexual appetite you're talking about. You're not talking about his character. You're not talking about. Hold on though. Wait. You're not talking about his. You're not gonna whittle a man's character down to who he fucks. You're not going to do that. You're not going to do that. No, you can't do that. You can't do that.
Unique. It's not about knowing this person inside
when you're
and
taking
out.
oaths,
it's what they present to
I hope
you.
You're not just
it's not compatible with what they're actually doing. My man's going outside saying he's a vegan. He never eats no meat, but at home he's eating bacon sandwiches. Like, who the fuck are you?
But that is a lot of men. That is a lot.
What's that got to do with whether he provides for your family?
Fake for a very long time.
So what if he says, look, this is the thing. What I did. This is what I'm trying to say now. Now we're making really unrealistic, and I just feel like when you start interacting with humans again, like on that intimate level, then you come to realize that all of this is bullshit. Yeah, because majority of people out here are saying they're vegan and eat meat. Like, as in, for hypothetically, a lot of people chat. A lot of people chat. Even good-hearted people chat. Yeah, even the pastor, even the hold on. Even the pastor, even the imam, even your great uncle, your granddad, the patriarch of the family, whatever man that you're holding up to, has got parts of his reality that is concealed from you. Now you're in this fantasy that this man has presented 100% of him, and you know 100% of him. Now, if you want to live in that, then you can live in that. But your God will tell you. You can never know a man. You can never know what's in his heart.
No. Right? Listen, the consequence isn't going to affect me. It's going to affect him.
Exactly. So it's not something to worry about.
Negative consequence for your action is not going to affect. It's not going to affect Sarah. It's going to affect you, your provision, and your hereafter. It's not affecting me. You're just fucking up your blessings by breaking your oaths. It's not affecting me. I'm chilling.
Yeah. I hear that, man. And you know what? And I hear that, and I agree with you. And then I hear you, but no one feels away. No one feels away when they have a glass of champagne when they shouldn't be drinking. No one feels away when they.
That's a
No one
sin
feels
against
away. Hold on,
yourself.
hold on.
Yeah, you're not hurting others in that.
Yeah, you're not hurting others. So
hold on. Yeah, but he's still not hurting others. Ain't that just what you just
said?
said?
Because you're breaking an oath you took.
You just said that you're not hurting others. You just said it's your own provision, it's your blessing getting messed up. It's not affecting. Hold on. Let me say this. You just said it's not. You literally just said the words. It's not affecting me.
Okay, let me reword it again one more time. The impact of your actions isn't gonna fall on me. You're not fucking up my life. You're fucking up your blessings.
So how's it hurting you then?
Hold on, let me finish. You're fucking up your blessings and your hereafter.
So how's it hurting you?
So that is what's going to keep you disciplined from not doing it.
So how's it hurting you? You just switched. You went to the point where it was like, now it's hurting others. How is it hurting others? If it's
the reason the punishment is greater is because you're hurting another person. And that thing,
so it is affecting you then.
Forgiveness and it goes away. No, you're going to always be held accountable for that.
So
you can drink champagne and seek forgiveness because that's a personal sin against your own soul. You get what I'm saying?
So,
but the oath you took, you made an agreement with someone and now you deceived them. So that's a sin against somebody else. So you're going to be held, even if you seek forgiveness, there's a point where you're going to be held accountable because that person is going to get their rights for what you did. Does that make sense?
I get it. Yeah.
Those oaths are going to discipline you, not Sarah. Those oaths you took are going to discipline you, not me. I'm just a human being.
Well, that's a nice, and I feel like that's a really nice, warm bubble to be in, and like have the comfort of that. You know what? The creator of everything is going to. I agree. Hold on. The creator of everything is going to discipline him. You know, the creator of absolutely everything, from the atom to the sun. He's actually gonna be pissed if this guy has sex with another woman. And I'm saying, like, obviously not everyone shares this version of reality where hold on. Not everyone shares this version of reality where the supreme being, the Most High Almighty is going to punish the other person. So, you know, and even people within the religion, like I said, people lie all the time, bro, and they try to lie to God. So regardless of whatever, it's still gonna happen. Regardless of the cozy, oh yeah, well, he's got to deal with God. Man, I deal with God. People sin all day, every day.
Which is why I say don't infatuate yourself with something you have no power over. Just let it be. You get me? It will be dealt with. If you're wrong, the shit will be dealt with. You just chill and do your thing and secure your square. That's it.
Just live your life and be happy.
And have those agreements from the beginning. This is my stance. This is your stance. Boom. Let's keep it moving now. What happens after that is whatever happens after that.
I think people are being dishonest. That they do want connections with people, and they do want honesty and trust. People would love that, but I think what I'm actually hearing is just like I've heard other things, but one of the things I'm hearing is, it is what it is. So just accept it.
But that's you know what I was going to say.
The reason why I say that is because you can't control a next man's actions. Do you know what I'm saying? So why stress about it? Live your life, do what you're doing, focus on you. When you come together, you come together in it. It's like it's just not worth it, man.
Yeah.
I think in an ideal world, we'd all want to have a man that's only going to be for us, even me. But it's about accepting the reality of what we're living in. And
also, don't put your 100% in no man, and don't put him on no high.
What? No. Well, how unique, man.
What now, MJ?
We was almost unique.
What are you gonna? How much percentage you're gonna give him, and how is that gonna help your relationship to flourish, or him to not want to go to another man? If you're gonna give him only 20% of your energy, guess what? He's gonna look for that 80% that he needs elsewhere.
Who did I say? Who did I say? Did I say 20%?
You said that you have 100% of your energy.
Where did this idea come from? That men have to do the actions. What's this like blanket statement over all men?
But sorry.
With the same perspective, with the same stuff.
Sarah, are we just going to ignore?
No, the lust is always going to be there. I'm not denying that. The lust will ever be there.
Sarah, let's be realistic, right? We've all grown up with brothers and cousins and uncles, and a lot of us have seen men's behavior. We may not see it with our partners because obviously they're going to hide it from us, but let's not sit here and lie like we haven't seen male members.
They weren't cheating though. When I grew up, I was seeing bitches to their face. They weren't claimed. Bitches weren't getting claimed. Bitches were told they were getting fucked and it was moved on. That was it. Niggas weren't claiming men. They weren't claiming these females, sorry.
Right.
This is the tiptoeing
Which is
and
what
the
majority
deceitfulness.
men
I
do,
don't
right?
get. I think it's a
Yeah.
deficiency. If you have to tiptoe in a household you have authority in, I think it's a deficiency. Find somebody who's not
Ain't a
tiptoeing
deficiency. Like I said,
It's a
men have just
deficiency.
learned the
Have no
psychology.
authority over your house. You're tiptoeing in your own
Men
house.
have learned to bypass
weird,
the
man.
words of women and look into the psychology in the heart of women and determine what is going to be conducive for
No,
their
that's
family
weak.
to run effectively.
Wow.
Regardless of what you say, a man wants to secure the bag. And the bag is his legacy and his children, and he's gonna get it in any way he can. And if he's
Well,
gonna have
had many,
if he's gonna have to
my father
shape
had
shift,
many wives,
if
and he
he's
wasn't
going to
tiptoeing around
shape
nobody.
shift and whatever, yeah, in order for him to secure his family, he's gonna do that. But I just say it's society that is encouraging him to do that, and not his own instinct. I promise you.
Most men are
Society was in the societies where men don't have to do that. They don't.
All right, big up
Yeah,
everybody.
okay, I get you that.
Till next time. Bye.
Bye.
Big up, sis.
I do believe society is stifling them because in other societies, men ain't tiptoeing. Men do what they need to do, and everyone just gets on with what they need to do. Like, they're just tiptoeing and asking permission. I don't really get that. I don't really get men asking for permission to do what they want to do. I don't. Just do it.
I don't know about you lot, but I'd rather he just saying, you know what, I'm not perfect.
Exactly.
I don't want to know about your cheating history or whether you do or you don't. Just just try and have some discipline when you're with me, innit? Because I'm gonna be moving a certain way, so kind of try and move accordingly. And if you can't do that, then walk.
No, I just don't rate no man asking permission and tiptoeing in his own household. I just, I just don't got no respect for that.
Oh, dear. No, but I was making me laugh though. No, good. You know what? And Jedi had some very good points. You know, they both did. It was a good debate.
Yeah, definitely.
Good debate. But me, life is so stressful as it is. Yeah, like man is the least of my problem. Oh dear.
Humans ain't infallible in it, so we can't expect infallibility, even if we hold certain beliefs. And I don't believe in infallibility. And anything can happen, man. Deal with it as it goes. You can't really.
Sorry, did I hear my name a second ago? No? Sorry, I was washing up, trying to be a good woman and all that.
I can't deal with you.
MJ, did you see Zara's comments? She said,
I've seen some of
them,
you
for you, man.
Yeah, well, Zara needs to jump on. Zara can't chat to me anyway.
I have so many questions. Guys, can you break down what happened?
Yo, Sarah, I needed you the other day. Oh my gosh, I was like, where is Sarah? We can't be having this. Women's Defense League was like a fan.
Tell me it's a joke. It must be trolling, bro.
That's what I thought. That's why I told her to jump on the panel and explain. And no, she wasn't joking at all.
Nah, Zara, please jump on.
Zara, come on, jump on.
No, don't. Forget MJ, man. We're not going to do nothing to you. Jump on for a second, please.
No, just have a convo, man.
Yeah, I've calmed down now, Zara. It's okay. I was raging the other night. I had to walk out of the room.
Let's break it down, like exactly what we said.
Unique. What percentage do you give to do you put in a relationship?
Sorry, say that again, Zed. Jed, didn't hear you good.
How's my sound like? Is my sound okay?
Better now, yes.
What percentage do you put into a relationship, into your man?
Well, I guess, you know what? Yeah, I'm not going to put a figure on it. I guess with time and how I see the person present will make me feel right. This is how much I'm willing to put in and invest, if you know what I mean. But it depends on the individual.
Do you not feel funny being with a man you can't put 100% into? Don't it make you feel weird?
You know what? Unless I'm married to the man, I'm not putting 100% in.
Why? What's marriage got to do with it?
Be quiet, Jed.
No, I'm asking, what's marriage changing for you? Talk to me.
For me, it will just show for me personally, it would just show real commitment and stability, and that you want to build and grow. You can't just be putting your all here, there, and everywhere.
Why are you here, there,
If
and
I was
anywhere?
to do that, Jed, there'd be nothing left of me through my experiences. There would be nothing literally left of me.
This sounds like a good argument for just getting married and not even dating, because you're telling gal to date, but like this is your view of dating. Dating is where you're with men where you're not going to give 100%. You're wasting your time, are you not?
The reason why I said about dating, because she can have like different experience of knowing what she wants to what she doesn't want, and seeing who she.
Sorry.
And see who she kind of has the best connection with, and shares the same values and morals and so forth. It's something that listen. It's funny.
Are you saying shop around?
I'm saying date, chat to people, get to know people, connect.
That's you giving out your energy, innit? Like so you're. So now
I get it.
I now meet you, and you've got this energy of someone that's chatting to multiple different. Listen. I just wanted to say, I now meet you, and as I meet you, I'm like, oh, you're all right, but you got this energy subconsciously that you're chatting to different men.
But the thing is, Jed, my energy is very good at reading people. I'd like to say yes. So I know if it's just going to be a one date thing, with like nah, there's no connection there, or if it's going to go to two or so forth.
All these fantasy words, connection. It's not actually nothing real, this connection. It's what you talking about.
The more people you do get with, intimately.
Who said intimately? We're talking.
No, I'm saying in general. Not even use this. I'm not even talking about you, Jen. I'm just talking about generally dating in today's time. People are smashing. People are dating and courting and sex. Sex after marriage is not happening today. Yeah, I'm talking about generally speaking. The harder it is for you to bond, so it's actually counterproductive. So the pushing dating or modern dating is actually counterproductive.
Okay,
what was I saying last week? What was I saying last week about this dating thing? I told you all this dating thing you're done at.
And I've heard that from just growing up seeing a lot of older women. I learned quick. Yeah,
And the more dating they do, the less likely they are to pick a man. Who remembers me saying this last week?
Pardon?
The more dating you do,
it was when you were talking to Khan.
Yeah, because Khan's talking about going on multiple dates. I'm like, all these multiple dates and The more you do
Khan
that,
ain't got no good discernment. You get me? And if Khan can't screen good, so I don't really care.
Yeah, you can't say that though, because you've been with shit men yourself. In fact, every man you've been with has been shit. Otherwise, you still be with them. So you and Khan are just as good at screening them. You're saying Khan's not good at screening, as if you're married or something.
You should date each other.
Right?
You're not funny.
No, but seriously though, like we be saying, I know what you mean by I know exactly what you mean. And obviously it may not have been such a car crash or rare, but ultimately you both end up not married and not in a long-term situation.
Yeah, I've had experiences, but however, it's made me a lot wiser, and so it made me a lot quick to pick up on things, and you know what I mean. And I know what I want. I know what I'm looking for. Like, yeah. Don't worry. By the end of the year, I'll be in a relationship. Don't you worry.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
How can you determine that?
Because I know. I can see. I know. What? Trust me.
Wait. It's September, October, November, December. So you can say.
By the new year. All right.
In 90 days. But this is how you fucked up. Why did you say that? Sometimes you say stuff. Why did you say that? Unique man. It's like you say stuff like it's like you're trying to draw me in to like go in a little bit more. I know like we're homies and that, but why are you giving me this information? 90 days, you've predicted you're going to be in a relationship. You can foresee. Hold on. I'm going to say you're 30, right? I know you're not, but I'm going to say you're 30. I'm being very kind. Yeah. So let's just say you're 30 and you've been on the dating scene since you was 20. Yeah. So 10 years of dating, and you know that in 3 months you're going to find a connection. Explain that to me.
10 years of dating.
Yeah, because you said that you're not going to take anything seriously unless you got that connection, right? So you said you're going to be in a relationship by the end of the year. So you're already assuming that you're going to encounter that connection in the next
But
90
how do you
days.
know I haven't already? How do you know I haven't already?
I'm not saying that. I'm talking to you. If you have found that connection, why are you not in a relationship now?
Maybe because I want to see the person through all the seasons. I'm not ready to rush into
Through
a
all the
relationship.
seasons and I don't know, man. But like I said,
What's
if you're
the rush?
predicting, you can't contradict yourself. You said by the end of the year, so you can't take it back now. And I'm waiting to see.
Who knows?
Break it down.
Who knows? Who knows? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and this is man. Them listen to when the sisters talk, you know, because they're nuts. We love them, but you ladies are nuts. That's like I'm rolling around my brethren. My brethren says, "Listen, in the next 90 days, I'm gonna be in a relationship." Stop the car, bro. Stop the car. What's going on? What? Yeah.
We'll see who has the last laugh.
No one's laughing. Listen,
you lot are taking it for a joke and you lot are laughing, yeah. But anyone can be. Listen, anyone can be.
I love you. That is a bold statement.
Yeah, let's make this clear. I'm in a humorous mood,
unless you already got
and I'm enjoying this conversation.
Well, that's it, Sarah. I'm not going to reveal everything online, innit? So you need to read between the lines.
Yeah,
I get you.
I'm in a good mood, and I'm like feeling quite humorous, but I ain't laughing. I ain't laughing at you. So don't ever think that man's taking your situation for joke. Ain't that? You know how I am on here, man. So man ain't taking your. I want you to find whatever you find and be happy. Please don't ever label me as somebody that doesn't want the ultimate best for you. But I think half of this conversation is me trying to show you that I want the best for you and all my sisters. So now, I'm joking, but I'm not joking. I'm not running joke on your life or nothing. Like I don't just want to make that clear.
And we don't even know it, innit? It's literally the surface area.
I think what I got from what Unique was saying though was like, if you feel that you may be ready to be in a relationship with this person by the end of the year, then perhaps like, why are you not ready now? Do you know what I mean? If you can predict that you could be in a relationship with this person,
I just feel no, you know what, MJ? Personally, I just feel I feel it's a bit too soon. And from my experiences before, I haven't really had the experience of dating someone and getting to know them. It's just been like straight boom relationship. Do you know what I mean? Whereas I want to, as I've said before, change the formula in it. But I see this person as a potential suitor, yes. But I'm just not ready to.
All right, look, you don't have to answer this. I want to ask. I'm throwing questions in the air. Yeah, questions in the air. Whoever wants, catch them. So when you're dating and then you see somebody that could be a potential hubby or a potential relationship, but then you're waiting and you're watching him. While you're waiting and watching him, is there vagina involved?
I mean, I would assume so.
Are you watching him from a celibate perspective or from a
But
from a perspective of sexing him? That's what we want to know, isn't it?
Let me answer.
If you're sexing him,
it doesn't make a difference.
You're not waiting to get into a proper relationship. You're selling the milk without the cow. Is what you do. You're giving him the free milk, and you're not selling the cow.
What's the word?
There's no incentive now.
There's no incentive. Yeah.
I'll let you lot run because I haven't said anything. So
yeah, but you're not saying anything, and I'm answering. You act like we just want to run with it, you know. Man's asking you, and you're laughing and giggling, so I'm moving forward, innit? But if you're not sexing him, the reason why I'm saying that, because listen. The reason why I'm saying that, because if you're not sexing him and you haven't had sex, then this is a very important factor to the relationship, right?
Facts.
We're not talking about Islam or Christianity where you lot are just gonna get married and then you're gonna have sex. You're gonna get in a relationship, you're gonna have sex, and the sex can change a relationship, especially without the sanctity of marriage holding you in. Man could sample the thing and say, "You don't want it no more. I don't like it." You could sample the thing and say, "Fuck, you know, I don't like it."
Facts.
Refraining is actually security.
On that point that Jeddah just made, there is swings and roundabouts to both jumping in and having sex with someone and then seeing if it pans out into a relationship, or having a non-sex relationship and waiting and seeing maybe we should have sex later. There's pros and cons to both. Not one way is better than the other. Do you get me? So I specifically jumped on to say something in it because apparently my discernment's been called into question, and I just want to say thank you to everyone, including Unique, for giving me the opportunity to kind of like talk to you lot about my relationships and things that I've been through, and the feedback that you lot are giving me actually has helped me reach a better point in my life now. And like, sometimes all you need is friends in it to talk to, and sometimes your inner thoughts make sense to you, but it don't make sense to everyone else, in it, and you need to get that feedback. So I'm very appreciative of all of you guys. You get me? So I might not agree with everything. There's no way we can all agree on everything, innit? Do you know what I mean? But I'm saying the people who do open up and come with their truth, like, you're the one that's going to gain, innit? Like, being criticized, that people always saying to me, oh, you're on that panel, you get criticized, they roast you, they diss you, they that you. Nah, bro. Finding a place where you have the opportunity to open up without being judged and just speak your truth, you're not going to find that in life. You're not going to find that anywhere. And anyone you know, like, unlike Jedi, ain't going to tell you the truth, right? Because your mum's always going to tell you, don't worry, babes, no, you can hurry, love. Oh, you just... Mum's going to always tell you that, innit? Right? Sometimes you need to hear the hard truth. And I think with Unique, I don't think you've reached that stage yet where you're really even ready to tell us the truth. Do you get me? And I respect the fact that you're, you know, guarding yourself. But really, what have you got to lose? Just say it how it is, innit?
I can't do that, Khan. I can't spill
cool.
it. I can't spill out my
Well,
guts.
then don't diss me. Don't diss me for doing that. I'm happy to do that, and I'll take all the bullets.
That's you,
everything.
innit? That's
All right,
you.
cool,
And I respect you for that.
Cool. You know, you don't have to agree with everyone here. Like, I just don't agree with, like, literally anyone that said anything apart from I can't agree with it, but you got to understand there's two sides to everything, innit?
Yeah, but that's fine. Like the whole conversation doesn't have to be about Unique anyways. That's why I think it was open to generalize it so we can all get involved. Like, there's no pressure for anyone to say anything they don't want to.
All right, well, then keep it hypothetical then. Like, the question that Jedi has posed hasn't been answered yet from a woman's point of view. So I want to hear what the women think, innit? Like, you're going into a relationship and you're withholding sex. Is that gonna be a good thing or a bad thing?
I think it's
if you're withholding it, I think it depends on like each other's wishes.
It depends on age as well. Like how long the person's been active, how old you are. It's one thing if you're doing it when you're 18, 17, 19, 20, but then if you've been smashing for 10, 15 years and then you start, I don't know. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but I think experience plays a role. Trying to be celibate at 50 and 40, I don't get that.
Because this is kind of going against what's his name? Kevin Samuels' ideology of, at your age, you should be literally giving it away, is what he's saying. He's saying, what's the point of being celibate at your age when you've been giving it away your whole life? And what now that your value is almost
That's what
zero,
I'm saying. You can't.
Now
like,
you want to be celibate.
Bargaining chip. Like, as my people always say, it's not a bargaining chip once you reach a certain age. Do you get it? Like, it's one thing saying you're a virgin when you're very young. You can say that and a guy can be like, oh wow, she's a virgin, boom. But when you reach a certain age, it actually becomes a bit of a liability because you're wondering what the hell happened that nobody wanted you, but you have all. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? So it's no longer bargaining chip once you reach a certain age.
Yeah, of course.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm actually talking to someone at the minute. She's Portuguese. She lives in South London. She ain't been with anyone for 8 years, she said. All right. Obviously, since she caught her husband cheating in the worst possible way. And that's literally like fucked her up so badly that she can't be with anyone. But now her kid.
What's the worst possible way?
Like, basically, she was working, in Tesco's or whatever, stuck in shelves. And some woman just tapped her on the shoulder and just went, you don't know me, but I've been fucking your husband.
Oh, Lord.
And she was like, huh? She's like,
Oh God, that's a bit disrespectful.
basically,
What a bitch. She didn't have to do
listen,
that.
like, hear the woman though. She's getting to her, what the fuck have you been doing to your husband? Because men ain't come check me in weeks now, and started having a go at her. Right? Imagine. She goes to the woman, wait there, my shift's finishing. Yeah? She took the woman home with her, right? Said to her husband, bear in mind they're married, innit? On paper, proper married, and they got a kid. And she said to him, listen, who's this woman? Like, don't try to deny anything. Just pack your bags, take your lover, and fuck off.
Oh my God, that's a bit wild. Bit of an EastEnders episode, that one.
Yeah, that's a wild story, Carl.
No,
Trust me.
No, Khan, I would just
When
say, I
she
wouldn't
told me
say
that
that's
story,
the
I
worst.
thought,
I wouldn't say that's the worst
she's a
possible way
G
to
still.
find out. I would say the worst way to find out would be to actually catch them in the act in
Oh,
your house.
yeah. You
But
can
that would
never
be-
erase it from your memory, man.
Exactly. Imagine that in your home, your bed, like.
No, that's just disrespectful. That's just violating to a different degree. Like, no.
Yeah, anyway, so she's saying she ain't been with anyone for 8 years.
So what is your mission with her then, Khan? Try and get her to change her mind?
No, I'm not trying to get her into bed. I'm just trying to find out if she's like fully healed. Because she's telling me her daughter's saying, look, Mom, I'm older now. Like, I want to go uni soon. Like, you need to come out of this, like, just me and you phase. Like, you need to start, like, meeting people and being normal again. And, like, obviously, she wants to be a role model for her daughter as a normal person that's actually healed from that process that she's been through. Like, saying it's one thing, but you have to live it, innit? You have to do it. You have to show your kids, innit? Like, this is what I'm about, innit? I'm out there doing my thing. So, you know, because of that, she just like...
that level of trauma, that person might be carrying a lot of...
I just was thinking that, Sarah, trauma bonding.
Who's in the trauma?
No, I'm saying that level of trauma, of experiencing that. She might be carrying a lot of...
Yeah, but like, I'm not being funny. Look, she found out that her husband cheated, yeah? Lots of women find out the husband cheats.
It was a long time ago.
It makes them a little bit like whatever for a while, but most people get over it.
Yeah.
Like, just get another bit of dick and you'll get over it. Like, what is this trauma for 8
She's
years?
saying she tried that, MJ. She's saying she tried
Stop
that.
it, man. Can't be rude in
MJ,
your
to
life.
be fair,
You
that
cannot
is
also judge other men based on what one man done.
No, but MJ, what you're saying, that is what is recommended that everyone will say, and all your friends will tell you, get a bit of dick and you'll be all right. So obviously she tried that and she was just like, it just don't hit the same. If there's not a relationship, if I don't feel that the intimacy with someone, like, it just don't hit. I just can't. You know?
Relationship if that's what she wants. But I'm saying this 8 years and you're still talking about trauma of something that happened 8 years ago.
MJ,
was it 8 years ago?
Yeah. But can I say something? Yeah, can I say, MJ? Sometimes your heart is like stone.
I know.
Right.
So
this
Nah, it's not. It's not. No, it's not.
No, can I say something? Then you lot can come in. So basically, I just want to say that MJ, not everybody's trauma can give them a thick skin. Yeah, some people's trauma actually made them more sensitive, more insecure. Yeah, they cry more easily, they get overwhelmed at small things. So like, I don't know, I just think sometimes we need to like change the narrative that trauma makes you stronger. Do you know what I mean?
I never even said that. I never even said that.
I'm just saying.
Thick skin, no, but like I'm gonna talk now. MJ is like, I don't think MJ is cold-hearted or anything. I think what she is.
No, I'm just playing there.
I know. But I would say what I think she is stoic. And stoic is actually a throwback to how your great-grandma was and my great-grandma was. We overly emotional and therefore overly controlled by emotions, therefore blinded by emotions, therefore not seeing reality and delusional because of all these emotions. And I think that's been highlighted in these conversations a lot. Emotions at the forefront, logic's at the back.
Yeah,
but healing's a process, though, isn't it? Healing is a process.
It's a journey. It's definitely
can I just say one quick point? Grandparents weren't fucking other women in their marital beds. They were going to other
know?
No, Miss Sarah.
I'll tell you why. Because
they finish that statement because you didn't finish your statement.
Our grandparents, when they married our grandmother, had to approach her family. So there's a level of respect that had to be maintained. So he wasn't going to smash other females
At a
in his
club.
marital bed because there is a consequence for that action because he's been entrusted with that woman by her family and he has to be in that community. So he used to go to other areas.
Exactly.
Do you understand? There was a level of respect. There was no mixing. It was just do your thing, do your thing.
So no one tapping you on the shoulder in
There was
Tesco's.
respect. Pardon?
I said, so no one's tapping you on the shoulder in Tesco's. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, but not in all situations.
No, it depends, innit, what culture you come from. But I know you're not gonna take my grandma from her family and then smash men in her house and come around the community because you will get dealt with immediately. Because my grandma's brothers were not gonna accept that shit.
Yeah, no, so I think men have always like tried to do their thing.
What environment you come from where that's allowed to happen. Everyone's different. Men had honor and dignity, bro. They weren't doing any and everything. They had respect for their homes.
Times have changed though, Sarah. You got a lot of guys now bringing up other people's kids.
The talking point of the community. They had respect for their families, man. You don't want your wife to be talked about in the community or your situation to be talked about. Come on, man.
What community, man? Who knows who? No one knows anyone no more.
Now it's different. That's what I'm saying. Now it's different. Now the world's different.
Men are walking down the road in dresses nowadays.
There was definitely
there's no one to even tell them like, who the fuck is this guy? Like what? Like there's no repercussions to anything nowadays.
I think some of you kind of missed what Sarah said, but it's cool. Like you lot just heard the parent it's a disrespect and the family wouldn't have it. You didn't hear the fact that they went to other villages.
Yeah, 100%. They did their thing.
The point I'm trying to make is they were still.
And a lot of times the wives knew, but they just did what they did, innit?
They're still doing their thing.
No, we get it, Judge. Just like if a man lives in South, he's going to go and look a woman in North. You get me? He's not going to have something close to his ends because there could be chance of bumping in or friends.
Your kids hearing their dad's doing X, Y, and Z.
That's not good enough, though, nowadays, though.
Yeah.
Now it's different. You can't hide now. Can you hide?
No.
And social media will catch you out as well.
Anyway,
yeah,
cool.
There you go.
I just feel like, there's another generation that didn't spend their whole time worrying about fidelity, and I just don't think. Like, obviously, if you've got communities where there's a religious aspect and there's maybe even a corporal or capital punishment for the behavior, then it's going to be different. But for the most of it, that ain't what was being exercised in the villages. Do you know what I mean? And things were going in. And what the hell do you know about it? Because it ain't going to be top shelf news. It ain't the most important thing going in. Oh, a man slept with a woman. Oh, fucking whoop-de fucking do. Yeah, when you got work and you got things to do and provisions to take care of and where that's not your focus. In this society, when you go home for recreation, you watch a whole 60 minutes, 90 minutes or 30 minutes all about what? Cheating.
No, but women have always gossiped. Why are we acting like women don't gossip and compare lives and so and so bought me these curtains and he bought me this and I've got women have always done that gossiping from the beginning of time. What are we doing? They get together and they talk about what we have and what. That's why a lot of cultures have gold and stuff, because it's a way of bragging and showing what I've got. Because women chat.
And love to compare. Yeah.
That's why men will just sleep. If you're not doing it in that particular village, no one's gonna know. So you can live your life.
What do you lot think of that? Steve Harvey finding out his wife was sleeping with the help. Let's say.
She's been a
the help.
What?
Wasn't she?
The help, like the pool attendant, the plumber, the mechanic, like guys around the house, isn't it? The staff. She's sleeping with them.
Significantly younger than him, yeah?
No.
Is she?
I'm asking.
No.
For some reason.
Not significantly.
How old is she? I don't even know. You know that.
Well, looking at her, she's like in her 50s.
But with all the plastic surgery in America, in wherever, Hollywood, Lord knows.
Now, she's an old bird, man. She ain't no young thing.
Yeah, I don't think she's that young.
Nah.
She's 58.
Right, you see? So they're the same age.
But she looks young. Could be plastic surgery, like you said.
That's probably plastic surgery.
Yeah.
But then you've seen her daughter, man. I'm sorry, the fruit fall off the tree. Her and her daughter, but I'm not surprised. Her daughter's mad. And apparently the whole gold digging lifestyle she lived was encouraged by her mother. So I'm not really surprised.
Yeah, I don't know much about her. Yes, I can. So tell us, what are you enjoying about this new woman then? So you're not trying to bed her. So what's going on?
Just getting to know each other, innit? Just cracking jokes, talking on the phone, going on little dates here and there, Nando's, coffee shop, whatever. It's just an excuse to get dressed up and go and step out, innit, for the evening.
So what's your aim of dating, Con? Like,
Yeah, what is your aim? That's
what's your aim of dating?
Meeting someone that's actually the aim. The aim is
Sorry,
to
man.
actually.
It is a bit funny though. Come on, man. What's
there is an aim.
The aim is to actually meet someone that's worth dating.
That's a lot of energy and time invested into something that there's no real purpose with. What just
what's the what would be the best outcome for you then?
Life partner. He's 50, man. He was a life
partner.
So
you are looking for a partner? Okay.
Yeah, you want a girlfriend?
Yeah. Okay, that's all right then.
No, at my age, it's all or nothing, isn't it? Like, there's no point going halfway with it.
That's scary. All or nothing, killer. Fuck.
All or nothing meaning
that's a bit scary, isn't it?
Like what I'm saying, when you get to my age, you're not gonna really have the same energy when you had when you was 20 or 30, where you could like even run more than one relationship if you wanted to. Do you know what I mean? Like, one relationship, I think at my age is like, it's going to take up all my time and energy.
Are you okay, Khan?
Huh?
You just listen. You just want to find someone you're compatible with, yeah? So you can have a relationship.
I feel like that energy could be
basically unique. Cut a long story short, I think it's taken me all this time to kind of like understand what like self-love is, and to be with someone now, they have to be. They have to be.
Stop it.
Yo,
once you achieve that, once you achieve that level,
what is this?
I can't say that again.
What I'm saying is, once you've been through, like, basically, cut a long story short, what you're looking for in relationships is basically the thing that you're looking for is the thing that fucks the relationship up, ironically. But once you've been through that process of searching out these things in other people and then having it fucking thrown back in your face, then you realize the whole problem's been in my head the whole time. Once you've one by one resolved all those issues and there's no more issues to resolve, then what would you want from anyone else? There ain't nothing really left that you're looking for, because everything's all inside you, really. So then when you find someone to be with, they have to also be at that same level of understanding that they don't really need you. You don't really need them, but you'd want to be with them, or they would want to be with you based on your shared sense of humor, your shared values and morals, and just the fact that you want that person to be your person, and she's saying, I need someone to be my person, and that's it.
Nah, I don't believe anybody can be anybody's person. You can definitely complement each other.
Mm-hmm.
But that completion thing is bullshit, isn't it?
Their happiness is their happiness. Their space is their space. Your space, your purpose is your purpose. My gifts are my gifts. Your gifts are your gifts. What is this? Do you know what I mean? Like, just you've got a purpose and gifts. He's got purposes and gifts. He needs his space. You need your space. All of this being together 24/7. You've got to lock hands and be tied at the hip. It's not.
That's jarring.
You'll clash. You'll eventually clash. Yeah.
People want that. Getting my point. When you say someone's my person, that means that that's the person I direct my energy to. When I want to be loving and caring and do nice things for people, I'm not going to go running around being nice to random people or a variety of people or a selection of people. I'm going to direct all my energy to that one person.
But as a man, like, you got to have a great purpose for her to aid you in. Like, if you don't, then it's just, I don't know.
I don't know, like, why are you speaking for men now? Are you a man, though?
No, I do.
Why do I need some great purpose?
You need something you're working towards. You need to utilize whatever gifts you've got. Everyone's got their own gifts. And you need a purpose.
That's irrelevant, though. My purpose ain't nothing to do with my relationship, is it?
Yeah, she said aiding you in your purpose. Aiding you to achieve. This is the... like, and that's an issue. That's an issue there. You've identified the issue. You don't have a purpose.
No.
You don't have... Yes.
Oh, no. I'm just saying to you, you're putting the cart before the horse.
No.
You're getting it mixed up. You're now going.
Well, let me finish my sentence and then we'll get to it. Yeah.
Go
on. So I'm saying, like if you don't have a purpose, then she can't assist you to achieve that. Then she's basically redundant in your life.
I agree.
What? So you have to have a purpose.
Right, I agree with that.
Then
But
where
what
is
I'm
the
saying
cart
is,
before the horse?
when we're having the conversation, there was a switch. The switch went from you finding someone who's compatible with you to now you having a life that enables someone to join your life. So you have to have a purpose in your life where someone can come in and help
That
you.
is where
That's
the
a switch.
compatibility.
No, but I'm saying that is a flip.
Yeah.
That is a switch
No,
there.
it's
Like, you
not.
can't
It's not.
expect
They're
me
the
to
same
go
thing.
hop,
But it's a
skip, and
One and
jump
the same
component
thing,
of
Khan.
the relationship, Khan. It's a component.
Me
It's
aligning
one
with
and
your
the same
purpose,
thing.
that's the compatibility though, bro.
Yeah.
Me aligning with your purpose or agreeing or wanting your purpose as much
the
as
same
you,
thing.
that is the compatibility. So I
This is
fuck
what
with
I'm
the
saying to you.
direction
This
you're
is why
going,
this
and
is
I'm
why
going to support you in that,
ADHD
and then you can
is a
support me in whatever I
superpower.
need.
I'm showing you that in your line of logic, there was a 180-degree flip. We went from talking about finding someone to then you having a life where someone can come and help you with your life. That's 180-degree flip.
But
You're
excuse
talking
me,
about.
Khan,
Are you
finding
telling me? Or am I
Khan,
telling
listen,
you?
man. Khan, finding someone is only the foundation. Then once you found that person, then what? What's
Why pick
next?
them from the rest?
What's
It's
the
because you align with their purpose.
progression? Yeah. What is the
You
progression?
know what I
What's
mean?
next? You're gonna have joint goals together. Then you're gonna have separate goals together. So it's all a component.
No, but
of a
she's
relationship.
talking unique. What you're saying and what Jedi's saying is standard. That's standard.
Yeah.
That
So
doesn't
what's the
even need
issue?
to be
What's the
talked
issue? But
about.
Miss Sarah's
But what
saying the
Miss
same
Sarah's saying
thing.
is,
What's
but
the
there's
difference?
we're
a
all saying the
problem
same
here
thing,
that needs to be
Yeah.
We're just
identified.
going around in
There ain't no
circles, man. I'm
problem.
gonna tap
Yeah.
out.
There ain't no problem there. There ain't no problem.
He's.
shit.
Khan, I'm picking up. You're a little bit defensive when Miss Sarah asks you.
I'm
But
just
No, I
saying in
just don't
general.
like
me
people
and Jedi
flipping
are
on
saying
me.
the
All
same
right,
thing.
man. All right, man. Cool, man. It's not even that
Not
deep.
even you can't, just in
didn't-
general.
Like, you think that Miss Sarah flipped it, and me and Unique think that she stayed in line with what we're talking about, because the compatibility is her being able
Aligning
to
with purpose.
fit in with and align with your purpose. Like, I'm hearing it, Unique's hearing it, Sarah's hearing it. I don't know who else isn't hearing it, but I'm kind of confused at how you're not getting it, and you're saying it's a 360. It's not, or a 180. It's not a 180, Con.
I've said it twice. I'm not going to go through it again.
All right. Well, you're in a great mood today.
Well, I think we're
Con?
just saying the same thing.
No, I'm just not playing games. I'm telling you straight. If someone's saying to me, yeah, what do you expect from this person? And I'm telling you that I expect them to be compatible. And then that person turns around and says, yeah, but if you ain't got a purpose in your life, how that person going to be compatible? Obviously.
As a woman, though, do you believe that the man's the leader of the house? First of all, let's just say, are we doing 50-50? Because if we're doing 50-50, I'm just going to tap out, because that's just.
But Miss Sarah, she might be, sorry to cut you, but she might even be on his level anyway, so they may be compatible.
I'm a believer in you.
In terms of just plodding on. Some people are plodders, some people are go-getters.
No, but that's picking the wrong person, and then you have posts.
But that's his choice. That's his choice. That's his.
Well, how are you throwing me under the bus, Unique? Why don't you think and tell us how you feel about 50-50, Unique?
Like, what we plodding
Hey,
along
Unique,
for?
how do you feel about 50-50?
I don't have
looking for a man to lead you.
I never come into anything with an empty purse. I never have a problem with it, Carl.
You're happy to work on your pattern.
You're happy to meet a man that's going to be your leader.
You're a bit rusty with the pattern.
Am I like Schiffer?
No, he
a little bit. Schiffer might be better than you still.
A little bit
better. Sorry.
Yeah, I do believe for relationships to work, a man's got to have a proper purpose. A woman aligns with the purpose. They get to his purpose, and then she eats. They can both have the fruits of that purpose, like whatever the fruits that it brings. Simple. So pick wisely. Yeah. As simple as that, man.
Oh, where's Miss Sarah? Moroccan has a question. He says, Miss Sarah, what does leader of the house mean for the man in Islam?
In Islam?
Are you not a Muslim, Moroccan?
I was about to say that, but
I keep telling you, look, Moroccan's the biggest troll.
I don't know what. I think he is. He is, right? Yeah, he is. I don't know. Yeah, just leading, making decisions, having the final say, providing, protecting, being intentional and deliberate about his actions and how it impacts the household, leading his kids. Yeah, having autonomy in it in all the areas that all the areas his family needs. Quite simple. Be making up.
Right.
So Sarah, this idea of the man being the leader, yeah, is that compatible with him cheating?
I said before, if a man's seeking permission to be with another woman or he has to tiptoe around that, I just find that deficiency in manhood.
See, in my mind, men who cheat don't mind being cheated on.
Because we have polygamy, right? Men don't ask for permission for polygamy. They just be like, this is what I need. Boom. And the woman won't really sort of fight against it because she already knows him. She's already studied her man. She knows what his needs are. So she allows him to fulfill his desires in a halal way and you keep it moving. But all of this seeking, can I do this? And oh my God, like my God's gonna get upset.
Will you consent to this, babes? Can you sign this consent form?
Yeah,
please?
I can't. I just won't see you as a man in it. I'm just gonna tap out. Yeah, I'm just out. Men do what men want to do in it. They shouldn't be seeking permission in their house or they have authority over. You don't have authority over your house, so that's different.
It might be your house, but the relationship's agreed on both parts, isn't it? So if your partner is telling you, I don't agree with you bringing home STDs and
who says he's bringing home STDs or children? Why is this always the go-to in these conversations?
Children,
you can't guarantee it.
It's a possibility, but STDs, I think you can be have a bit more discernment. Children, you don't have control of if someone has a child. That's the will of the Most High, innit? If someone gets pregnant, exactly. You don't have no power over that. But diseases, yeah, you can. Even that, but you could assess that a bit better. Like the person has.
All right, so if we're going by the principle that the relationship is agreed by both sides, and if we go by the principle that men might need to lie to the woman, right, because she might not want to accept him going around sticking his dick in other holes where he could be bringing home STIs, other children, and she's like, I'm not prepared to have that as part of our relationship, right? If I've got a choice, I'm saying no. Right?
Get with one who allows you to do that. Get with one who allows you. There's many women who agree in polygamy. And
but don't you think that needs to be in a halal way, though? If a man's going to have a second wife, that needs to be halal, innit?
Yeah, 100%.
Right, so cheating, by definition, is breaking an agreement or breaking a trust, isn't it? So if somebody can't stick to the rules of a relationship or can be trusted not to hurt you in a basic way, how is that person claiming to be a leader? What kind of leader are you then?
From a Muslim.
Because they're going to lead by making the decision to not tell you things that you don't need to know. Simply, what you don't know can't harm you.
That's ridiculous.
From an Islamic perspective.
That's like a woman saying, I didn't tell you the kid weren't yours because it would hurt your feelings.
No, you're taking that.
Don't make sense.
From an Islamic perspective, you can't place monogamy on a man if Allah made polygamy halal for him. Does that make sense?
As far as I know, that's not the case.
As
far as I know, that's not the case. As far as I know, when you agree to marry a woman, she can stipulate like you're not having no other wives. As far as I know.
No, why she? I get what you mean. There are people that say that, and I've had this conversation before. The reason you can't is the woman's wants can't override Allah's legislation. So if Allah made something halal for him, you trying to make it haram for him is invalid.
No, she's saying
that point is invalid in the
between
contract.
us,
as a Muslim,
between our agreement, between me and yours agreement, no matter how much dowry or what we're doing or who we're living with, and all these agreements, I can ask for whatever I want, innit? I'm not saying that it's halal or haram. I'm saying I don't want this part of my relationship. Now you've got a choice to not marry me, innit?
You know, no. Should I tell you? Yeah, no. But there's no agreement though. You haven't signed a contract. That's beforehand. You kind of come to terms of what you want. But I'm saying it's like someone saying to you, let's put on the contract that you don't pray 2 sunnahs.
I understand what you're
Can they put
saying.
that in a contract?
I understand what you're
You know
saying.
what I mean?
That
But
I
beforehand,
understand
of
what you're
course,
saying,
check
and
yourself and see what you're on.
it's a difference of opinion. That some people are saying that the woman doesn't have a say.
It's like a woman saying you can't fast on Mondays.
I agree
you
that
can't-
that is a difference of.
You know what I mean? Well,
Some people are saying, but if it's part of the actual marriage agreement, that he's actually agreed to forego that. That's like, for example, I'll give you an example. Yeah, it's exactly the same. I can't work more than X amount of hours a week because it's not good for my health. But then when I go to the job's telling me, nah, you got to work 50 hours a week and you got to sign this paper saying that you waive your right to only work 40 hours. But I've deliberately or knowingly, willingly given up my right. Even though it's my right, it's my halal, isn't it? It's my right, isn't it? But I'm deliberately or knowingly giving it up myself, willingly giving it up. And if I do that, I can't then backtrack on it. Because I get my name,
no, but that point is
my signature on that paper.
No. The point is void. You can put something on a contract and it will just be void because something a higher Allah's legislation comes before, like is stronger. So it just becomes void. It becomes a void point in the legislation. It doesn't mean anything. You just put it in there.
Okay.
It has no meaning because you can't have a woman's wants over Allah's legislation. It doesn't work like that, man. Especially on an Islamic contract. Like you can tell him, listen, bro, I don't want polygamy, and then you guys can go separate ways. But once you can't put that in a contract because it's just void. It's a void point. Because Allah made it halal, how can you make it haram? It doesn't make sense.
All right, but if she said that I don't want that as part of my wedding agreement, and if you do find someone else, then you have to divorce me. Yeah, can she say that? Can she say to him, you can go and marry who you want, but I won't want to be with you?
On the contract.
Can she say that? Yeah, could she say that?
Can't make that. The whole stipulation is just void. It doesn't mean anything.
I understand what you're saying, that it's weird, but I'm saying like she can get out of her wedding contract by saying, I'm not happy with this guy.
No, it's after she's agreed to
that point is void, it's invalid. It doesn't mean anything.
And if that contract is broken or agreement is broken, then obviously she's got the right to then file for divorce or whatever the situation is.
Exactly. Because if you notice, the hadith says, as far as I know, you have to be able to treat both your wives equally. Now, if one of them is objecting to you even having a second wife, how are you treating both of them equally?
But it's like her objecting to you praying extra salahs, or her objecting to you fasting on a Monday, extra Mondays. She can't object to a legislation Allah made halal. That objection is
she'll just find a different reason she'll just find a different reason to divorce you.
It has no meaning. It doesn't mean anything.
She'll just start saying things like, he irritates me, he don't make me come anymore.
Like, she can come from another
I don't want to
angle.
be with him anymore. That's it. She
can come from another angle, but she can't use that stipulation as anything. That
all right, she can't use that, but she can still divorce him.
Yeah, of course she can. She can come from another angle.
She should just give a different reason, innit? Irreconcilable differences. They're still done, innit? Like, she's already warned you. If you try to pull this move, watch what I do. She's already told you. And then you've gone, nah, but it's my halal. And you've gone and done it. And then she's like, what? All right, watch this now.
All right, Bibi, I hear you, but I'm saying if Allah made it halal, humans can't make it haram. What are we doing? I don't get what the confusion is. If Allah made something halal for somebody, you can't, as a human being, come and make it haram for them. Because there might be wisdom in it why Allah made it halal, to stop a greater evil. Does that make sense? From happening.
Where's Khan gone? Say, jump on, you lot.
It was a bit, yeah, it was a bit
to make some dinner. Multitask. Not very good at doing. I don't know. I just think it's a bit of a weird one asking about men and leadership, but then no women seem to want to actually listen to what men are saying. Like, this is the theme that I'm getting. It's like, well, if you're not willing to listen, then no wonder you're not willing to let them be a leader, and they're just going to do their things, and we're always going to have this war between the sexes of women telling men what they should be doing or what women want, but women not willing to listen to what men actually want. It's a sad state of affairs.
Yeah, but baby, you're doing your own. Yeah. Anyways.
Jump on, baby. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, jump on, baby, mum.
Rah, what happened to Unique and Khan? What, they left together?
They left together.
Mad, I knew it.
I told you guys, bro.
She's got her eyes on her. She's got her eyes on someone. It's Bibi.
I blame you two. I blame you two, mum.
Nah, but listen, man. Both these daters, they're just,
Come back,
I don't know.
come back.
I don't know.
You don't have it from these people, man.
I don't know what they're on, man. I don't know what they're on. They're on something.
It is a deep topic, though. It's a topic everywhere, man. I think we were discussing the same thing with a couple of friends the other day. I know what's happening in the world.
Relationships, man.
It's definitely a very deep topic.
Yeah, it is. Cheating.
Cheating. I still hate that terminology, and I despise it more and more every day.
It's really whack as well, isn't it?
Cheating. Like, what are you cheating a test? Or what is this?
Yeah, it's a game.
Big men don't cheat, man. They just do what they do, man. I don't know what they're doing, man.
Right.
That's what it's called.
And big women don't business.
Huh?
Listen, big women don't business.
Who's tiptoeing? I don't get it, man. I'm just, maybe I don't know.
Yeah, ladies, just face reality, man. You lot say it. I hear it all the time from women. Oh, men always cheat. Men are all cheaters. Accept it, then.
I know, but women like that are very toxic. In general, if you're always making them comments, you need to move from me. Generally speaking, can't come around me. That's one of my biggest off things that puts me off females. Like, now, if over 5 occasions you've told me about cheating, I'm out, man. I'm out.
Oh.
Yeah, stop this now. Yeah, stop this.
You're like, I can't have you around me, man. You're too weird. Next thing you know, you're projecting onto me. Yeah, I'm just sitting there.
Why are you even telling anyone?
Yeah.
Hold that L quietly. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, that's a private matter too.
Right. My partner's done business with females. And then I've actually
obviously women tell their girlfriends because they know historically their girls are gonna be like, yeah, I'll leave him to the day. He's a bastard. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then 2 weeks later, you can't hear from that girl because she's back with him.
Never get involved in people's business. They'll be back together next week, man.
Yeah. And then she don't want to call you because she don't want to tell you the truth.
Yeah, and now you can't get invited to nothing they do. It's awkward now.
Yeah, it's awkward, man.
Okay. Trust me, ladies. A lot. Would you agree, Jets, that silence gives away a lot sometimes?
In what context? Yes. Silence. They say silence speaks volumes, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I fully agree with that. Of course. Speaks volumes. And I've been employing that myself in my personal life and on the streams and just communicating. I find pockets to exercise my silence who make the statement for me. Yeah, man. It's handy, man. Oh, well, from the fact you didn't say that, and I know where you're at. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, you know what I mean? Silence is a great tool of communication, you know. And just even speaking less is just great. Everyone should speak less
and listen more.
Yeah, think of everything you want to say, and then say 10% less than that, and you should be all right.
I've done that today. Yeah. I was responding
during the conversations.
Yeah, I was responding to your comment, and then I deleted most of the message. I was like, no, let me hold this back. I'm giving away too much.
Yeah. You don't need to say too much, man. And it makes your words a little bit more powerful, more potent, man. It's cool.
Right.
It's a good look, man. It's a good look. Being measured, being calculated in my communication has been something that has really brought me a lot of joy.
Right.
The only time it frustrates me is when I'm talking with people with different speaking patterns, people that's on this urgency to blurt everything out. So what they're going to do? It's going to talk over me. It's going to jar me. I got to do this. Oh, yeah, can I finish saying what I'm saying? I hate that. But see, when I chat to you lot now, We just speak and then it's not that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it just goes.
Yeah. So, oh, you speak too slow, Jedi. Like, what? Why are you in a rush? I think men should
I'm
speak
like that.
slow.
I like to choose particular words. I'm very
Exactly
particular about my language. Very particular about my vernacular. What I
very
use.
precise.
But it does. Nuances can make a big difference, you know.
Trust me.
Yeah,
Especially, and I noticed this year because
You've been speaking for 3 minutes now.
Say you say
I'll
something.
pause. I pause a lot. I pause a lot.
Yeah. Say you say something a little bit like let's say hastily or you're quick off the tongue with something. You can hear the person before you've even finished starting up their engine to be like, oh, yeah, and then they already want to take that thing that they can twist and twist. You're like, so when you hear that, you're like, oh, hold on a minute. Let me just wait. Before you go, let me just clarify what I just said. Because I want to take the ability to twist my words out because so many times I've had my words twisted and
100%.
That shit can have like detrimental effect on like your character, on like all sorts.
Everything,
it's like,
man. Everything you built.
Be very careful, man.
One statement can you fuck up everything you built.
Yeah, be careful. And then you're gonna say, when you say I never meant it like that, people don't care. Once it's out there, especially if they clip you. Like for instance, I've been clipped, and like one of the biggest things I was clipped for is I'm sure you're aware of this, Mrs. Sarah, but is you know, me, Zulu, and Sniper was on the live stream and we was chatting, and then we're talking about Mecca, and we're talking about the Black Stone, blah blah blah. Certain comparisons were made, and I said, "Look, I can see it, man. I can see it. Oh my god, that was it. That was clipped, and now Jedi is dissing the Kaaba, and that was legitimately sent around to Muslims, legitimately made its journey around. There's certain Muslims that think I'm an Islamophobe or I'm anti-Islam.
Yeah, the internet's dangerous, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Because of a clip set up by a
yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
And people know that they will weaponize it and utilize it. And
you gotta be careful. Man said, "Yo, you can't." Man said to somebody I know, you can't be cool with this guy. This guy is a enemy of Islam. So man's like, no, he ain't. This is a guy that I spent some years with in jail and that, and we were like brothers. When I saw this brother, I reunited with him in a carnival randomly at the end of a carnival. I was so happy to see him. I nearly cried. Like I was so happy to see him. I told you that what happened, right? So this guy is a notorious gangster from South London that shot a policeman. I'm just gonna leave it like that, right? And he did a Big Bird IPP, and yeah, we were proper homies in open prison. And I got kicked out of the open prison because I was part of the drug culture or whatnot. And lifers were saying, yo, this guy Jedi is making me relapse. I've been clean for 15 years. So, and then, yes, I see this guy like years later in carnival, random, like, oh my God, Peter, what are you doing there? His name's not Peter. Peter, what are you doing there? Raw. I see, yeah, I take my number. Oh my God. I was so happy to see him. I was with some of the Trill squad as well. Anyway, I think it must have been like a week or 2 weeks later. I was in my friend's car. My phone rang. I see that it's him. So I picked up the phone like, yo, cuzzy, what on? And he's like, yeah. What were you saying? What you saying? I'm like, nah, man. What's good? He said, nah, man. I just want to say, man, what we saying about that youth, yeah? That Jedi youth, like, he is a cool youth, yeah? But at the end of the day, bro, like, if he's dissing Islam, then it's a green light on him, like, or something like that. And I was like, what? Huh? And it was like, yeah, man. Yeah, because to be honest, yeah, I never believed what you were saying until you sent me that clip. And that clip, yeah, he's being kind of cheeky. And the rest. So he's chatting away, and I've started to listen. So at the end, I said, yo, you know this is Jedi, but it's like he didn't hear, and the phone went down. I was like, wow. So I phoned man up. I was like, yo, walk one. And he said, yeah, walk one. I was like, you know, you just rang me accidentally, innit? And he said, swear down. And I said, yeah. I said, you know what's funny about it, yeah? The God that you want to defend is protected me from you because he knows my heart is clean. Yeah? I just put the phone down. I was heartbroken. Because man was basically talking about being willing to do me something based on this clip of a video. And where he had me on the brain, his brethren is sent him a clip of me. obviously he said, I'm linked up my Virgin Jedi and da-da-da. He's like, yeah, I didn't know he was on all that stuff. And rare. Nah, my man's proper cool, you know, like but I didn't know he was on that. I didn't know he was anti-Islam. Yeah, fuck it, Ak. It is what it is. This is the conversation he's having. He's talking to me.
Mad.
Right? And I literally said to him, like, yeah, man, it's almost as if the same God that you think you're defending is actually defending me. Because imagine you phoned me to chat that crud and I heard it. I just put it on the phone. You get me? What's on the phone?
Internet's a mad place, man. Internet's a dangerous place.
Tiny clip, you know. Yeah, it's a dangerous place. Make a man that you know for years turn against you. It's crazy. So yeah, so this is why it is good to slow down and talk slower and
who you're talking. You know, certain people you can say certain things to, other people you can't really. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what it is? Yeah, it's never really me talking with someone I shouldn't be talking to. It's more someone listening that wants to catch me out, or someone that's already got.
True. I agree with that.
Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, 100%. I've had that as well. So.
Listening to a random convo and they hear this piece and like,
one little thing.
And you lot know my personality. I'ma say dumb shit. This has been something I've had to work around from I was young, because I do think I'm a comedian. I do like to say funny things, and I've got a humor. And you know, somebody once took a clip of me saying, what did I say? You don't remember? I said something like, Raspek's friend Bugs Negus. I said something about him reading a storybook and the snakes coming to
what?
The snakes him reading the storybooks, yeah, and the snakes coming to life in his storybooks and biting him, yeah. I don't know what I was telling some joke, but when this guy made some campaign with Nanifa, because I said something about Nanifa, I can't remember what I said. Something about Nanifa, something about Raspek. So they all ganged up together. Jedi is this, Jedi is that. You said this about me, you said that about me, and this guy was like, imagine you're envisioning me reading a story to my kids and then being killed in front of my children. You actually want me to lose my life and my children to witness it. It's like, fuck you know. You're taking this far. Like, I said, 1, I was joking. 2, I can see how you didn't find it funny. And 3, I apologize for any offense that you may have had, like if you felt like I was involving your kids in any fuckery. But you can take anyone's joke and
the pen and clipboard crew are real, man. They're everywhere. Lurking in the right corners.
Take anyone's joke and make it serious. Everyone. And it's not funny. And it's actually, look at the jokes we've had on here.
Yeah. You can't, like, there's a lot of things I refrain from. You can't fully joke on here. I love you guys, but nah. There's too many weirdos in the background. With nothing to lose, I swear to God.
Yeah.
Literally,
some
people are just mad.
You know, innit? So if you know, you know, innit? If you know, you feel it. Yeah.
Yeah. You know who you can joke with and who you can't. Some people just can't.
Yeah. Yeah. But like for instance, like I said, I was struggling for money the other day. I had rent that came up of the studio, and I was short of some money, just in general, just short, you know. It wasn't the greatest month. Standard. So I'm trying to hustle up and get me this P, and then out of nowhere comes £200 from this sister that wanted to pay me £200 to diss Sneets, and so just trying to diss the channel. So I was kind of a bit like off-putted. Anyway, I didn't even know that she sent this money, but H had come on, and we'd run some jokes with H, and I'd done an Asian accent, and then all of a sudden this chick's talking about, I want a refund, gone to PayPal, I want a refund because you're a racist, It's like, yo, this chick is writing packy in my messages. The packy this and the packy that and but she's calling me a racist. And anyway, long story short, she got her refund, and then PayPal charged me money.
Yeah, I heard you, Dad.
PayPal charged me for that. I'm like, nah, come on, PayPal. So now I'm out of pocket. Yeah, I paid her. Crazy. Big up, Axum. Where are you hiding?
Axum, come, please, sis. Come.
Where are you hiding, Axum?
30 minutes left, anyways.
Then I ain't seen certain sisters. I saw, who did I? Oh, yeah, I remember. I saw in the chat. See some blasts from the past in the chat and that.
What's her name was the other day? Forgot her name. I want to say Empress. Is it Emperor? Black sister used to be here. Can't remember her name. It'll come back to me.
What did you ask? What question did you ask?
There was a sister that was here. She hadn't been here for a while. Forgot her name. Was it Empress? It's not Empress. It's Empress. That's Sakina.
No.
Am I thinking of one?
Yeah,
Black
you
sister,
think what impressive? You weren't here when
No.
Yeah,
No.
no.
So black sister used to be here. Very strong energy. Jamaican sister.
Rika.
Nah. Rika's gone. Rika's gone. You're buried, Rika. Like. Rika's done.
Yeah,
big up.
What are you talking about? I want to know now.
I can't remember the sister. She had beef with MJ once. Not trying to be messy, guys, but I don't know what to describe the
MJ?
situation.
Oh, that was either K or Spice.
Spice.
Spice is
That's it.
Ghanaian.
Yeah,
And K's white.
Spice.
Are you talking about Spice?
Yeah.
Fuck.
It is Spice. Yeah, it is.
Jamaican sister.
Sorry, don't tell me she's from one of the other islands.
Spice was here the other day. She was in the chat somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that beef with MJ was another sealer. That was it, man. Siding you, Jedi, you sold out. You sided with the ginger.
And Carter's gone.
I'm sorry, Jets.
Carter needs to come back as well. But it's just come back.
Now Carter's
that was actually the day that we met Mrs. Sarah, wasn't it?
Carter's still around, man. Carter's
Listen,
still,
I came in and I was like, "What the?"
Carter's still about, man. She's
I was scared for my life.
She's a sniper now, isn't it?
Yeah. Sniper. I like that.
She's a
sniper.
She's a sniper, isn't it? So it is what it is, man. Obviously, I speak too much realness, isn't it? So I don't pussyfoot around these little gal. Yeah. If you chat shit, I'm gonna say, yo, you're stuttering. What are you talking about? You're chatting shit. That's just me as a person. If me and you were homies, I'm gonna tell you like, yo, what are you talking about, man? You're chatting shit.
Fix up, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, this is one of my oldest friends here. He will tell you, man.
No, we all tell each other still. Big up, though. Big up, MG.
Like, yo, shut up, man.
Big up.
Big up, Sarah. Big up, man. Big up, brother. You don't know, man. But yeah, we don't chat shit around each other. No, we do bust jokes on a regs.
Hold off, so I'm no longer.
But when it's time to actually talk to each other, we talk to each other in a very real way, and that's why we're so close, and we've been so close and very tight. No hummus, like just as a relate, like just with each other, like just
like that lasts longer though. To be fair, people are more real with people, just last longer.
Yeah, I'm closer to the ones that have got the ability to say something real. Say something real.
Yeah. None of my friends, like, if you haven't called me a dickhead, I don't think you're my best friend still.
Yeah.
If you haven't been able to even pull me up or something.
Pull you up or say, nah.
Yeah. None of that. Yeah, none of that. Whether you're my big brother, little brother, I don't care.
That's something I'm trying to get better at, is actually saying things that I want to say to my friends. Well, because there is times where I've held back and I'm like, no. Because then I just
it's called social. What do they call that? It's called social awkwardness or whatever. I used to suffer from. In fact, there's certain scenarios I still suffer from that.
100%.
I don't know if it's social awkwardness. It's more. The thing for me, it's more of like I'm afraid of how my friend's going to react if I tell them the truth or something like that. I don't know. I'm afraid of how it's going to be received.
I can get like not embarrassed, but like. There's a socially awkward scenario that would mean that when I walk away, you're like, Jeds, why didn't you say that? And I'm like, how was I gonna say it? It's like telling your girl, she got bad breath. It's just mad sometimes. Or a friend, or I don't know, your auntie that
I don't know. The bad breath thing is like just brush your teeth, innit? Safe. No, I'm not even being rude. I'm not even being rude.
Hold on. How many of you have told someone you love? No. How many of you have told a partner or a friend that they got bad breath?
Yeah, I have still, because you know what? Go brush your teeth, innit? No. I know it sounds fuckery. I know it sounds fuckery, but guess what? How can I kiss you? Go and brush your teeth, thanks.
You can say that to your partner. Go brush your teeth.
No, thank you. I thank you for that. Thank you. I'm very appreciative of it.
Anyone ever told you? I know you've smelt your partner's breath before, yeah. For me, if you have a level of honesty, especially within humor, you can say, "Oh, your breath stinks, man. What's going on?" I'm like, "Oh,
bro, you got serious morning breath today." Like,
and still, Jets, I'm gonna end it with a thank you. You know the one thing. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it, man.
I swear I've said to someone once, I think you got yesterday morning's breath.
Yeah. You gotta say to someone, oh, you know what's this? I preferred when you had your hair down, you know.
Wow. Was that when you had really long bangs? When you had really long bangs?
I know what I say. You got a bucket. Yeah, I'm like, oh, you know, or like, you know, things like that. Oh, yeah. Oh, new lipstick. Yeah. You know what? I prefer the natural tones, you know, like, but yeah, like that's
if you're not getting the cues, just jump out the window.
But
you're not getting the cues, innit? I know.
But all right,
you're not getting them. Just jump out the window.
What about this one? We all done this one. Want a gum? No.
Yeah, of course.
Have one.
Listen, anyway, as an avid smoker, I'm rolling with gum anyway. Like,
no.
You're not being funny. If you bun and you're not rolling with gum, well, like your mouth's just dirty. It's a stink. It's a stink, bruv. Like it smells of like fruit juice and ashtray. Like what we do? Yeah, like because
you know
like
the fruit
what?
juice, you
bruv.
know it's got that sharp.
Yeah, allow it. This is what I'm saying, man. Go and brush your teeth, please. Thanks. This is what I'm talking about. So, sometimes they might eat like a little, and this is what I'm saying. No hummus, man. They might eat hummus food, boy. Like it's just leaving a sour aftertaste or like like allow it. Like just go and brush your teeth, and then we're good, innit? Like thank you.
Restaurants have restaurants nowadays. They have just go into the bathroom and brush your teeth, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. What they got restaurants? Toothpaste.
Travel size Listerine. Rinse your
in the restaurant.
Mouth.
No, you know what? That makes sense though. No,
the garlic and stuff.
No, but just I had a colleague that used to brush
But I'm not even worried about garlic because I like garlic anyway, so I don't care about garlic.
I've not been to the bougie restaurants you've been where they're giving out Listerine.
I ain't been to them.
No, I carry my own. I literally carry my own.
Oh, you carry your own?
Oh, okay.
I had my little teacher pack I've always carried like a little emergency pack, always.
Okay.
Look at you.
Professional eatery, you know.
Get the travel size shit from anywhere.
Like a lady.
You never know when you need it. Like, what are we doing out here?
Yo, Sarah's polished, boy. She's
on this thing. Yeah. Listerine, everything.
Keep it in there. Like a little travel size of everything, just in case.
It makes sense still, but you don't know. Man bag's only got so many copies.
Yeah, man can't. No. And you know, I've never subscribed to none of that. No.
Shush.
Handbag and that. Allow it. Handbag. It's not a man bag. It's a handbag. Allow it, man.
Shut up, man.
Yeah. Keep carrying yours, innit? Mad thing.
I don't know.
Tie up on your chest. Tie up on your chest, innit, you dickhead?
I wear it.
I wear it. I don't carry. It's decoration.
Wow.
Axel, we couldn't hear you. Jump back on. I don't know what happened.
Well, innit?
We could. We were just talking over you.
Oh, sorry.
What? She was low.
Well, I didn't hear her. Yeah, I didn't hear her at all.
No, you dickhead. So I was speaking.
No, we couldn't.
What are you saying? Well, yeah, you're a dickhead. Fuck you.
I can hear you now. I didn't hear you before.
No, I
didn't hear you. Honestly, I didn't.
But nothing, yeah.
No, I didn't hear no blah blah blah. I didn't hear that. Sorry, I didn't. Honestly.
Mr. Sarah didn't hear you. Neither did I.
What are you saying? What's going on?
Yeah, big up, man.
Big up, man.
Okay, yeah. Throw Listerine in the bin. Tell her. Why? Fluoride. What's the issue, baby?
I get it. Like, I'm sorry, bad breath from fluoride. I'll take fluoride, man.
No, you need
not even some gum.
A little one in your bag. A little one. Listerine.
Some gum.
The little one. You probably didn't even read
the purple one. The purple one, yeah.
Wow.
Little travel size one.
A certain color one now.
Yeah, like what? Why?
The blue one.
What? The brown one's not good anymore.
Yeah,
I mean, like, what's the issue here?
Get exotic
Yeah.
I hate you. No, just as a woman, I think men can kind of get away with things, but women, you can't stink. Man. I'm sorry.
Look at this. Apparently,
No, we
shaking
can't get
your
away with
mouth.
something. No, we can't. No, we
No,
can't.
sis,
No, we can't.
sis,
No, we
as
can't.
a woman, I'm sorry, I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to hear anything.
No, obviously, but you're always gonna say to your brethren, yeah, hey, do you want some gum? You know?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
you,
Or some pastilles or whatever. Like
Tell
always.
them, listen, hey, you got a bogey,
I
right? You
agree.
know,
Probably
you got a
does.
bogey.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
That I would tell man straight. Like I don't care. I don't care. I tell man straight. I don't
Bogey
care.
some
Something on
What,
your
what about when you want to
face,
tell your
your
brethren?
hair.
What about when you want to tell your brethren
nose.
to go home and change?
Yeah.
Yeah, wait.
You know it's deep. You know it's deep when you're waiting outside and they come out and you're like, yo.
Nah, go back upstairs
Yeah,
though.
nah, cuz.
Nah, go back upstairs
but
though.
you have to tell them though.
Nah, go back upstairs though. Nah, but go back upstairs though. Pick something else. Yeah, pick something else. No, pick something else. Pick something else. No, you have to pick up something else. Because you will get roasted. No. All right. In that, but Jez, you know that in our situation, you just get roasted on the whole way there.
Yeah.
As soon as you come down, man, like,
that's it. That's it. Yeah, it's peak. It's peak. So it's like we're all wise enough to know that if that happens as soon as we step out, we're just walking automatically back in to go and get changed. It's not an issue. It's not an issue. It's a little bit extra time now. Yeah, we're gonna be a little bit later.
Have you ever been told off?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
You can't tell. Well, you think you're gonna tell your girl? Well, if it's your girl, then cool.
No, but your brother too, or your friend.
No, I haven't. No, I haven't. One thing that we've consistently done when we're going out is we're always dressed near enough to like same colors and shit.
Say to my woman, I don't like that, or rare, or I ain't feeling that. That's mine. That's mine.
Yeah, but if it's your friend though, like what are you wearing, type of thing.
Your friend, yeah, I'll say.
Yeah, I'll tell the friend, tell my virgin. Yeah, I'll say yes, 100%.
What you gonna wear them?
Yeah, what them? No, don't do them ones. No, do them ones. Yeah,
man.
Yeah. That's not an issue. That's not an issue.
We free, man. We say what we want, man. Really.
And I'm in 100% agreement with Jeds about this. Like, you have to be like, honesty is something that a lot of people ask for but are never ready for. You know.
I will argue with you. You could be honest with me. I might argue with you, but like, yeah, Jed, nah, that jacket looks too small for you.
Yeah.
Nah, man, it's fine. Yeah, trust me, Jed. Nah, man, it's cool. You see me pacing, looking in the mirror, nah. I might ask for a third opinion. Yeah, it looks a bit. Nah, you lot are dumb, man. You don't know what you're talking about, man.
Bro,
anyway,
like,
come and roll out. And then as we go to roll out, we get to the door. I take this jacket off and put the other one on. You just laugh at me. So you changed it. Yeah, whatever, man. Shut up, man. Let's go.
Yeah. A wink and a smile and we leave. You get me? A wink and a smile, we leave, innit?
Women are better at that.
I believe me, I've done it. But you think man ain't done it? Man ain't done the
catwalk. Come on.
I remember there was a season where it was a bit confusing on what was an appropriate gene, like because you know, like it started switching up for us big men.
It was baggy, baggy. Then it started, it was a bit mad. It was a bit mad.
I'm like, yo, brother, tell the truth. Did these jeans look a bit tight? Yeah. You're gonna have to walk, you know, like
man,
the catwalk and spun on these heels. Like, what are you saying? Yeah, you look a bit tight around the calf.
If man said around the calves,
you know the calf hugging one.
Wait. I'm trying to imagine you with skinny jeans.
I'm gonna be real with you. Listen. I've been to one shopping trip where one time when the lady was trying to like put me in, and I swear, bro, I got as far as my ankles to put the thing in. I said, nah, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not violating myself. For nah. And I said to her, I don't care what this does for you, but it ain't doing it for me. It's safe. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, no. I don't know, man. I don't know.
That's slim fit, yeah, Bane.
I don't listen. I don't even want straight fit. I want loose fit. I loose fit only. No hummus. Loose fit only. Yeah. No hummus.
I agree.
Yeah. It's tough for big men, man. I forgot. Sorry, big guys.
It's an issue, man. It's actually.
No, I've had the young'uns look at me and go, "Well, your jeans is baggy." And I say, "Yeah, plenty of room to move, rude boy."
Oh, but guess what? But like, you know, obviously we're all aware that the baggy.
Talking about.
The baggy's back. I've got a tracksuit, yeah. This beige tracksuit with like kind of corduroy. It's baggy. It's like a Sean John kind of style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks really good. I rock that now.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 90s style, the baggy style.
It's kind of back a bit. Yeah.
Early 20s.
Tight roll-ups
Nah,
and
early 2000s, Hawaii.
no, tight
Yeah,
roll-up
early
days was the
2000s,
ones.
yeah.
Tight roll-up
early
days was the day when the
2000s,
baggy
fine.
jeans were getting out of hand. That's when it was just mad.
Yeah, big
Hey,
up
my
Allison,
baggy
welcome
jeans
back.
is
Big up
Tight
Jedi,
roll-ups
big up
was
Jay,
mad.
Sarah, Children,
Big up, big up, H. Big up,
Big up.
big up
big up,
everyone.
big up, big up.
I haven't been this busy since well, I can't remember, but I've been busy with the school starting and working, so that's why I've kind of been offline. But
back in the routine.
Back into the routine, exactly. The hustle and bustle.
That's right, man.
Yeah.
Everyone's in bed, dinner by such and such.
Yeah. I got some new challenges heading my way because my eldest just started high school. And so I got him a phone to better communicate with me. Yeah. And I'm trying to hopefully in the near future get him started on some leadership and training programs that suit his age group. Yeah, kind of want him to be all well-rounded. Yeah.
In today's time, honestly, there's so many doors open for young people we never had in it. You just have to.
Yes.
Like, yeah.
Yeah. I'm always scavenging for something, like all these opportunities, because I want him to like
just find out what he's good at and just put energy into that, like whatever he enjoys.
Definitely. Yes,
the biggest challenge is keeping them motivated.
Keeping them motivated.
The biggest challenge is keeping them motivated. That's the one that's just keeping them motivated. No, because if they're motivated, they will be busy anyway. If they're motivated, they'll be busy anyway, to be fair.
Yeah. And like Sarah was saying, finding his passion.
Yeah. Being able to feed that. For sure.
Yeah.
If your kid is shit at maths, but they're good at, tennis, then get them a tennis trainer.
100%.
Find your child is good at and invest into that.
Yeah. Feed off their skill instead of the one that you've chosen.
Exactly. Children, you have any kids, if you don't mind me asking?
Yep.
Okay. How are you holding up?
Fine. Fine. I'm fine.
You good?
You good? Fine. I'm really good. Yeah, I'm really relaxed. You know. Yeah. My oldest is she's going to college, so she's alright. She's doing her own thing, living life, working and stuff. She's got a part-time job and all them things there on the weekend and that. So she's good. Amazing. Yeah, you know them ones there, Jed. Them ones there. I'm just like, boy. So she's like 5 months away from being 18.
Wow. Congrats.
and then my youngest, he's just starting high school.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. Spoke to him the other day. Like blood.
Yeah.
That's right. He's my scientist though. He's over he's with his grandma over having a holiday in a minute, so he's alright.
Okay, that's great.
Yeah, he's alright.
And Sarah, I think you said you homeschool, right, sis?
Yeah, I homeschool. I'm in Dubai now, so it's a bit easier. Like I do certain topic like computing. They have a computing teacher, things like that. They have specialists. But yeah,
my son's homeschooled.
Yeah, but then I was a teacher, so
Sarah, tell the truth. Is Dubai boring? Like, be real. Is it?
I'm gonna keep it real. I'm literally here primarily for business because I do cycles. So I've got workshops this week, next week, and then I can do my own thing, and then I've got a couple more workshops in a couple of months. Does that make sense?
Yeah. But Sarah, is it boring?
It's dead. It is dead. Honestly, I don't know. I don't.
Because it looks really beautiful and picturesque, and like it looks so nice and clean and fresh. But it looks devoid of life whenever I see it. Like it just looks devoid. It just looks devoid. Like people are busy building stuff for no one.
You're literally in a desert. You can't really do much. You can't really go out during the day. That's number one. Number two, there's not really like if you're into partying, there's bare restaurants, there's bare expats out here. Everyone around the world too.
That's a bit meh.
That's meh.
Yeah. I don't do that. I don't do that. I'll get bored of that in 3 days. I get bored of that 3 days. 3 days, literally. I want to see some culture. Like I want to see some culture.
So my aim is this is my base, but then I want to travel because it's cheaper to travel from here. Number one.
Okay.
Base here because it's tax free.
Okay.
The income I'm getting is I can't even say times a lot compared to what I would even in the UK.
I hear that.
Maybe in a year.
I hear that.
Business. But then I can travel and do. There's other things I'm planning to do.
Oh, do you, man? Big up, man. 100.
Yeah, big up. Good for you.
Yeah, man. Big up that, man.
It's safe.
Yeah, it really is. No, but it really is. But that's because there's no one there to teeth anything.
No, there is, bro. To be fair,
I'm joking. I'm joking. No. Honestly, please, no, sorry. I'm very facetious when it comes. Like, honestly, I'm stupidly silly. Like, seriously.
They
Like,
probably
honestly.
do crimes and whatever, but like do a crime, they kick out the country.
I see the man. Where's it? He put. I see a video of some guy. Yeah, no, he put his car keys, his phone, his wallet, and all this everything on his car. He went into the shop, got a drink, done some shopping, and came back, and it was all there still. And I'm just like, bruv, there's no one. Like,
did you see the Nigerian response?
Yeah.
I saw the Nigerian. No, split second.
Man just turned around.
Didn't even turn around. It was
back. Yeah, he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna walk away from here," and it was gone.
It's gone.
Less than a split second.
You know what? The Nigerians out here
Oh, jeez, gold.
Money, bro.
But yeah, man. No, for sure, 100%.
Own a lot of businesses, a lot of real estate out here.
Yeah.
All right. But how busy, like, for you when you go outside? Like, do you really? Is there a lot of people around? Is it like? Is there?
There's loads of expats. There's loads of people, like people from around the whole world. Literally every country you'll find them.
And louder. It's this majority expats there.
Majority, the actual quote unquote Emiratis.
Yeah, see, that's long.
Very few in number. Like, they are tiny in number, and they just live in their little communities.
That's long. That's long. Yeah, that's
the majority of the country, when you walk around, it's just like London. It's like everyone from around the world.
Yeah, and that's why I'm kind of like, I don't really want to go, because that's all I hear is just, it's just like.
But people don't really come here to really live. It's more of a do your business and then travel. Flight from here.
I hear that.
Yeah, just travel, do your thing, work a bit, a couple of months, and then do your thing, and then come back, work a bit, do your thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a base outside of London. I'm sorry.
It's a business hub. It sounds like a business hub, to be honest. That's all it sounds like right now.
Yeah, 100%. If you're not here for business, it's a bit dead. Or if you're young and partying, that's different. If you want to get,
or if you come to get doo-doo done.
Leave that. In Dubai. In Dubai.
You won't ever see that. You won't
open wide. You get me?
Stop that.
Like ice cream for like man.
In certain areas, like if you go to certain places like Jumeirah, you see them hanging around, like they just be hanging around and out of place. You could tell they're posies, but they can't openly do their shit. It's just a lot of Persians, a lot of Russians, a lot of Ukrainians. Yeah, it's a lot of them. But they just hang around bars and clubs and lounges and certain.
Do they see that as a problem, or do they just let them get on with it?
If they get caught, they're done for. Like if there's basically if there's a house and you're bringing in random women all the time, the landlords will complain. You'll get kicked out of the house. So people kind of just stick to hotels. They come do their shit and leave. Or private villas.
I had a few
even the hotel. Yeah, ain't that gonna be a bit peak?
Yeah, a lot of them just get private Airbnbs. There's a lot of Airbnbs. They just get private villas and stuff.
Right.
Okay.
Like they can't wear traditional clothes and be in certain areas as well in this country. I didn't know that the other day. One guy was telling me like, Emiratis can't wear traditional clothes and drink alcohol. That's against their laws. Like they have to look Western and act Western. And feel more. The girls wearing a headscarf, she can't buy alcohol.
Think about
like
what
they're not allowed to serve alcohol. It's really weird.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Weird. It's very weird.
Now, but Sarah, like I had like a couple of friends that went there, all Muslims, right? Brothers.
Yeah.
And then they checked the IDs and stuff, when we were trying to get into the club, but they were not allowed because they saw it were,
if
Muslims.
You're a Muslim or they identify you to be a bit Muslim, even if you're like, you look a bit Muslim, I would train them. Sorry, you guys. Or you can't buy alcohol. It's really weird. It's mad weird. So a lot of them get illegal alcohol. A lot of the expats don't have. Yeah, you have to have a certain license or something.
I had a few family friends who went there to do teaching gigs, and they were really satisfied because they had their accommodations in place where they were staying, and everything was taken care of.
I worked there for a year years ago. I got a 2-bed studio, a 2-bed flat, and I got all paid for. Everything was paid for. Free medical care, free everything. and you get gratuity, you get extra money when you leave the country. They give you money, and the pay was maybe 3 times what I would have touched in London.
Yes.
Tax free.
Plus, you're saving more because your
free.
accommodations are being taken care of.
My first 2 were free, and they were paying. They were in the school that I was working. They were paying 15 grand, up to 15 grand, from like 10 grand to 15 grand.
Come on, family, hit the PayPal, man. Come on. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got donate. Mood best. I move it. Wait. Hold on. Stop the record. Yo, mood best, brother. I know you probably mean well in that, but the Nigerian in Dubai doing well, we don't need to hear about that. Just keep that to yourself.
No, but you do know the porta potties with a Nigerian girl.
All right, man. What's your problem? Whoa. This has been a fully non-violent day, Mrs. Sarah. What are you doing?
Been jokes,
I just
been calm.
and said, we don't need the ethnicities of who's doing well anyway, doing their thing. But I knew where this was going to lead. And I didn't even finish speaking to him. You jumped in with that. Safe. Cool. That's noted, Sarah. That's actual beef talk. It's noted.
Smoke everywhere, bro.
She's
Now,
She's on mute now.
Smoky.
Right, Sarah?
Oh man, Axum, relax, man.
I just dropped the shotgun and it went off by itself.
Yeah, it went off twice. Yeah.
Both barrels safe. 2 separate triggers.
Big up Axum for coming through to your shindigs and to the UK. I think she was at Carnival.
Stop watching what people are doing, man. What's that got to do with
it?
Yeah, that takes a
what
lot.
It up for?
That's very adventurous of her. That's
keep your nose out of it until you're ready to roll over.
Big up yourself, my dear. Big up yourself.
Yeah. Come and meet her next time you come over.
You know what? If she comes to Canada, I would be.
No, nobody said Canada. Would you go Canada, Axum? Would you go Canada?
Yeah, I could. I have family there.
There's a lot of you out there, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's a lot of you out there for real.
Yeah, there's a lot of Eritreans.
That sounded so white English.
In it. A lot of you,
A lot of over there.
I didn't mean it like that.
You lot are out there, aren't you? Yeah, you lot are out there.
You were related.
So how many of you are there out there? How many of them? How many?
There's nuances and nuances to what he said. Right?
Yeah. How many?
I don't have that accent. Deal with this accent.
Was that sweet?
Okay.
I never meant it that
Let me
way.
hear
No,
one more thing from you, Sarah, and I know that you want smoke.
No,
I don't
no,
want
no,
that.
no, no,
One
no,
more
no.
thing.
Please, guys.
Getting something. I knew he was.
Nah, I'm not getting that. I'm just saying, if that's what you're looking for, then obviously I got hella tabs open. I'm just saying.
Dark times.
I got hella tabs in.
No, if you're gonna do
Dark
that,
times.
Jedi, I'm gonna be on my sister Sarah's side now. Yeah. So.
Sit down, man. Whatever, man. Sit down, man. Innit? Sit down, man. Stay out of it.
Let the record show, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Yeah, let the record show that Jens is minding. I'm not looking for smoke. I'm minding my own business.
Been
Sarah's getting
targeting.
smoky. Axum's trying. Like, what's happening?
Yeah,
there?
what's going on? Yeah, what's all this?
You're not trying to put it on me because I'm not gonna have that. I'm trying to be humble, but don't do that.
Big up Nigerians. No, but all jokes aside,
Yeah.
they
Big
are.
up the road then.
Was it? All jokes aside.
All jokes aside.
You know,
I'm
I've
gonna
been
say
watching on
something
YouTube a couple of romance scams.
What? Free?
I've been
Free shit?
addicted to watching
Hold on. Hold on.
Wait, hold on. What are you doing over there?
Oh my gosh.
I'm in Switzerland. I'm neutral.
Yo.
I'm just pointing out some observations.
Bro, you're getting a 2-piece and chips. You're getting a 2-piece and chips. Yo.
I will phone Sniper, you know. I will phone
This is
him.
mad.
Don't. Yeah, just relax, man.
This is mad. Out of nothing, you know.
Respect, please, Axum.
Out of nothing.
Big up Axum.
And man,
Wow.
you know what?
That's
I
quite dark.
think we got to stick together, us three up here.
That's a bit dark, you know.
What are you doing? We could. Okay.
No,
wait.
Sarah, no. Sarah's a little no. It's the orchestrator right there. Yeah. No, that's peak. That's mad. That's mad.
Just going to
And then someone's gonna come into the chat.
No, hold on. No, wait. Before this gets all mixed up, wait, Sarah, why did you get Smokey? And now the two other ladies have got Smokey because you got Smokey.
Why?
I just watched this and was in amazement.
Nigerians are very successful businessmen out here, lovely people. And I've actually got a couple of meetings. I've got a meeting with one of them next week. Anyways, well, he's half Nigerian, but yeah. So don't worry, man. People are businessmen. They're doing their thing, and they don't get their money from portfolio.
Come back to
Wow.
I can hear it.
They're honest businessmen. They're honest businessmen.
Bring up to your AK-47, Sarah. Do it like our people do in the mountains, sis. Come on.
Wow.
Why are you always ready to shoot at me, Axel?
Wow.
Why?
No.
As soon as it's Jedi, she's on beef, you know. Have you noticed? If it's Jedi, she's on it.
No one.
Do you know what the problem is though? You know, she thinks from the ends now, innit? That's what it is. You know when someone's
she thinks she's from Peckham or
yeah,
something.
100%. Yeah, 100%. Assimilation complete. Assimilation complete. Yeah, man. Assimilation complete. Yeah.
I'm not that they're people. I'm not about that life.
Staying with Mary in London, nah. You get me?
Staying with Mary in I like the way you put that in.
No, baby, leave Mary out of this.
It's your fault, Mary. Nah. It's your fault, Mary, man. Love it. Yeah. I gotta be honest. You get me?
She's influenced me.
Harboring this foreigner in your house. Now look what you've created.
She's foreigner,
Man, she just invaded my house.
I remember when Axum couldn't speak Londonish.
Oh my God, when Axum couldn't speak
Londonish. You remember when you couldn't speak, bro? Blood.
Hello, everybody. Axum.
Yeah, man. I remember them days, man.
We're going to draw Axum out.
Speak of their Norwegian.
She speaks a lot about it, so cognitively that's in her.
Nah, she's doing well, man. She's doing well.
No, I'll give her so much ratings for that. I do give her so much ratings for that. I do. But that's it. That's it. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. That's all I can do is like the 5 languages you get ratings for. That's it now.
Yeah. And not to mention her science background, that gives her another level of
Hawaii, put your tongue away,
yeah, but mistakes were still made. Like, come on, Hawaii, man. Mistakes were still made, even with the science background. Let's come on.
Yeah.
She made COVID, Hawaii. Don't rate her.
Yeah, like, come on, man. Mistakes were still made, man. Mistakes were still made.
Yeah?
Explain. No, actually, that's true though.
From the laboratory that brought you COVID.
One thing we all agree, actually, I love you.
Ebola.
What did you say, sir?
I said,
I said the E for Ebola stands for Ethiopia. Is that true?
Oh no!
Is Ethiopian Ebola? Is that what E in Ebola? I always want to know what Ebola was. You know? Not the E. Eritrean Ebola.
Eritrean Ebola.
Is that the E? Is the E in Ebola stand for Eritrea?
No.
You're taking the piss.
Oh yeah, I bet you did. Oh yeah.
Conveniently.
My God.
I heard, one spoon of mayonnaise keeps the Ebola away.
Man, I hope your fridge breaks. I hope your fridge breaks.
And your mayonnaise goes off. Yeah.
May you feel 2 hours with no air conditioning. Hey, listen, if your air conditioning goes,
calamity in this house.
Let me ask you something. If your air conditioning goes, you're fucked, innit?
Pissed. Pissed.
What
about the ice machine? How important is the ice machine?
Don't play with my fridge, bro. Like anything else you can have. The whole life.
The whole life in the fridge.
Yeah. Trust.
Even vegetables.
Keeping shit cool.
Sorry, Sarah. You're
being
girlfriend's
cool.
calling you.
Yeah, because guys, I told you.
No, I said.
You don't have to shout anymore. You don't have to shout anymore, Axum. It's alright. I can hear you.
No, I just said.
I don't like the way you got teamed up, though, man. That's not nice, man. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it, man.
Again, start up, please. They're cutting you again. Yeah.
I just said the big C thing isn't a lie. Respectfully.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
The big C, as in the big COVID, isn't it? The
Yeah, what
COVID
about
thing
it?
wasn't a lie. Like, aren't you partaking in the building of these viruses?
No.
Bare simulation. I don't know.
Thank you, Sarah.
No.
Yeah.
Sarah's come back to her senses. You know what I mean?
No, go away. No.
No,
Yeah, but-
no.
What?
No,
Hmm?
lies.
Hmm?
No, lies.
Hmm?
No, lies.
What say you?
I say I just look at the white blood cells while they are infected. I told you not. I didn't make the early strain. I didn't make no, Maddie.
All right, let me ask you a question though. Like serious question, yeah. Are you lot like on high alert because of this new thing? Is there anything you could say?
No,
Is there,
what new thing? This is all bullshit propaganda again.
All right. But let me ask.
No, but they're saying they're saying October, so I'm guessing from.
All right,
November,
sorry, but after I heard you lot speaking
right
about
now.
it yesterday, I googled it and I'm not seeing anything except a few random headlines. Well, there could possibly be blah 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 blah. It ain't gonna happen.
There's a few video clips of them mentioning that there's going to be something approaching
There's
soon.
so
That's
many
about
different things out
It's
there
all
right now,
bullshit.
guys.
But in November, the flu and everything is gonna come back, so just expect things, anyways.
Yeah, because people are not.
That's when they're gonna pack like
Mhm.
October, November.
Yeah. Let me know when you should speak.
Oh wow, you're in that kind of
Not
mood,
gonna
yeah?
take it like you did before. No one cares.
No, but I'm trying to say something for ages, man.
Do you know what it is? Yeah, you know what it is. I sense that there's some sound issues going on, right? Because Sarah's a little bit drowned out, and so are you, Axum. I sense some sound issues still.
Okay.
I think that's really what's going on. But yeah, go on, Axum. We're all ears.
Yeah, so you were trying to say to me the different type of strains that's out there right now is gonna make up a lockdown, right? Is that right? Yeah. Nah.
Yeah. No. What I was asking you was the question I was actually asking you was, are you guys on high alert because there's some new crazy strain that you lot are worried about? Is
No.
there anything like that? No. Basically, in a nutshell, no.
Yeah, I don't think so.
See, this is what I'm saying, no, bro.
Exactly.
Nada.
Yeah, I don't really think it'll be that big, to be fair.
Nah, nada.
The economy is
Well,
absolutely crap.
Worst case scenario, what we will see.
It better
is
happen. It better happen on October the 2nd.
Look at him.
It won't even be. It won't be end of October, November.
Now, watch out. It's gonna happen.
Hey, don't even let that come out your mouth.
Easy.
Yeah.
Easy.
Listen, it's not going to be on the same levels as what it was before. It may be school closures. It may be, I don't know, vulnerable people.
It will be that.
It's not going to be anywhere near the same level that we've had.
No, it's not.
It won't
can't
even
be. Logically, it can't be.
No, it can't.
Like I already told you, if they ever tried to enforce, if you heard they were trying to enforce that, believe you me, what they're actually saying is, we want you guys to riot.
Yeah, we want to riot.
Yeah, 100%.
Because the way they've set it, they've set it this
People
way where we distrust. Yeah, and then obviously this so-called economy, what would be left of it after another lockdown?
Really? Dollars crashing,
But that's also planned if they wanted the people to do the right.
Exactly, that's what I believe.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
And we got to think there's a lot of other changes as well that get implemented around certain times. So, you know, during that lockdown, wherever there was certain changes that were happening. At the moment, definitely seems to be a shift in currency with this BRICS coming out, the digital currency that's now being approved, etc. Like there's a lot of changes that are happening. So if there is some big significant distraction that happens, it's probably because they're making sure there's other things going on in the background that we're not going to notice so much.
Maddie, you're on point.
It's true though. No, it's true.
Yeah,
there's always something lurking in the background. There's always something.
A lot of change. A lot of people even changed up how they trade, how they do a lot of stuff from 2019, 2018. It's just the public is now getting ahead of, like, getting to it. But,
So guys, I heard something
moving
like
different from like 2017, 18 before this, because a lot of stuff was predicted.
Are you not getting out of a Brexit again?
We already out. We can't go out.
We're already
again.
out, mate. We have to be out here flipping.
Oh, sorry,
every
my
immigration.
bad.
No, I thought they were trying to go back in. They were trying to go back in, though, aren't they?
Back in, sorry, back in.
Oh, back in.
No, I
Yeah.
think
Oh,
there's been talks about it that because people are saying, "Oh, we would have been better off if we had have remained." But in terms of us actually going back, that's yeah, there'd have to be a referendum.
There'll be now.
I mean, your economy is going.
Jedi's gonna sit here and say, "I told you so."
Yep.
The economy is completely done. It's finished. The UK is absolutely done. There's nothing left. It's just ruined.
Okay, another thing. Some people tried to make me vote today.
Huh? For what?
Nah, some for Oslo city like thingy.
Well, like local elections.
Yeah, local
My dad-
elections,
oh,
right?
shit, I don't
And
know.
it was quite interesting. A lot of people tried to make me vote, and I was like, "But I'm not voting. I haven't voted for ages."
Was it the older generation? Because they actually believe it'll make a difference.
Not even that, sis. Yeah, it was everyone, and they even came in to the department, yeah, with some papers too, like you can vote there.
You don't have to go nowhere.
Mobile voting station.
You don't have to go nowhere. We'll come to you, vote here, and we'll take your vote and put them safely with the rest
exactly,
of them.
with two ladies, yeah. It was just like, yeah, vote here, and I'm like,
What in the Norwegian corruption is going on? Like,
isn't it? It's just a bit mad.
that is crazy. They come into your workplace to collect votes. Crazy.
I have heard of them
Crazy.
doing that over here as well, though. But there's certain places they won't be allowed to go in over here, like charities and council offices, because obviously they'll have a conflict of interest when it comes.
Of course.
Yeah. True.
That's true.
So for those who don't vote, where do you stand politically? Like, are you liberal, conservative, or no party affiliation and no political ideology appeals to you?
Do you want to ask every person in the panel? Let's start.
I'm for the people. That's it. I don't.
Like a socialist.
I don't have any affiliation with anything.
I'm a socialist fully, but I don't.
I'm just fully about the people and just the rights of the people. That's it.
What people?
Where's a socialist though? I don't want to be called a socialist. I can't lie.
No, but I would say I'm a socialist / communist. Not a communist, but I'm a socialist.
Oh wow, okay.
Normally people.
AGB.
Blueberry. You get me?
So Maxim, you would do it for the greater good, wouldn't you? You would release the virus for the greater good.
Wow, yeah.
We're gonna ask you, are you sponsored by George Soros?
We'll have to look up a lab lad, innit? Hey, we'll try to find out a lab lad and look it up who the donator is.
Okay, socialism. Okay, I understand communism. I've deliberately stayed illiterate on the isms, right? And then through this live stream, I started learning about the isms. So I fully grasp what communism is. Communism is no one can be rich, no one can be poor. We all get the same wage. Everyone, and we all work for the.
I get that.
Yeah, it's an interesting ideology, but never works in reality.
No, it doesn't.
Never ever will it work in reality, and people been trying to do that.
Just to make sure, in communism, the brain surgeon.
I was just going to say an analogy. A brain surgeon as a janitor.
Yep.
Yeah. Right, but you know what though, like that society sounds mad, but you know it's fairer than the one we live in now.
It really is though, isn't it? I know.
But it's never gonna exist.
Nobody's gonna get the same as the person.
Yeah, but it's not controlled by ego, is it? It's not controlled by ego, though.
What are the parties? Where will you fall into if you want to advocate for social justice, equality? Like, what kind of party would that be?
That would be the leftist one.
What? I don't have a party.
I'm more of a lefty.
Yeah. So, but
Hawaii,
you being
groups, you know, the grassroots groups that are local, that are
thing knows this. They're both two extremes, right? One are liberals, where everything.
Don't they say Hawaii? Yeah. Right wing, left wing, still the same bird.
Yeah.
Basically. Lately, maybe Jeds, but it wasn't like that before. Like that in the 80s and 90s.
I could maybe agree with you. Yeah, I mean, I do agree with you to a on a surface level, but beneath the surface, hell no.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think back in the days there was definitely like big transparencies in what different parties.
exactly.
The difference, yeah.
But you know what, Jedi?
Yeah, more
Whereas
clear.
now it's ultimately we're going to have the same thing. We're just it's just going to look different, be packaged different.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Do you know what though,
I like
Jed?
the party
Half the
that's
time,
from
do you know
the
when
little
people
guys.
make that argument? Sorry,
Yeah.
lad. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, he then pick up.
What's happening? No, go on, carry on. Sorry, I didn't mean to butt in.
It's okay.
No, yeah. He really likes Somali, so he's gonna let you go. He's got a friend called Abdi.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Adi
is
as
it?
well. He does. Yeah.
Yeah, go on,
He's from Liverpool.
What was you gonna say,
doing?
Hawaii? And then give the mic to Heathen. What was you gonna say? Do you remember? H.
Oh, for me. So I
Yeah.
like the little guys, like the little businesses, the local community, grassroots groups. I like what they stand for.
But
The
they're
working people.
never gonna get
Something
empowered,
for
though,
the
are they?
working people.
But someone would say that's a waste of your vote, though, right? Like if you're really voting, so you have to, even though you like these little guys, if you actually believe your vote makes a difference, then you have to put it where it's gonna make a difference. So voting for Jedi or Bane or Heathen because you like our politics on the stream, it's not really gonna change the reality because they're not gonna vote for me. So you're gonna have to go for one of the two, and this is where you end up saying, well, this is where they end up going from Republican to Democrat, from Labour to Conservative, back and forth. For years, old people just be voting for these two
Just
parties.
red, blue, red and blue, red and blue.
Yeah.
That's where I was going to chime in as well. Like that's where I think it's splintered even more politics. So do you know when people do say like the left and the right don't have they're always sort of on about like nationalism, aren't they? So if you're talking about like nationalism, if you go so far right, it goes into like preserving the blood. You know, if you go so far left into sort of Nazi world, you're then going into sort of eugenics, and that's where they sort of cross paths. Do you get me?
But that's happening right now, though, in Europe, right? That's exactly what's happening with the parties in Europe. When you go to the right, all of them have start to do with nationalism, right?
Yes,
and a lot of racism too. So it's the
But
right
liberals
wing
are the same though.
influence.
And extreme liberals will limit you as well. Extreme liberals are the same. You can't say this, you can't do that.
Exactly.
Of course.
But Sarah, you've got to admit, once you take on the label as well, you become a sort of an extremist anyway, because then you're protecting the label, aren't you? So if you say I'm a liberal, then you become. If you then identify as a liberal, you then start defending liberalism, and you sort of become entrapped in that liberalism label. If you get me?
Choose, which parts
you know what I mean?
The whole thing.
I think me and Hawaii is a bit like the same because we come from the Canada and the Scandinavians have the same type of systems,
Yes.
So we have an understanding for the socialism and welfare state.
Correct.
And I'm a welfare state for it. Yeah. So.
But
my city's a socialist city, Axel.
What is it?
Socialist everywhere. Like I'll drive around Liverpool and you'll blatantly see communist flags hanging out of people's windows and that. Yeah. Next to a gay flag, which is mad enough. But yeah, you will see, and you'll see lads in communist t-shirts as well. The gold star and the hammer and sickle and that. Yeah.
Oh, that mad. Okay.
There's always a socialist, like Liverpool town centre.
When you say that, you're more a communist though, but like a socialist don't really go around with that level of, the hammer and stuff. So you can be social communist, but you can also be only socialist, right? So
what's the difference though? Because I would say a socialist is just a shithouse communist. You know what I mean? You're just not going all the way. You're just going like half the way. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Like I said, like communism doesn't really exist and will never exist in this world, right? And it's a nice ideology, but reality is never gonna kick in like that. You will never have a society that everything is equal, extreme equal. And also we've seen when people try to have communism, just like in Africa or Korea. Yeah, look at my country, man. Madness, yeah.
Yeah, what is in Eritrea like politically? Is it socialist, communist? Because I've seen little bits of what's going on. I even put in the chat before what you feel about what's going on in Israel.
But
it's not only Israel. They went on in Norway now last week, I think, or something, and they had it like a couple of weeks ago in Sweden. It's gonna blow up like everywhere in the world, I guess. And it's
no, but the situation is crazy now because Europe sort of closed their borders on for Eritreans, and what's happening is they're trying to get into Israel now, but then they have to go through the Sinai desert. So there's so many people captured in Egypt. There's so many cases of people just in the deserts being ransomed, being violated.
And Israel are just building border. I mean, Israel are just building fence on fence on fence, aren't they?
And then when they get into Israel, they don't get any paperwork or any nothing. You're just living homeless on the streets.
Yeah, that's literally. Sorry, but what Hedon is speaking about is not that. He's talking about the Eritreans attacking each other. But
the little
yeah, you know the political situation is going on right
now.
They tried to take over the consulate, didn't they, or something as well?
No, it's about like this demon. Yeah, we have in Eritrea, right? He's trying to collect like I think. Yeah, I'm gonna say this, yeah, but yeah, he's trying to collect 2% of our incomes every year.
What, for himself?
For himself and his own agenda, right? Even if you're born outside of Eritrea, blah blah blah.
Yeah, like America, innit? They want to start taxing people.
Yeah. Exactly. And also you have no human rights. You don't have any rights whatsoever in the country. Sometimes you don't even have water, electricity, nothing. Coca-Cola is like cheaper than water.
You can't even go back. They'll get in prison because they left.
Yeah. So a lot of families cannot even go back if you don't pay up. Yeah. So
is it anything to do with religion, Axum?
No.
It's just not one. Because I know in India at the moment that Modi, you know, he's like pro-Hindu, and he's justifying building down mosques, churches, all in the north end because he's like pro-Hindu. Like, I was just wondering whether.
Oh no,
whether he had
bro,
some
no.
sort, or is it just for greed?
Your what's it called? Totalitarianism, I think. So he's a dictator, right? Fully, and he's a communist fully. So he doesn't believe in religions and all of that. Like
mad. So he's like, mad.
He's worse
people practice, but they can't really do much with their religion. It's just you pray and you go home. There's not much to do.
Yeah, that's scary. An atheist communist in charge.
Yeah. But more than that, what it does is from the age of 18, you have to be part of the military, and they position you somewhere. And until they say you finish, you just have to work in that place they put you. It's a proper dictatorship.
The place called
young people are trying to run away before they're made to work in the military.
Yeah. And they just go to the houses and snatch the kids. Yeah. It's not like they just snatch the kids. You don't have no say.
Underground prison.
Yeah, the underground prison. Have you seen some pictures, Sarah?
I've heard about it.
Yeah, the torture. Yeah, it's going on.
Ooh. What, literally underground, or do you just mean like I don't know, like say concentration camps that sort of like? Do you mean underground, like no one knows about them, or are they actually like underground?
It's actually underground on the desert in Sawa. It's a place, right, where they take all these kids. Yeah, so you need to like be underground in the desert, 45 degrees. It's like 2 times 2 small cells that you've been. Yeah, and then you're getting tortured like the maddest torturing, like oof, yeah.
What for? Just not conforming.
Yeah, and also they do some mad blood transfusion on the desert. Listen, it's a pure madness. So the issue is in the world right now that the Eritrean community is divided.
Blood? What?
Blood transfusion. Thank you, brother.
Yeah,
Thank
what?
you.
No, what?
We just getting over that.
Go over that. Yeah, what?
But these sort of prisons and camps, lad, are the perfect time to do all this mad stuff.
Yeah, on the desert. Yeah. I heard many accounts, and it's crazy. People been dying.
They do what in the desert?
Blood transfusion, bro.
Blood transfusions.
Who does that to who?
Yeah, so
to the kids, or
like when I say kids, I mean like 17, 18-year-olds and even older.
Late teens.
Yeah,
Okay.
literally,
They're getting a blood transfusion from who?
from each other
prison.
if they're getting hurt. Yeah, so they're on some military, what's it called? Service. Yeah, that they call.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Compounding.
you never know if they're gonna return or not. You're just out there.
National service, yeah.
No, a lot of them don't get paid. Nothing. You just it's literally that forced national service.
Forced,
Yeah.
literally. Yeah.
Literally forced, like
Most
death
people
or.
national service.
But there's a lot of places that are like that anyway. No, I know people that have gone to go and.
Until a set time, they tell you when you're finished. You can't get out of it.
Okay.
You can't choose your role. People are just there's grown men with like education that are picking up rocks. Heavy
Yeah.
rocks
Mad.
are bigger than literally just
Mad.
for the sake of it, just to prove a point. It's a proper dictatorship, and a lot of young people are trying to get out. But then there's a bigger risk because if you get caught in these deserts, these traffickers are just unbelievable.
So
like,
where are we talking
Ruthless,
about?
aren't
That just came in the room. Where are we talking about?
Eritrea.
Eritrea.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kicking off, lad, big time there.
Then just stay away from the desert, no?
Well, it's kicking off outside of Eritrea anyway, wherever there's a Eritrean people.
But that's like one part of the reasons why the situation is
That's
happening.
mad though, Axel. Sorry to butt in, but like Israel are saying, "Oh, we're going to send them back."
Yeah,
That's mad, isn't it? Like it should. Yeah, mad.
Yeah, so Israel is pissed off with Eritreans because the Eritrean they were two groups, right? So either you're for the dictator or you're not, yeah. And people who's for him is usually for him because this man, he pressures you to pay the thing, the 2% of income, right? And to still have your land in the country, even if you're outside. So your family who's left, like, he's pressuring them to call you up, and then you need to pay up, right? To have your own house. And it's actually crazy. So, and people are dying on the road, and especially young kids. Yeah, so there's a lot since 2000.
There's more young people. Yeah,
young people fleeing. Yeah, and when they're fleeing, they're going through Sudan and they go to Egypt. And when they come to Egypt,
Israel.
Yeah, and when they come to Egypt, the situation gets worse because it's organs.
Egyptian traffickers sell them, basically Egyptian traffickers and the traffickers in that region, they just sell them from one person to another person to another person to another person.
Yeah.
And they're asking for like 30 grand, 25 grand.
Yeah.
You need it by this time.
Big money.
So you give them the money, but they've already sold the person off to the next person, and they will call you.
And the liver or the kidney or
Yeah.
Then you can hear your person
all
being
of that.
tortured, women getting raped, all types of stuff. The Egyptian people, they know, but I know the Egyptian army is getting bribed anyways. They've been doing that. They get
but Sarah, do you know what I fucking hell? When the guy said, Isias, the dictator, right? It's like if you find them there, just kill them.
Yeah. He's got a shoot to kill policy. Like if he catches you on the border, just shoot to kill.
Yeah, shoot to kill.
Women that get killed.
I think I've said this to you before, Axel. There was a thing out saying that the Eritreans are the most oppressed people in the world. Even down to like what Sarah's talking about, like even with the people smugglers, like the scene is the lowest of the low. So when they sell like boats over to like Italy and that, like the Eritreans are literally like on the floor. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they don't get sold like a normal ticket. They're like on the floor for people to stand. It's mad what I've heard about Eritreans. It's fucking horrible.
Yeah, they're treated like slaves. Yeah, when it comes to the North African. Yeah, literally. And it's bad. A lot of people die.
Used to go from like Egypt to Italy, whatever, to the boats. But what's happened is Europe's closed the borders. They're not letting in Eritreans. So now people are trying to get to Israel.
Yeah,
there's nowhere else they can go. Egypt's not going to have them. Egypt will just imprison them.
Coming through Jordan as well. Is it Jordan they're coming through, Sarah? Because all I know is I've seen this like thing the other day, and they were saying like they're going to increase the border there as well.
Bro, when from Egypt you go directly to Israel, so and they think like, okay, this is our promised land type of thing, because we have this thing, Habesha people, we're going back home type of thing. Yeah, so when we come to Israel, and we already know about how they've been treating East Africans East Africa in general, but especially Ethiopians and Eritreans in Israel, they're treating us like shit. Remember, they had some mad badge situation where they still like all the women, all the Habesha women. Yeah. And yeah, this
But
was
they
in
don't
the
get
90s.
any help. There's no refugee status. There's nothing. You're just
Nothing.
Treated
limbo,
like
basically.
second-class citizens, seems like.
Yeah, you're just in limbo.
Not even
And if you
second classes, like the worse and worse. So the Ashkenazis, oh sorry. Yeah, the Jays, yeah. From other people, from other places in Europe, yeah, they're cool, calm to get there. But even though they say that they can recognize us as one of the lost tribe of Israel, right? They don't really care because we are black, obviously.
They just use them to populate the land, but they actually don't see them as. They don't treat
Equal.
them
or the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
Accordingly,
just use them to big up the numbers so that they can claim the land, innit? They just try to do it with the Yemenis. A lot of Yemenis refused. A lot of Yemeni Jews didn't. Didn't.
Yes, yeah,
refuse
yeah,
to go
exactly.
to. But they bribe them. They come to them. We've got this land. We'll give you this. It's better. You know, it's like Europe. You can live a good life.
Oh, they pushed them on the front line. Yeah.
Then they're just racist.
And they always said that about Israel. Like they move the fence forward like a meter, don't they? And that's how they creep into everyone's fucking life.
Yeah. So very heartless. Very.
Yeah, the situation is really bad. Really, really bad. So all over Europe and like now, even Hawaii, even in Canada, they've been doing some for years now.
Yeah.
Demonstrations and stuff like from these parties. Because first it's like we have like in Scandinavia a gathering 1 week in Stockholm, right? And they did a madness, and also because of the Tigray situation in Ethiopia, and Eritrea. So they are like
there.
Yeah, exactly. So Addis Ababa in Ethiopia and Asmara in Eritrea are standing together against Tigray region, Ethiopia, right?
Okay.
So the people who's against this demon in Eritrea, right? The Tigray people and also my own people, right? They're joining forces, and that's why it's getting bigger now. Before they didn't, and now they're starting to do that. Right in the world.
Yeah, because I'm guessing this has been going on for years.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How long's he been in charge? Because I remember seeing something the other day saying that he's one of the
32 years, I think. Yeah, around 32 years. So,
and actually, in the recent years, in the last 5 years or so, less than 5 years, it's been a lot of Eritreans that immigrated to Canada.
Especially from Egypt, sis. Especially from Egypt.
They get UN, isn't it?
Exactly.
The UN.
The UN. So, sis, you know what I told you, Sarah, in Faisal, right? Faisal is to explain for him, sis, what Faisal is. It's a state in Cairo, Egypt, where like a lot of Eritreans and stated for UN. So UN helped them get out of this place, right? And a lot of them go to Canada.
They get taken to different places, so you can get taken to Australia. LA is a big spot because they're thinking sunlight. Your people are already there. Go there. They tend to put you in countries where you can adapt to the climate, kind of thing. A lot of the times, Australia is very popular. New Zealand is very popular now. LA, I know, is bare people that came through sponsorships.
I know a lot of people going to Canada.
Canada,
a lot of Canada. Yeah.
I think Canada's taking it more now.
We've taken a lot of Syrians, Ukrainians, Eritreans. Yeah.
You guys have a lot of land, though.
It's more like a haven for a lot of asylum seekers.
You guys have a lot of Africans, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Because most of our foreign politics is like peacekeeping missions. We don't really engage in the conflict and to fight, for either side, really.
Yeah, just mop up. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
You mustn't have any oil in Eritrea.
No, but they do have a lot more.
Or any opium, you know what I mean? You mustn't have any opium over there or anything like.
No resources.
No, but no.
Spaghettis and banana.
No. This guy didn't just say that. Listen, stop conflating these other East Africans with us, man. What's wrong with you? Absolutely no right.
No, but we do have a lot of resources. That's why they've been
he's
trying to
rich,
colonize
man.
us
Rich
for
are
ages.
rich. 1% are rich.
Yeah.
Trust me. Eritrea's got a lot of resources.
Yeah. We have natural
Eritrea
gas.
was colonized by the Italians, right? Eritrea.
What are you
Yeah, but are they that action? Are they that like?
Look how they're attacking each other now, gents. Look at this. Look.
Forgive my ignorance.
Internal conflict, mad.
Yeah, don't get involved. This is the horn business. Nah, but
yeah.
Just observing.
Did you hear the bigotry towards Eritrea there? Like,
yeah, it was mad. It was mad. Yeah, it was mad. Did you see what?
Don't get us complaining with these East Africans.
Hey, started attacking accent, like, you know, like, yeah. Was it? You lot were taking. You lot were taken over by Italians, weren't you? Accent started stuttering. Heads up. Hold on, sis.
You guys, there's no beef here. No smoke for
Yeah.
on that.
Hey, listen. Hold on. Let's talk about the Somalis not even being Habasha and that. Like, move, man. I'm trying to make it, man. You're over there on your own.
Yeah.
You're on your own, man.
Somalis have a long-standing beef with Ethiopians.
Eritrea and Ethiopia are one.
Yeah.
And then you got Somalia over there, haters.
Yeah. I know the long-standing beef with Ethiopia because Somalia has fought for a territory called Ogaden. So they've been beefing with the Ethiopians on that region. There's a little historical conflict in that.
Sarah, do you want to clarify this?
No beef with Eritreans, from my knowledge, my limited knowledge of.
I don't know if I need to go to Janessa mode, man. It might get violence. I'm joking.
But you know what? I'm one of those people
Smoky
that
settings.
understand, like, that whole region historically was Ethiopia. You know, so the people have meshed together. They're all one people, to be honest.
Hawaii.
And that's how I like to think about it. I think about my neighbors as being the same people as me. Yeah.
You bring up Hawaii, man. Hawaii, I respect you, sis. You're speaking truth.
You too. I'm kind of scared of you, Sarah.
I got mad respect for you.
Let them talk. Actually, proving me point. You know what I mean?
You know what it is, though, Heathen. Yeah, I know that our Somali brothers and sisters are not agreeing with Hawaii right now, but yeah.
I know they may not agree because there's a lot of patriotism and national sentiments that they carry. And for me, I'm not too tied to like the region of where I was born because I settled in Canada, and Canada did more for me, I'll be honest, than my
Oh, Hawaii.
Only because
this is poetic.
She's like, yeah, go Canada.
Red and white pom-poms everywhere, fam.
You know,
fucked up this East African alliance.
This is so good. This is too good.
Big up ice hockey.
Isn't it?
Maple syrup and injera.
Maple syrup.
A bit of curling.
You know.
And you know, there was a point in my life where I was like, you know, I want to attain my education here in Canada so I can take it back home and rebuild my nation. But I realized politics is a dirty game, and you know, I'm not going to sacrifice myself for a lost cause. For a lost cause, because Somalia.
Lost cause.
They have,
don't say that.
Haymaker after haymaker.
Anger and animosity towards each other. They don't see themselves as the same people. We have tribalism that eradicated us. Depleted our resources. There's nothing else to salvage, in my opinion, from Somalia's situation. It's a plunder.
Only ships.
That's all. Yeah. I have a love for my family, and that's it. You know, but I'm not going to get involved politically in that region because it's a clusterfuck.
Yeah, I just want to say, Somalis, reserve yourself an L. This was a self-served L. Man.
I'm
What's
free
going
from
on?
this. Mood best. I'm free from this.
Mood best to hear this. Nothing to do with me.
No, nothing to do with Eritrea. Nothing to do with Ethiopia. Disclaimer. This is Hawaii.
We love Hawaii, but we don't stand with her on this point.
Okay.
Yeah, we love
this because it's a lovely person. But
yeah,
imploded. It's kind of imploded, didn't it? Imploded there, didn't it? Yeah.
We just violent. I'm not old. We'll come back 3 weeks later.
The only loyalty I have is for myself and my family. Like
tell them.
Yeah.
You know what? All jokes
I meet people. You know, I like people that I've met that come from all different walks of life, and I like that if we share a common interest.
You can't rep Paige more than Mood Best, man. I don't like this.
I don't discriminate. I don't discriminate against anybody based on their creed, their nationality, their ethnicity, their sexual orientation. I'm just I'm not about taking
you really
sides.
need to say that.
Huh? Yeah.
Oh yeah, you sound like a flipping media outlet there.
Mad.
Yeah.
You a CEO?
Wherever you come from, I'm telling you. If I'm from China, best believe I'll be repping China to the fullest. If I'm from Sweden, I'll be repping Sweden. Rep wherever you come from, man. God gifted you with your nation to rep it. That's a problem.
Yeah. Even Mary did on Carnival with her small Irish flag.
Yeah, you better rep the Irish flag. What are you talking about? Nah, man, there was a lot of people repping the Jamaican flag that I know weren't Jamaicans though.
Kemo.
Listen, my cousin sent me some videos in, and I was like, nah. Is that what we're doing this year?
Every year.
And I heard they're mad at the Africans for that. And my pianos and stuff. They're mad at them. It's a bit violent, man.
Yeah.
It's a bit violent.
Wow.
Yeah. Big up the horn though.
Always, man.
Big up the horn. They're
match our energy, man. They try.
Yeah, they got a lot of pride. That's the only thing I dislike about my people. Yeah, and you know, when it comes to anybody, having a lot of pride is not fruitful. It's not beneficial to one, you know, in advancing in society, because like the saying goes, the pride comes before the fall, and I don't like anything relating to having such pride. Like I think there should be a healthy level of admiration, and you know, for coming from you know, a country that is, I can't even understand that country now, honestly, because there's still such things to undo, yeah, I just think having too much pride in a tribe, and you know, it's not a healthy thing for one.
Yeah, but tribalism is some next thing.
Yeah.
Tribalism.
That's where superiority breeds. That's when you think that you're better than somebody else because they come from a different tribe or nation. I don't agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, but this.
See, I do a little bit because Liverpool's better than Manchester all day. You know what I mean? So.
No, but you can have.
So I'm even down to being like a regionalist. You know what I mean?
Regionalist.
Even St. Helens, you know what I mean? Fuck them. I'm only messing. But yeah, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but heathen. Will you rep Odin still, right?
Do you know what? I've gone off my heathenism a bit. You know, I'm gone back towards Christianity a bit.
Shock, horror, wow.
I know. And I need to change my name soon.
Got to throw your you got to throw your name in the bin.
I found the Gospel of Thomas and never looked back.
Is that what you're gonna be called now? The Gospel.
The Gospel of Thomas. I'm calling Thomas.
Thomas. St. Thomas.
What made you revert, heathen, or is that a jest?
What? Sorry.
Were you joking about reverting back to your Christian roots?
Potentially, yeah. When I listened to the Gospel of Thomas, it was more sort of my way of thinking. You know what I mean? It was a bit more, it was a bit more fruitful than say And then that sort of led me on to listening to maybe a bit more of the Bible.
Okay.
Not that I've disowned sort of paganism at all. Like, to be fair, like I'm trying to find out where it's intertwined, because I do believe it's intertwined within.
Eden, you're not going to Valhalla no more. You know that, right?
Really into that like that? Nah. Why are you really?
But you never know what's at the end of the tunnel. You know what I mean? As long at the end of the day, I think everyone in the heart knows what's right and wrong. And if you read all the religious books, as long as you're sort of on them lines, you're sort of sound, aren't you?
They're close enough. Yeah.
Do you get me? You know yourself, Jedi. If you've been a good person, if you try to do good things, if you try and see the good in people before seeing the bad, and you know all that sort of stuff. Everyone knows that's how everyone should sort of be. Maybe it is backed by Christianity and maybe being pushed by Christianity for years.
I would say that.
Right in the consciousness.
I got some beliefs and I have some morals, and I would say majority of them are gonna stem from the society I was born into, but also the religious upbringing that I had, which was, you know, at a certain point in my life, more religious than some people are gonna be in their lifetime. Like the Jehovah's Witness studying of the Bible ain't no fucking joke.
True.
Do you know what I mean? And I was there, and I would, you know what I mean? So I would say that it's hard to like discard all of that. Like I had a good conversation the other day about my belief in God, and I know people are very confused. Some people think, "Nah, Jeds, you're basically a Muslim." Some people like, "Oh, Jeds, you're basically like a Christian." Or, Jeds, you're like you're an Israelite, or are you an atheist? But for me, I think I just got the default setting of the Abrahamic faith because of how I was raised, and then I see the truth or reality in some of that, right? So yes, I believe in a creator. I'm very reluctant to name the creator or even describe the creator. Do you know what I mean? I believe in, you know, treating people good and treating your neighbors good, and I believe in charity, and you know, there's certain things that even if I'm not partaking in, I believe in. You know, I think are good things, and I wouldn't want to see them stripped away from our society, and I wouldn't advocate against them. So just some people don't realize that I might bun weed, but I'm never gonna. Well, like, not bun weed. That's a bad example. But there might be some lifestyles that
doesn't say anywhere you can't. Like. Yeah.
No, I'm saying there may be some behaviors that I take part in, but I wouldn't promote it because I actually see that there's a central morality that kind of keeps us all
grounded,
functioning.
Good. Good. Like,
you know, one thing Jedi said years ago.
Like if you listen to the Gospel of Thomas, like Jesus said that he came here to divide.
Okay.
Who came here to divide?
He came here to divide.
Jesus. No, Jesus came to separate the wheat from the chaff, right? And the lamb.
Yeah, but in the Gospel of Thomas, he said he came here to divide man, brother from father, and father from brother.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard that.
To divide households. You know what I mean? And
but that's based
on Thomas, and I thought, wow, that's a bit more how it is. Do you get me?
Wait, but that division is based on righteousness. You could divide the brother from their brother because one's gonna be righteous and one's not. Right?
Yeah, so truth from falsehood. That makes sense.
Yeah,
it makes sense. The wheat from the chaff, the goats from the sheep.
Have you guys heard of a concept called humanism?
I have.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
Okay.
But now you're gonna put me on the spot. I don't know what it is.
I'll give you a brief understanding, Jedi. Humanism is a philosophical and ethical stance that emphasizes the value and agency of human beings. It's an approach to life that is based on reason, empathy, and our common humanity. Humanism recognizes the moral values are derived from human nature and experiences alone, rather than religious or supernatural beliefs.
Bullshit.
No, that's not true.
Already. So it's clean atheism.
Yes.
Atheism trying to explain where they got their morals from.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. It's pure atheism.
Is that what you're trying to do, Hawaii? Humanism.
No, I was just going to propose another perspective, but and just wanted to get your thoughts on that.
You know what? The ultimate argument is that even atheists derive their morals from religion.
Obviously.
Ultimately, I would have to say I'm not an atheist by any means. I don't think I ever. Well, yeah, I'm not an atheist, right? I do believe in the creator, just not sure who. Agnostic, but I would have to you heard me say it already. I definitely got my shit from going to church. Do you know what I mean? And I think some atheists struggle to admit that secretly the good parts of the religion that they're holding on to are like the morals they got from the religion, isn't it? They want to say they got it from there.
If you tell them about certain, whether it's something as simple as, I don't know, so for example, doing incest or whatever, they will go against it, but they can't explain why, because their philosophy doesn't ban it. It's not bad in their philosophy.
Hey, Sarah, you picked some mad. It's like you're trying to fight me. You picked some mad examples, yeah, because you picked incest and. Come on, Sarah, man. Like, if anyone promoting incest is gonna be the God of the Bible and the
because
Holy Book.
isn't cousin marriage allowed in Islam? And
No. I'm just getting from Adam and Eve. Let's go from Adam and Eve or Noah.
Let's just go from there. That humanity was populated, like by having Adam and Eve's offsprings having intercourse.
Yeah. That's my argument with this.
Yeah,
this is why
round one.
But you know,
they were created in a certain fashion where there was no harm that came from that. And then when there was harm, Allah prohibited it.
What's the argument that Adam and Eve and their children were genetically superior, so could commit incest and incest?
Allah created them in a manner where there was no harm that came from it.
That's a speculation, though.
It was prohibited.
Sorry. That's a speculation, though, right? That's not written anywhere, is it?
What?
Like you said that the first people were created in such a way where it brought no harm. That's like a speculation. That's not written anywhere, is it?
That's the understanding of why the wisdom behind it is because they were created a certain way. That Allah created them a certain way that there was no harm. Allah wouldn't create something that causes harm. Why would He create
fair enough if it didn't cause harm, but I don't know.
And creation changed over time. We're not the same as Adam and Eve and how they were.
Okay. And does it say that in the books?
Islamically, there's a difference between the old nations and us. We're completely different. We don't have the abilities they had.
Oh, okay. Well, it makes sense with Adam and Eve. It makes sense with Adam and Eve anyway. They don't even have parents.
Sorry. I got a question. Yeah. So when did God, according to Islam, change up from Adam living for 900 years to 120?
Well, I can't give you a specific answer for that. That's a very specific question. I don't want to say
in the Bible,
we know that Noah. Go on.
Yeah, go on.
I know I was going to say Noah. The Quran's quite clear. He was Alf Sana illa Khamsin, which is 950 years. He was preaching. That's just the preaching. How long he was preaching?
Yeah, Alf Sana. Yeah.
That's the evidence that they lived for that long because him preaching was just that long. Imagine
wait. What do you lot called Noah?
No. That's my son's name, but I know.
Do you know what's so
Noah.
Deep? Oh, man. There's so much things that I wish I could proper talk about, but online I can't get into it.
It's tough online. Honestly.
It's a Hebrew name, yeah.
Yeah. No, I fully know. I know Noah's, but it's mad. I didn't know that Islamically they believed Noah's name was Noah, but I've had the experience where basically Noah was brought up in this conversation, and he was called Noah, innit? And I was like, oh, I was like, yeah, that's that you call
No. Wait. What are you saying? What name are you actually saying?
Noah.
No,
with an R. It's like a H, a strong H, like a hat sound.
No.
It's
not the same.
It's the same. It's the same, man. No. It's the same.
No, it's not. No, it's light. Noor is light. It's got an R sound. Noor has got a H.
Yeah, this is my crooked.
Okay. So
my twang, my flavor. Yes, no.
I get you.
Yes, no.
So are you saying with the H at the end, basically? Is that?
I wouldn't even know. I didn't even know. It was a conversation. It was never written down. But this is where this is a deep conversation to do with my lineage and bloodline. Now, remember, I don't know if I've told you before, but like from the conversations that I had, I was led to believe that Noah's wife was already pregnant with a basically a Nephilim. Yeah, because I was trying to establish, because basically it was pointed out to me specifically that I've got Nephilim in my bloodline, and that most of us have got Nephilim in our bloodline. And some of us that have Nephilim in our bloodline, this bloodline comes with certain attributes and abilities and powers, and rare. So if you
long
read
arms
the
and that.
line, I'm sure you know who I was talking to or the type of people I was chatting to. And then like Noah was brought up, and Noah's wife, because I asked, okay, so didn't Noah, like, didn't the Nephilim get wiped out in the flood? And then it was like, no, because one, Noah's wife already had Nephilim bloodline in her, so any of her offspring, plus the child she was carrying was actually Nephilim, plus one of the wives of the sons was also of this lineage. So it's like Noah's pure lineage, but your wife wasn't pure lineage. So it's just a weird thing. But yeah, it was deep because it was the only time I'd heard Noah instead of Noah or Nuh or whatever you're saying. So to hear you not say that now,
I think you're saying Noor, you know.
Oh my God!
Would
Does it
Arab
matter?
Christians
Mad.
Nuh say Axum?
Huh?
Would Arab Christians say Nuh, right? I'm gonna
Yeah.
guess.
Nuh. Nah. Yeah, Nuh. Yeah. Nuh.
Yeah.
Okay, but the word that
Even
the word
Somalis,
you lot are saying is Arabic, right?
Our
Am I
Yeah,
correct?
but it's the same. It's the same.
Okay,
That's
so
what
then we need to pronounce it in Hebrew, which I
Not
doubt it's gonna have.
necessarily, bro. Sorry.
No?
No, because the Christian Arabs, yeah.
Christian
say Nuh.
Arabs.
Yeah. The Christian Arabs.
Yeah, but
I think so. I'm not sure. I don't want to like.
Yeah.
make
No.
I would guess.
I know. Sorry. They do say no.
So God failed the flood mission. In a way, it kind of feels like yes, in a way. I wouldn't say failed, but it's strict. Obviously there's missing information in that story.
It wasn't mission complete, that's for sure.
Yeah, because you wiped out the wickedness on the earth, but then you left the wickedness on the earth at the same time. I don't really get that. That's the one thing, because obviously I was led to believe that the earth was wicked, the righteous survived, but actually the wicked survived too. It actually says so in the book as well.
Seems like there was a lot of casualties from that mission. I don't understand the methodology of, one's wrath taken upon its subjects and eradicating all of them except for a few. And I don't know. I don't understand the mission.
I said the most logical thing is that this flood was never the whole earth.
It was a region, right?
It was a region. That's what makes the most sense, right?
Yeah, I know. It does. But a lot of people do believe it's not this whole world.
The whole entire earth.
It's weird because to think about the land masses, like we need to be a little bit like logical in this, but yeah, who knows? It doesn't really. And imagine also where they both landed though, in Mount Ararat in Turkey.
Well, some people are saying, but I mean, even that.
Yeah, well, yeah, depends.
And
on
it makes me wonder also with the ark situation, if it's scientifically possible that all the animals can be gathered by their two genders and plot onto the ark. I don't know if that's possible.
But you know what they would say? What they would say is, or what some people would say is, these times that we speak about Noah, we see them in a primitive light. But actually what we're dealing with is a time where there was gene splicing, genetic manipulation. So when we're talking about the animals, perhaps there were some DNA samples. I don't know. The other thing is that they say that this is where evolution came from, because I've heard a theory that God then created evolution and allowed those animals that were on the ark to evolve into all the animals we have now.
Interesting.
I've heard
Okay.
that.
Right, so there was enough variation for them to, like, you know,
That could
Right.
be
would get
possible.
and
Only
this is where they will say this is where the white man's calendar starts.
yeah, the calendar starting. It's because these stories are what 2,000 years ago. Just
No, more, sis.
so, do they think the world was created based on that calendar, like that understanding of that?
When you say they,
couple of thousands going couple of thousands years ago, like they think that the origin of the world and species is only thousands of years.
Yeah.
So you're talking about the Bible,
7,000 max.
Yeah, and that's conflicts with science. Because
also
it conflicts with Gobekli Tepe.
In Nigeria and a lot of other countries, they have a huge belief in the demonic presence, or whatever you want to call it, being marine nature. Like, basically, we've got a lot of belief in marine spirits and water gods and water demons, and right. It makes me wonder, if you did have Nephilim that dwelled under the water, what would the flood do?
Nada.
And then also in a flood, were the so maybe were the animals in the sea? No, they didn't need to be brought onto Noah's Ark.
They were
right?
chilling. Yeah, they were just chilling.
So it's only the sea. It's only the land animals and the birds.
Yeah.
Well, would it have even been the birds though?
Well, yeah, it was all the birds, because they had doves and they released the doves.
Oh, for real.
And they basically flew around until they found land and brought back an olive branch, and this is where
the olive branch comes from.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what do you
suspect? It's crazy still, very in depth.
So I thought the birds would have heard the water from time ago and flown though, like.
Yeah, but they need to have some. Yeah, but they released the birds to seek for the land, right? Wasn't it?
Yeah.
It would have made sense that the birds then flew to the ark after. No.
Yeah, they did afterwards, like when they were released.
Fly in the rain, in that type of torrential downpour where the waters of the
Oh yeah, it was a torrential. Yeah, it was a 3 years downpour. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
But I can't really. I don't know. We could take a whole week and deal with the flood, because I was trying to do the Dajjal, because I feel like the Dajjal is a proper interesting
character.
So much.
So what do you think the Dajjal is though? Is the Antichrist himself?
Wasn't you here when we did? The Dajjal is the Dajjal is not the Antichrist. No.
Interesting. So
because the Islam doesn't have an Antichrist. They have a Dajjal who will claim to be a message. I think he will claim to be like Jesus or Jesus. But eventually he will claim to be God.
Yeah. So basically, he'll start claiming he's Jesus, that's descended down again, and then he will slowly do miracles until he claims that he's God. Yeah.
Is Dajjal gonna claim God?
He's gonna claim it, like he's gonna claim divinity, that he has powers of divinity, and people are gonna see him.
But like the Antichrist now.
But okay, so
the Antichrist is gonna be.
Antichrist isn't an Islamic sort of even term, to be honest.
Yeah, it's not even Islamic.
It's not an Islamic term, but people tried to sort of link the two,
correlate it. But when we looked at it, the Dajjal will pretend. The Dajjal will claim to be Jesus, but the Antichrist won't. The Antichrist is just the Antichrist. He may claim to be God, but he ain't gonna claim to be Jesus.
Guys, so the two different peoples, yeah. So from Islam point is one thing, and then Christianity has their own.
Yeah.
So it's not the same person, right? Okay, I see you now. Yeah.
They're not the same, but some things may correlate. Because essentially, it's a similar character.
It's similar. It's okay. It's a similar color character, yeah. But is he in both stories, right? Having one eye?
No. That's Islamic.
I don't think he's a Christian.
When was this stream? I haven't been around this
the day before yesterday and the day before that, I think. Yeah, Monday
Tuesday.
And Tuesday, I think, maybe. Yeah, Monday and Tuesday.
Okay.
Yeah, we get into the Dajjal. It was really good still.
So, okay, Sarah, Is Dajjal, what is he? Is he a jinn?
Mm.
No, he's a human.
He's a human.
Okay.
Na'am.
He's a
He's a
human.
human.
I don't think he's a
Yeah,
human.
and the hadiths and that say where he's from, what his tribe,
Oh shit.
and his followers.
Basically, it's the Persian area, Iran, that
They
area.
say Iran. He will
Iran,
appear in
Afghanistan.
Iran and somewhere else. There's 2 locations given.
Yeah, please say.
Khorasan, I believe. Is it Khorasan? I know Iran. That basically it's the Persian area.
I want to say,
so
is
he's not
it
from the
Iftan? If something.
I thought
If
it was...
something Tan.
Yeah, so
which
the
is
Persian.
Iran, yeah. And
Yeah,
then the
Persian.
other place was
Don't say
between 2
Caucasus.
places. But what the Islamic narrative was that we listened to was that basically he's gonna be actually from one area and he's gonna like pop up there, but he's gonna rise to dominance and rise to fame in Iran.
Yeah, that area, and they're gonna be.
There's gonna be a war in Iran. He's gonna roll up, and he's just gonna be on a mad thing, and from then he's just gonna keep getting followers. And
create, yeah, collect his army, 100%.
Did you see the thing that we played when? You probably didn't see it, Sarah. I don't think it was around. I was looking for you, but like basically there was like when they went back to talk about the KFR on the forehead, they were like they was going into detail about how only some people see it, and to me it seemed like this is clearly a spiritual thing. It's like because like some people blatantly just won't be able to see it, and I feel like that's got to be spiritual.
I'm not sure because it says there's a cat, fat, and right. There's 3 letters explicitly said. There was nothing talked about spiritual, and it could
but
be
only anyone. They say anyone with a grain of faith will be able to see it.
Oh
my! Because if you have faith, because faith is
for the
I get you,
faith, yeah?
but faith is backed by knowledge because you have knowledge, then you have faith. You can't have faith in something you have no knowledge of. That's why a lot of ayahs says knowledge comes before. Your knowledge comes before your belief. You can't believe in something you don't know.
But that's the pinnacle of faith, is to believe and not to know.
Yeah.
If you don't know something, how are you going to believe in it?
It's the whole premise of the whole premise of it, is it not?
Look, but listen, I got a lighter in my hand. I got a red lighter in my hand. I don't have to have faith in it. You have to have faith in whether I've got a red lighter. If I turn my camera on, you don't have to have faith now.
The people, the mu'mineen, the word is probably mu'mineen, that he's trying to translate. The believers, for you to be a believer, you have the knowledge. So on the last days, the believers are the only ones who still have knowledge of the signs of the Dajjal. So they're not saying
believers. You're saying believers, and they're saying anyone with a grain of faith.
What is he? Where is he getting this term faith from? What is he translating? I need to see the original word.
Yeah, I don't know.
And then to get what I mean, and then move from that. I'm gonna say the hadith I've seen mention a mu'min, a believer, and they're believers because they have the knowledge.
So this kafir thing on his forehead, is gonna reveal itself to the mu'mineen. It's kafir, mush. You say that. Sorry, I'll speak Arabic now.
From what I understand, the hadith says that the letters kaf, fa, and ra, which will spell.
Kafir, ra is kafir.
Kaf, fa, and ra.
Panel vote. We need to take a panel vote. There's a young man in the green room by the name of Cage. What says he?
Bro, I do you, bro? You decide. But I'll be back. Yeah, I'll be back.
Where you going? Where you going?
It's late for me, man. I'm just trying to finish up work, but yeah, I don't know if I can handle that, man.
This is not doable right now.
Okay, should we give him a chance? Because
it might be a mistake.
Gematria, yeah.
Gematria? Are you ready for that?
I'm being honest, it might be a mistake.
He did it though.
No, I'm being honest. I don't care. No, I'm being honest. I don't care.
What are you afraid? You're afraid of truth, yeah? Much love, everybody.
It's not at all. Not at all.
Big up, everybody.
Your technique needs refining.
What do you think I've been doing? I'm still on my shit, but come talk to me.
Sir, please.
We're talking to you now. Big up, Cage. How you been?
Talk to me in 10 years, bro.
How you doing?
How's the studio, Jez? How's the studio going?
Yeah, not bad, brother. Not bad, man.
Yeah.
Not bad.
I've got a question though. I've got a question.
Okay, go on.
Cage. Donation?
Let me go.
You're gonna. What are you talking about, bro?
I remember a promise you made, man. I'm just asking.
October.
Yeah. I remember. I remember this.
Besides
No
language,
shade with it. No shade.
the number one.
October the 1st. So I guess you're gonna be down at October the 1st then, yeah?
Come on, man. You're a kingpin, man. You can come through.
Yeah, man. Pass down.
To be fair, tickets are probably like a couple of hundred from Canada, man. Come on.
It's a minor for him though, man. Remember, like, come on, man. We're talking about Cage here. We're talking about Cage. Come on.
He's ready, man. He's ready.
It's minor.
You got Cage. Don't let them pressure you, man. If you don't want to donate, you don't want to donate, man. Pick it yourself. Anyone that does though, hit the PayPal. Yeah, show some love. You don't know.
Hit the like, donate, do all that.
So, Cage, can I ask you a question? Do you know do you have any knowledge about the Islamic character or the character within the Islamic narrative of the Dajjal?
Dajjal, is this what Sufi mysticism or something? Is this what it refers to?
I mean, no, he's a character described in the Hadiths that's going to bring about, that's going to be one of the catalysts of the end times, basically. It's going to mislead a lot of people, wage lots of wars, work false miracles, get
Sounds like the Antichrist.
do his bidding. It does sound a bit like the Antichrist, but there's lots of details about this guy that kind of, I think, vary from the Antichrist. But yeah, I mean,
what I call it is this, right? Like in nature, everything is degrees, right? Where does heart, like cold start and hot begin, right? Love and hate, all these things is called the law of polarity and kinetic principle, right? Or hermetic principle, whatever you want to call it. So basically, what this sounds to me like is somebody who understands how these hidden forces work, right? Like a magician, an adept that's going to use it on the left-hand path, right? Because you got the left-hand path and the right-hand path. So they're going to use it in a way to manipulate people, like the shaitan energy, the opposer, right? Ha-shaitan. Yeah. Yeah. So it's just, you're going to see these characters and being, these are motherfuckers running this whole damn system already,
Can I be real though? Yeah, I've typed in Dajjal versus Antichrist, and there's a lot of seemingly Islamic pages describing the Dajjal as the Antichrist. Namely, One Islam Productions.
Have you guys?
We don't.
I was gonna say one last thing quickly. Have you guys looked into? If you look into Muslim things, right? You got the Kaaba, you got the the black cube and that. You got, but have you looked into where alchemy comes from? Right, it's all alchemical processes, like allegorical, to suit the individual living in at that time in that place. So it's all mental alchemy. Nothing exists outside of your mind.
All right. Sorry, Sarah. I feel like you was gonna say something.
Completely forgot. Honestly, what was I gonna say? Forgot. I'm not gonna lie.
It'll come
back. I said that
sorry.
there's Islamic pages that seem to be calling the Dajjal Antichrist.
She got it back.
I think they tried to link it with things that might be familiar with other people. I personally wouldn't call it the Antichrist because the concept of Christ doesn't even exist in Islam because we believe the Prophet was raised up to the heavens, so that doesn't even. Yeah.
Like
Christianity,
Allah,
Christ.
like
All these terms are later terms, isn't it?
Yeah, so. you see Allah.
I just think people try to compare the two.
And then Kem, the land of fertile soil, dark soil.
But sorry, did you say earlier that like he will claim to be Jesus?
Yeah.
Sorry, say that again, Axel. He'll claim.
Yeah, I said alchemy. Like break down the word alchemy. Right, you got Allah. Right, you got Kem. Like Kemet, like the fertile soil. They got my or me or my.
Wow.
All right.
It's mental transmutation.
Amazing. Yeah, thank you for that. I really appreciate that. Axel?
Yeah. So you said like The Dajjal claims to be Jesus, right?
Yeah, Isa.
Yeah.
Claims to be Isa.
So
because remember, people are waiting for Isa to come down. So one of the ways he deceives them is by pretending to be Isa alayhi salam. But the believers will look at him and see the signs and know that the Prophet already told us what he was going to do. So we'll be like, "No, we don't believe you. You're just Dajjal."
Yeah, because in the Hadith, this says like Isa's gonna do X, Y, and Z. Yeah, when he comes around, right?
Yeah, so he's gonna do things like try to heal the blind and bring back the dead and these things, but he's not doing it. The jinns are helping him.
The jinns are helping him, but he's not getting the powers from Allah.
Listen. So this thing we was watching. Sorry, Sarah. This thing we was watching was saying, "Yo, that Allah is like basically." Because it says in the hadiths or something that the Dajjal may be able to bring back the dead from life. It shows that Allah has bestowed these powers on him, like as in
the death one. They say one death
and another one something to do with he's gonna have like an extra long life or something like that. Another thing where they're saying that the Allah has actually bestowed certain abilities to him to allow him to carry out his role.
Yeah, things that bring him back. Yeah,
which kind of baffled me because it's like, why would Allah? I kind of went off on one that day. Why would Allah be giving this dude special powers?
I'll tell you why. Okay, because these are
unseen.
Hold on. Let me cook on this for a second.
If Allah didn't tell us he was going to do that, and he did it, I get where you might say it's unfair. Allah's already told you through the message.
I'm saying, why is he giving him
the test
special powers?
It's a test.
It's not that. It's a natural
one
forces.
Occasion. I think there's only one occasion he brings somebody back to life. There's only one occasion.
They said it may be.
I'm not wrong.
It's not clear. Yeah, you're right. But it's not clear. That's exactly what they said.
Yeah.
All right, but you see where this jinn comes from, right? Hold on. Pause for a second. Where does this whole idea of jinn really come from, right? And it's something very ancient. If you saw, you can study Goetia and Solomonic magic and that's where the jinn. Or they come in 72, just like how the number 72 is very liked in Islam, yeah. So there's 72 jinn and 72 of the opposite of the jinn. And why is that? Like how come there's power being bestowed there? Why? Because it's the law of dichotomy, it's the law or the Kemetic or Hermetic principle of polarity. There needs to be a balance between everything, the yin and yang. You can't have up without down. You can't have love without hate. It's all the same thing, different degrees of the same thing.
1 second. What's the 72 jinn you're talking about?
No, that's Solomon. That's 72.
The demons that
it's connected directly to Islam, bro.
Lesser keys. Is it the
lesser key of Solomon, the greater key of Solomon? Okay. The R is Goetia. That look into it.
Sorry, guys.
All this information is for us to.
You talking about Surah Al-Jinn being the 72nd chapter?
Yeah, 72. How can we get 72 virgins and shit?
You got 72 what?
Don't you get 72 virgins when you go to Jannah or whatever? No. For men.
Oh, you're doing that. Okay. Yeah, carry on. What else?
But I'm just saying, it's all these Abrahamic religions are, the Hashatan. It's all energy manipulating. It's all energy harvesting. Trying to trick people. It's all Saturn worship with the cube, the Kaaba, right? The Jews have the Tefillin, the Christians have the cross. Unfold the cube, it's a cross. Unfold the cage.
My brain says, you know what time it is? It's 11:58. I've literally got a couple of slides.
Yeah, it's too much. You got to run away from your indoctrinated beliefs.
I'm gonna get this stuff for me. My brain's locking off. Like I'm just like,
Yeah. All right. Cool. Hold on a minute, Cage. Hold on.
Hard to follow. It's hard to follow.
Sorry, man. I couldn't.
Yeah, so he thinks like he's gonna claim to have all the he's gonna claim to be a lord, but then he's gonna lack knowledge about certain things, about date trees and certain specific information he can't answer. Again, showing you he's not the creator. So he's gonna do loads of things that indicate he has no divinity. But unfortunately, due to the desperation of the people and the people forgetting their religion and leaving off their religion, they won't be able to recognize that he's a conman, basically. But yeah.
But I think the locations too is very interesting.
Okay.
Asfahan is Asfahan area, I think.
Yeah, but that's Asfahan. That's Iran.
Iran
Afghanistan,
area, yeah.
right?
I think it's Asfahan, yeah, I believe so.
Okay, so somebody says Sheikh Yahya.
Yeah.
Yes. Someone says are the Dajjal and Antichrist the same? He says yes. Muslims call him Al-Masih ad-Dajjal, which directly translates
Al-Dajjal. Yeah, so the Messiah.
But they say it's Masaha, and he's blind.
They say
Masaha, not
directly translates.
They say the word comes from Masaha because he's blind.
They say it directly translates to the false Messiah.
The word is Masah, if I
Masah. Yeah.
As in he's called
M-A-S-I-H.
blind. Masah.
No. Yeah, that's Messiah Jedi. It's Arabic for Messiah. Yeah.
I know that they say Masah.
He's
Masah or something. He's blind. So they say the word comes from that. But he won't claim it.
Al-Masih, man, Masah. No, but Masah means to rub off this, right? It's
like blind, or basically a defect. One eye will be defected, and I think the word uses Masah, M-A-S-A-H, or memes seen have. Would that be it?
Memsah, yeah, but Memsah means like
something like that, yeah.
Rubbish off, yeah, in Arabic. So, but Masih. But what Jedi just read out,
I read on it years ago, and they were Al-Bidayah wal-Nihaya. I think that was one book. But they're in Arabic, in it. I don't really know a lot of English books translated.
Boy, even in Sunnah.com, they're calling him the Antichrist. Not saying that means anything. I'm just saying Sunnah.com is referring to him as that.
I personally wouldn't use that term in it because it's not being used scripturally, so it's nothing. I wouldn't.
They're quoting a hadith. This is a hadith. Let me share it with you.
Yeah.
Antichrist.
And Bibi is saying, no, he's called Al-Masih. So it's Al-Masih al-Dajjal, yeah? That's what Jella just read out.
Al-Masih al-Dajjal. Okay.
So in here, there's something in commas, parentheses, that calls him the Antichrist. They say,
I'll be there.
What's that button you press again, Zulu? Is it something an F to search the document for a word? Is it Command and F? Yeah. Yeah, you lot. Yeah, when you're on documents, yeah, press Command and F, and it brings up a search bar. You lot can't see it, and it allows you to type in the word you're looking for. In this case, Antichrist, and lo and behold. Should happen.
Okay, so let's see the part where it says it.
No. Maybe I've done it wrong.
I'm gonna do it wrong.
Yeah, here. Oh, look, you see how it popped up?
Yeah.
Yeah, but brackets means that it's not part of the actual hadith. It's just something.
Exactly. I know. That's what I was trying to point out. Yeah.
Dajjal. It just says Dajjal. Yakhruju. Isn't Dajjal like a deceitful person? That's what the word means. A Dajjal. Right?
Dajjal, yes. Yeah. Deceitful. Yeah.
Liar. You can even call people that live now you're not a Dajjal, but then you're a liar. A lot of people using that word casually sometimes.
I never heard that, sis, to be honest, but maybe you have. I don't know.
But like really in like, you know what I mean, just play, not even serious, but
yeah. You mean like yeah.
You know, people when they pretend to be prophets and saints, and they just like, you're just another Dajjal kind of thing.
So here it says. So here in the Arabic it says Dajjal, right? Somewhere.
Yeah, it's right there. Second word in bold. In the Dajjal, that one.
This one.
Go to the bold section, the really dark part. The second word. After the what are they called?
This bit?
No.
Second, that's in up here.
No.
Quotation beginning.
Go back.
Go back to the beginning where the quotation marks are in bold.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Second word.
Up, bro. And
you know, there's a great part.
Little cocky laugh like you're supposed to know where it is. It's mad. This is mad. Yeah, this is mad. The bold. Yeah, I would have gone when you went.
You know, because I'm small.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm so
come
sorry.
on,
I'm so
family.
sorry. Bear with me. Okay.
Terrible instructions, ladies.
Can you
Seriously.
see the bold black writing? Go to the bold
Yeah,
black
when it
writing with the
begins
little
from
quotation
right,
marks at the
from right
Yeah,
to
yeah.
left. Up.
Okay, let me do lines. 1, 2, 3. Fourth line. 1, 2, 3. Fourth word.
Okay. Fourth line.
Fourth word. Fourth word. One.
Fourth word in Arabic or in
The
English?
next one, literally where your thing is.
Next one, next to it.
Fourth
Yes, you
line,
said, you
fourth
said.
word. There we are. Stop. Right
Yes,
there.
that's the end of the Dajjal. Exactly.
Thing.
The whole
You
thing,
know, because
but
I was trying to do Arabic and do it backwards and that. Like, I
Yeah.
wasn't sure whether you lot was playing that game with me or
No,
not.
it's mad. It's mad. I never would have guessed that. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, that was horrible.
I felt like I was in the crystal maze just then,
bro.
Just come out. Just come out. Just come out.
Just come out.
Only highlight the part
we're getting crystal next game, Jez. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could have done it, you know. I could have done it though. I could have done it. I could have.
So
A bit more
close.
time. Bit more time. Yeah.
Like, they do all of that just to get some foil at the end, like
Bro, to grab up the foil in the round bubble, mad thing.
That game was mad. All right,
I
cool.
put it in the chats anyway, so you can see. But in the normal chats. But yeah, so that's the word.
Boom. So that's the word Dajjal.
Yeah, that's the word Dajjal.
The word Dajjal is Dajjal, which is just a liar or lies or deception.
Deceiver.
I'm kind of wary about.
All of this. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, that one together.
Okay, yeah. So, Antichrist is something that people are putting in as a.
It's like when you have Allah, they'll write God in brackets.
Here, look.
Yeah, it's like when you have Allah, they'll write God in brackets.
Okay.
That makes sense. It's just to, yeah. I don't know the definition of Antichrist in detail and stuff to attach it to that word in it. Then.
But Sticky G just puts here in Arabic, sis, like Masih Dajjal. He put it in the chat right now in Arabic.
But isn't Antichrist a description in itself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I'm confused as to why we can dissect that even more.
Nah, taking the piss, Sticky G, man. He's calling us the Dajjals now, man.
Who?
Sticky G, man.
You love beef to chat, I swear. Like, you
Where
love to beef shit.
No, man,
just called us the Dajjals, man, in Arabic, like raw. And then putting ha 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 in Arabic, like, we can read, bro. We can read over here. Yeah, and people stop trying to say that you know Arabic. You don't understand.
I know. Why are you acting like you know something?
This bonjour, oui. Like
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
baby Yani.
First of October, anyway, baby. You better be there. You better be there, innit? It's been a long time still.
All right. Let's see. I'm trying to see the Masih where that.
You're speaking actually Arabic. Oh, he was like, no. I'm just joking. Says Sticky G. Yeah. A long time ago, I listened and read.
Oh, that got you all wet, innit?
Whoa.
You see the excitement in her voice, honestly. Oh, fuck off. He was a joke, man. Jesus Christ. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing right here? Like, what was on number the censored trill? Like, what?
Censored. This place ever? Nah.
No, man. Exactly. You're right. So don't try and hold me to some imaginary rules.
No hummus.
No hummus.
Did they? Nah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Things at his command, and the shayateen are able to do what we are not able to do. The jinn are faster than us, stronger than us, and they're invisible. That's it. And the Dajjal will appear to be a very powerful, supernatural person. In reality, he simply has some of the tricks and trades of the jinn. It is also possible that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will test the people by giving Dajjal one or two issues that others do not have, just like Allah has given Shaitan himself, and that is a long life, right? No human being has that. So it is possible that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will give Dajjal certain privileges and powers that are a test to him and are a test to those who follow him, and will be a sign of iman for those who reject him. And of them is the power and the capability to cause the sky to rain, because jinns don't have that power. Jinns cannot cause the skies to rain. Only
stop.
Yeah.
Okay, let me try to. Okay, so he got the same powers as the shaitan. He just said God is giving him, or Allah has given him, the powers to test himself and to test the people around him. Right? That's what he's saying.
Yeah, he didn't say he's got the same powers as the shaitan. He didn't say that. He said, just as God has given shaitan or allowed shaitan to have certain powers, he may allow
Sorry. Okay.
the Dajjal to have certain privileges.
Why though? Does that make a just God? Do you know what I mean? Like,
I don't know.
I don't know about that.
You know what I mean? Backing the opposite force. Yeah.
But this whole thing is about a test, right?
So you're questioning God there straight away, aren't you? Just like, why would you allow them powers?
Yeah, but this is in the power of Allah, right? So he wants to do this to test mankind once again. But
basically the test is, as a Muslim, you know that the only person that can bring down rain is Allah, right? So even if Allah granted him the power, as in he said, bring down rain. I think the hadith something about those people that wanted vegetation, then he commands rain and the rain comes down. It wasn't his doing, it was Allah willed for the rain to come down. The believer will see him do that and say, you know what, you didn't do that. Allah made the rain come down at that moment that you commanded it. Yeah.
But he's also saying that you're getting...
Quick question, Sarah, you don't believe in harp or cloud seeding? Harp.
Anything in terms of rain, anything that happens, Allah willed for it to happen.
But I think what Jedi saying is you believe in like human manipulation.
A person can say, make the rain come down, and if it comes down, it's not the person who made the rain come down. Allah just willed for it to come down in that moment.
But what happens if it's a chemical?
Yeah, they're throwing chemicals up in.
Like someone pouring water over your head in a.
But the Chinese are doing it, aren't they? Already, like they had a military parade where they actually said it was like forecast rain, and they said no, and they made it sunny.
Assistance from
it's been admitted
from Allah. Allah and the jinn are assisting the Antichrist.
No, the rain, jinns can't bring down rain.
Yeah, no, but the jinns can do other things to him, and then
like
God will do the rain. So that you've got the backing of God, you've got the assistance of God to deceive people and the jinns.
It's not deception if you've been told it's going to happen. It's not deception. So there's a manual there that's told you these things are going to happen. Be aware he's going to use this.
Do you think by the time judgment day has come, everybody would have independently have read the hadith? This is a hadith.
And in Islam, you don't get judged for something you didn't know, but as a Muslim, you had access to the information.
Yeah, you had access to the information.
If you're in the middle of the Amazon,
know around the world. 1 second, we all know around the world the way Islam is presented, is different, and a lot of people around the world, Muslims, they don't really go with it. They don't really like, I would say, not have access. They don't have the same access we have over here, where we can just get all these books and rare.
They're not going to be judged. Allah's only judging if you've had access. You had the ability to have access. So if you're in the middle of the Amazon, you never heard of Islam, and you die, you just got to be judged.
If you never had access, and then you see this shit, and
you've lived a righteous life, like
So that's in general, though. You're not going to get judged if you didn't have any access at all, any information. If you were you couldn't be like. Right nowadays, nobody can say they didn't know anything. Like, the internet's there. No, somebody's heard of Islam. You've heard of the word Islam. Like,
you've heard of the word Islam, but you may not have heard of this intricate hadith that tells you that it's actually God that's going to allow the rain. Like, lots of people ain't going to know this. I'm sure there's
because
Muslims
most
that
people
I
don't
know there's
know
Muslims
the
now.
Quran.
I know there's Muslims
Right.
watching this now that have heard this for the first time.
Okay, I know. I'm not talking about the hadith. I'm talking about the principle. Is nobody. It's tawheed. It's to do with the oneness in lordship. Only Allah can bring down rain. That's something
hear you.
unique. It's in the divinity of Allah. It's basic. It's, even if you've never prayed, you don't know nothing about prayer. You know only Allah can bring down the rain.
You've heard of harp though, right?
Yeah, I have heard of that stuff.
Okay, and in your reckoning, if harp can manipulate or ionize the clouds and rain and strike it with electric and and make it react so that it rains, you're saying that's Allah that did that?
Yeah,
not
Allah
the
allowed it
machine.
to happen. Yeah, Allah allowed it to happen. Allah gave them the knowledge to do that and allowed it to happen. It's not off their own. Woke up one day and
Allah
they
allows
just
everything
did
to
it.
happen. Nothing is gonna happen.
Everything happens by the will of
Nothing
Allah.
happens outside the will of Allah. So that's kind of
Nothing
like
happens
contradictory now, like that.
Yeah.
In what sense?
Yeah, because some of it even contradicts what Allah.
It's a bit far.
Anything I do, you can now assume that Allah has made that happen. Because yeah, do you understand what I mean?
If he's omnipotent.
Yeah. Where's free will? Yeah, I know what you mean. It's the free will.
So it's like, okay, yeah, oh no, Shaitan, he didn't make it rain. Allah made it rain. Allah allowed it to rain at that moment. And then we're like, okay, and he's raised the dead. Shaitan's allowed him to raise the dead. And then he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna walk through this wall. Then we're gonna be like, well, if he walks through the wall, then Allah allowed him to walk through the wall. Then what? Yeah. Then
what did they do?
He's saying he's God. Why?
No, but what did they do then? Who's responsible for it?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't see what the confusion is, man. I really don't.
Nah, because you're saying
everything happens by the will of Allah. If you say something's happening and Allah didn't will it to happen, that means there's something outside of His control.
Yeah, God wills it. Yeah.
So you've taken away His omnipotent power. Things are just happening in this world.
Sorry to take it there.
You're giving him partners because people are doing things that he should be doing only.
But this is where people then pull apart even Christianity, isn't it? Sorry, go ahead.
Hold on. Then this is where we have to throw like sin in general into question. All sin is by the will of Allah, including child rape. I'm sorry to go there.
Murder. Yeah.
Using this
logic
premise.
Yeah.
You know, someone innocent gets shot. God wills it that trigger was pulled. Like, it's what people say all the time about, like, even Christianity, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean?
Would you agree, Sarah?
Everything that happens in this world, Allah will for it to happen, but you've also been told what you should and shouldn't do, and there is punishments for wrongdoing. So it's part of His omnipotent power. There's nothing on this earth that's happening without the will of the Most High. Basic principle.
And does God will punishments? Does God?
Doesn't mean He allowed it or He's happy with it, but nothing's happening outside of His will.
Okay. So Muslims don't believe in free will, then?
Yeah, it's a bit more paganistic, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean? Destiny. It's already written. You know what I mean? It's destiny. Yeah.
So how can it be free will? It's already destined, right? And it's already written.
It's not. You have a map. You've been given a manual. Oh, this don't go. You've been given 2 roads. Yeah, that path is going to take you there. That path is going to take you there. You have to choose which one to take to, but you know the consequences of taking each path. Allah never gave you a manual and He just sent you off into the world. That's different.
Yeah, but there was but I think what people are saying, Sarah, sorry, I think what people are saying is, but the fact that there's a manual, should we say, you said manual, a manual for both paths, though. Do you get me?
No, Allah.
So if you go down the left road, there's a manual for that road, but there's also a manual that God wills for the wrong road, which is mad.
No. You have the free will. Allah is going to give you. You can do what you want. You can take whichever road you like, but Allah is going to have the knowledge of what you're going to do because nothing.
So I know. So basically, He's going to give you enough rope to hang yourself in that. That sort of. He'll give you enough free will that you can make those mistakes. and end up in hell.
Because if Allah didn't know what was happening amongst his creation, then how is he the creator? Things are just happening outside of his knowledge.
I hear you,
See, then
but
that's when it drops back down to destiny, innit?
It doesn't limit you. Allah's given you. Allah said, "There's the book. If you go there, that will happen. If you go there, that will happen." Simple.
He says that, but
yeah, but he still wills the wrong, doesn't he? He still wills the wrong. God wills it, you know. He still allows it to happen. If you get me, even though he knows it's wrong.
Yeah.
I've seen that thrown at Abrahamic faiths for years. Do you know that's like that literally stumps them every time. Do you know, like when people say, "Oh, well, why are they letting the good die and like criminals survive?" You know, some criminals can survive to the 100. And you can have the most godly person who'll die at 20. Do you know that sort of argument?
Is death a punishment? Is it a bad thing?
Mm.
No, it's not even really a bad thing. It could be seen as a mercy.
Yeah.
A release.
So they say the good die young, innit?
Yeah. Completely, yeah.
100%.
And that those, yeah, I know what you mean, lad. Yeah, and those lives will be tortured while they're here on Earth, because you can feel it. It's a lot more intense, isn't it, on Earth than in heaven or in paradise or whatever you want to call it.
Allah can do that, right? As well, he will have the power to at least once, maybe more, but the minimum is once. He will have the power to resurrect the dead. And that is another thing that he resembles with the true Masih, and that is Isa ibn Maryam. That's why he is the false Masih. There are certain things in common, but Isa ibn Maryam said, worship Allah, and Dajjal says, worship me. That's why he is Dajjal. So the Prophet ﷺ warned us that he will have tricks and trades. He also said he will have with him Jannah and Nar. Some have said it literally means a fire and a garden. Some have said it means he will come with what appears to be blessings and lots of punishment. Both are allowed here because Jannah represents money and fruits and sustenance, and Nar represents punishments and torture. So our Prophet ﷺ said, realize his pleasures are actually his torture. And what you think are his tortures are actually Jannah.
Yeah, Sarah. Jannah for you and not for you, please explain. Do you have the same explanation as him? Because I don't.
What did he say? Sorry.
What did he say? So he's saying Jannah, yeah.
He also said he will have with him Jannah and Nar. Some have said it literally means a fire and a garden. Some have said it means he will come with what appears to be blessings and lots of punishment. Both are allowed here because Jannah represents money and fruits and sustenance, and Nar represents punishments and torture. So our Prophet ﷺ said, realize his plan.
So saying this in Arabic, Jannah is paradise in my head.
Basically, he's gonna come with the illusion. I'll make it clear. One of his trials is he's gonna go to the people with the illusion. He's gonna show them the illusion of the hellfire and the illusion of Jannah. The believers know that his hellfire is actually Jannah and his Jannah is actually hellfire.
Okay, so
it will harm them. So
yeah, I hear you. Yeah, but the tafsirs of this, okay, so we're dealing with hadith now, not Quranic whatsoever, right? So we're dealing with the hadith. Someone is writing it, blah 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 blah, right? Long time ago, and then they're trying to interpret it. I mean, tafsir about this, right? Would you actually believe? Huh?
What do I believe?
Yeah. So, do you trust these sources when they're saying when it's like from men themselves? And they are interpreting the hadith on top of the.
They're using the words Nar and Jannah, though, sis. They're not.
Yeah, but they're not only saying Nar and Jannah. They're saying Jannah can be means of like see this, locked up, blah 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 blah. The other one is the flower and stuff, right?
Yeah, but these are just images. I don't really know why these are just images. There's just pictures of what.
See, I was more interested in what he said before that action, where he said that
it's just another test.
God granted the Dajjal, was it the Dajjal? He granted the Dajjal the ability to resurrect, but only once. It's
just like Jesus did, yeah.
Yeah, but why would you back sort of the anti you?
Yeah,
do you get me? Why would you allow him to resurrect once?
Yeah, because he.
Do you get me?
Yeah, I hear what you mean.
Because that's what's going to win the people round, isn't it? Like Sarah said, this is just visuals. You know what I mean? The Jenna and the Nia or the Na. You know, whereas the other one was actually granted by God Himself, where He'll prove Himself by resurrecting someone, but only once. And it's like, but why would God grant Him the power to resurrect someone once to convince people that He is something that He's not in the first place? Or is it literally because, Sarah? Is it literally because it is a test again of faith?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And it's a test of faith, and Allah will differentiate the believers from the disbelievers. Yeah. And even as a Muslim, you seek refuge from Allah from the Dajjal and the trials of the Dajjal. No one says, "Oh, well, I hope I live till the time the Dajjal comes along." No one's asking for that. Actually, people ask for the opposite, that they don't live for the time the Dajjal comes.
To see it. Yeah.
Trials are going to be really serious, right? And the believers are encouraged to know their religions and know the signs. So if these trials and tribulations reach you and reach your children and grandchildren or whatever, they can recognize it and not fall for it.
Yeah.
Simple. It's very simple. So everybody from the time of the Prophet till now, they teach the next generation and the next generation to be aware of these signs and pass down these signs.
So do you think like Qurans and Hadiths and stuff are gonna be banned or something?
In what sense?
Because it's like there's not gonna be as much access to information according to the end times. It's like people are not gonna have knowledge, right? So
the information will go because people don't take heed of it and don't care about it and don't try to learn it. So it will just die with the people who knew. Nowadays, everybody memorizes hadiths. People, even Bukhari Muslim people, will memorize it like the Quran. There's little 10-year-olds that you say a hadith, he'll tell you every man, all the names of the men in the hadith in order. If you say it wrong, he'll say that word's not supposed to be there. It's in the other hadith, or it's in this hadith, or it's in that book, and it's on this page. There's 10-year-olds that can do that in the world. They memorize these like word for word, verbatim.
Yeah, but this is a hadith, isn't it? So
even hadiths, even Bukhari, people are like, Bukhari, we're kids that memorize the whole of Bukhari. The Bukharis that we have translations of, they're the abridged versions. They're not even the full versions. The full versions are multiple volumes. There's kids that memorize that.
See, I think I've said before, one of the maddest things I remember from watching videos ages ago, probably when Tommy Robinson was at his biggest or whatever, and I sort of delved into Islam, and I still watch Sheikh Imran Hussein to this day. And I remember him saying that in the end times, this is in the Quran, not in a hadith, because I don't think he believes in the hadith, but he talks about in the Quran, it says that in the end times it'll rain gold, and there is actually volcanoes. I think it's near Malaysia. I think it's the Ring of Fire, which is actually sat on a gold deposit. So if that was to go and create the end times, it literally would rain gold, but in volcanic form. Do you know what I mean? And I thought that was fucking nuts when I found that out.
There's no ayah that says that. Imran Hussein is known to make his own tafsirs that nobody's ever heard of. The known guy. Imran tafsirs, no. I think if it's the one I know.
Sheikh Imran Hussein.
He does a lot of like philosophical, esoteric type of
Yeah.
videos,
But he tours the whole world. Like he was in Birmingham a couple of months ago. I think he's now somewhere, and he's forever touring. Like he's ready to die though. Like, you know what I mean? He says that himself.
Even when I was younger.
Yeah. Little old fella. Yeah. I think he's from from Jamaica or somewhere. He's from them ways anyway.
Yeah, I think he's from Trinidad.
Or he's retiring over there because he always says, I forget the island, the actual island, but he always says, can't wait to get back home to such and such. Yeah, in the Caribbean, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, but me personally, I don't really, somebody I.
pleasures are actually his torture. And what you think are his tortures are actually Jannah. So if one of you sees it and cannot escape, the Prophet ﷺ said he should jump into the punishments and that will save him. Also, our Prophet ﷺ described the Dajjal as being ahmar. The Arabs of old, they would call what we call in modern vernacular Caucasian. The term white was not, and generally abyad wasn't used to describe skin color.
It was red.
As well, the Prophet ﷺ.
Yeah, so it's called red in Arabic, aka white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even the early English used to hate being called white because they seen the French as white, but they seen themselves as being red or pink, like you just said there, Action. It was actually an insult to be called white to British people because it was like white just made you like pale and dull and things like that. Whereas the English or the British seen themselves as red or pink. Yeah, rosy. That's where all the rosy.
You used to put white makeup on their face.
Yeah, yeah, with rosy cheeks. Yeah, I don't know where all that coming in. Like.
And use parasol to protect themselves from the sun, so they didn't tan.
Yeah, like mad.
And cover the dirt as well because they didn't wash.
Yeah.
So they used to just like layer powder.
Give thanks for Africa.
No, I did that. You did that in history, man. I remember I did it with my year 5s. It was very interesting.
Said that his hair will be curly. Ja'd is curly hair. His hair will be curly. He also described
the makeup thing was a French thing anyway, Jedi. Sorry to butt in, lad. The French thing was a makeup. I mean, the makeup thing with the white faces and the rosy cheeks was a French thing anyway, wasn't it? Like the 17th century. You know, when all that come over with the wigs, the big white wigs and the curly wigs and all stuff like that.
In France, yeah.
That came over from France, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And then that's how you get all like French fashion sort of rhetoric. Do you know what I mean?
He also described him as being broad-chested. So these are all descriptions that are given of the Dajjal, and wherever he goes, he will gather more and more followers, and he will gain a very, very large army. Now we also learn from, and this is not explicit, but it's inferred from the hadith of the Mahdi, that the forces of Dajjal and the Muslims will be fighting multiple battles. And the Muslims will be able to protect themselves partially, but they'll never be able to destroy the army of Dajjal. This is a very, very key point. The Dajjal will not be victorious in every battle, but he will be protected as a person. He will not be harmed by, or at least killed, Allah knows if he's going to be harmed, by anybody other than obviously who? Isa ibn Maryam. So it appears that there will be skirmishes, major wars, bloodshed. In some ahadith it is mentioned out of 199 will die. So what happiness will the survivor have? When will that happen? With Dajjal or before Dajjal? We do not know. We do not know. There's going to be a massive war. The Prophet ﷺ said that the bird that is flying above.
Did you say out of 100, what? One will survive, did you say? Or 99 will die?
Yeah, that's the thing I missed. No, I didn't hear that.
Will fall down dead, or with Dajjal or before Dajjal die. So what happiness will the shed? So by anybody other than obviously who? Isa ibn Maryam. So it appears that there will be skirmishes, major wars, bloodshed. In some ahadith it is mentioned out of 199 will die. So what happiness will the survivor have? When will that happen? With Dajjal or before Dajjal? We do not know. We do not know. There's going to be a massive war. The Prophet ﷺ said that the bird that is flying above will fall down dead. Is this nuclear war? Something like this. Again, these are all ahadith that it's not too far-fetched to read in nuclear war, right? As the hadith mentions, he shall appear when someone provokes him, which means in Isfahan, something's going to happen and he's just going to go berserk and...
Yeah, Isfahan. That's Iran.
Yeah, Persian places.
Ballistic, and then
the picture they use is kind of rude still if you see what they've used.
Yeah. And look at the actual Dajjal, how he looks like. He looks like a Persian still. Yeah, let me...
realize he has these powers or jinns or shayateen that others don't have, and then take it from there, take advantage of that, and go from bad to worse, declare himself the Masih, get his followers, eventually go ahead and declare himself God himself, and all of this is going to grow worse and worse and worse. So all of these are the hadith of the Dajjal.
What? That was a good video, man. Okay.
Sorry, I'm just eating something.
Yeah.
You played that a couple of times over the last couple of days, haven't you? It's a good video, like. But do you reckon that interprets as it's going to be? See, my way of thinking is from what was said then was it's going to be sort of maybe an Islamic nation. Like, did you say? I think someone said Iran before. So is it them that is going to get behind them and start the war, or could it be any sort of nation?
I think this is the whole world by going in. Yeah,
but I'm talking about his followers, isn't it? Didn't someone say before that it was in Iran and or between this place and that place?
They're supposed to be Jewish Persians or whatever. I can't remember what term he gave it.
Because I thought I heard the other day on the same video 72,000 supporters, and I was thinking maybe that's like, I know people are going to go off the tits here, like, but you know, like 72,000 sort of supporters of, you know how political Palestine's getting. Do you know what I mean? And I wonder whether those people can be manipulated into following a false prophet. Do you know what I mean? To get the land back in quotation marks or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
That's them ways, isn't it? You know, that's the only sort of modern day equivalent I can think of it happening. Do you get me? Because people will follow a false prophet if they think they're going to get something else at the end.
Our
You know
Prophet
what I mean?
said that Dajjal will come from an eastern land that is called Khurasan, and groups of people will follow him. They will be as if their faces are hammered out shields. So a shield that has been hammered out, i.e. a flat face. Our Prophet said, and the hadith is in Musnad Imam Ahmad, and it is a Hasan hadith, that the Dajjal will come from a city called Isfahan. So it is mentioned by name. From the Yahud of the city of Isfahan, and many of his followers will be from that city. 70,000 of the Yahud of Isfahan will be.
There you go. There's your 70,000 of the
Yeah.
Yahud. The
Yahud
Isfahan,
from Iran, yeah?
So what's the Yahud? What are they?
And is that a place? Yeah, is that a real place? Yeah, what he said.
Isfahan is Iran.
Yeah, Isfahan is Iran. And then Khorasan is a region. I'm looking up in Google right now. It's Turkmenistan, parts of Iran, parts of Afghanistan, parts of Uzbekistan, and Tajikistan.
And who's this dude in the front?
Wait, where am I? Yeah, 70,000 of the Yahud. Oh my God.
It's a big army, 70,000, like.
Yeah,
do you see the picture of the dude though?
Yeah, I see it.
I think the British army's only 80,000.
Heathen, do you see the picture of the dude representing the Yahud?
Yeah. Jewish.
Oh, thank you, Heathen.
Sorry.
Thanks, man.
Why am I saying sorry for saying Jewish, lad? It's mad, isn't it? He's got scrolls. He's got scrolls, a skull cap, and a scarf on. He's Jewish, isn't he?
Is what it is, isn't it? Yeah.
It is what it is, yeah.
And you know, there's a big population of Yahudis in Iran, yeah.
Shut up. Is there?
Yeah.
Didn't know that at all.
It is. They have.
How many? Don't say 69,000. I'm hoping you're saying like 25.
Is Yehudi the name of their tribe?
No, it's just a Arabic word for the Jays.
Thank you, Axum.
I'm trying, bro. I'm
You're not
trying.
like heathen, man. You're not like heathen, reckless. Reckless scouts. Don't give a fuck like car kid. I'll say what I fucking
Don't have no filters up here, like no filters up here.
Filters up here. These southern fairies.
Beat around the bush and that.
Get me? Yeah, we're pussy, man.
His followers. And therefore, we see from this that the Dajjal, his background will be from the Bani Israel. And many of his followers will be from the Bani Israel.
I just wanted to play that bit again, Cara.
Oh, Zulu is in chat, yeah? Wait. Nah, let me. Okay, I need to look up what tribe the tribes of the Jays in Iran are. Because
no, but I can't say it, man. It's too controversial.
Wow,
people just think it is mad. Axum, just research this.
That's called live editing. Yeah.
So what do you say that I'm not allowed to say? Yeah,
just research this name, Axum. Hold on.
Yeah, because it's interesting. So
say it, Axum. You're meant to be. You know what I mean? Axum, say it.
No, but I need to look it up. What up?
Say in your heathen lane, man.
I just don't want to conform to no communism where you can't say what you want to say. You know what I mean?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, the rest of you feel free to on the panel. You guys can do your thing as well, but chat's be getting too fucking emotional, so we keep it moving. But
this is a real person. Yeah.
Axel.
This name is a real person, yeah, Sarah.
Historically, yeah, historically.
But
yeah, Axel might get the link for what she's trying to find. Are you reading it? That is one of the theories I've heard in it. I haven't looked into it, but that man has a read it and then you get it.
Let's be honest. The Jews killed Jesus, didn't he? Or they give him to the Romans, who then killed him.
So I don't know anything about this. It's above my
don't even know.
Pontius Pilate and all that, like.
It's above my PayPal grade. I don't know about this.
Apologies.
No, listen, yeah.
So that's one of the theories that I have heard.
So what the theory is that it's that guy?
Do you understand, Iran?
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
You getting it?
Yeah, I'm getting it.
The maths muffin?
Math is very muffin.
For the rest of the crew, so that it's not a bit disrespectful what we're doing.
So I wonder whether they're going to say that this Dajjal is going to have nuclear weapons, because Iran's got nuclear weapons, right?
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
I doubt they're going to deal with nuclear weapons because they're fake. I think they're going to.
Lad, I'm googling how strong the Iranian army is. So.
Nuclear weapons ain't nothing to the Dajjal, man. He's coming with some different stuff. What the hell is nuclear weapons?
Man is acting like God, man. Come on. Nuclear is nothing on this.
Hey, bring the dead back to life and stuff. Well, he's not dead.
So what are they saying in Iran about this? They're not feeling this then? They can't be feeling this.
You know what it is? There's a theory, and it's like, this is theory, guys. Yeah, you guys can do your own research. Shias, peace, bro. I don't want no problems. There's a theory that the Shia sect was originally by a man called Abdullah ibn Saba, who was a J.
He was a J from Yemen.
He was a J from Yemen originally, became a Muslim, and then when the Prophet died, he didn't believe that Uthman should have been. So Uthman, I believe Uthman shouldn't have been in authority, and that it should have been passed down via bloodline. So he went against the Muslims at that time. So a lot of people say, due to that history and the origins of Shiism in that region, the numbers make sense. That's a theory. Respectfully.
They're saying that the Dajjal's army going to be Shias, mad thing. Mad.
Nothing to worry about anyway. Like, there's 610,000 people in the Iranian army.
Most of the Shias I knew.
Abdullah ibn Saba is
Sunni.
mentioned in their book as well. So I just wanted to say that. Like Rijal
Most of the Shias I knew are Sunni now.
A lot of them have. I know a lot of.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people who have, to be fair. But then the opposite as well. Like Palestine was majority Sunni, they're now Shia.
Yeah, some parts of
Yemen
it. Yeah.
majority Sunni, now they're turning Shia. So,
Yeah.
but that a lot of that is through military though.
Oh, is
through
it? Is that why we're turning our attention to the Uyghurs instead? Are the Uyghurs Sunni?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I'm hearing about the Uyghurs now, because the Palestine's turned Shia, so you lot turning your back on them now. Mad.
Not really. Like even now, you don't want to turn your back on. They're still Muslims.
Yeah,
a lot of them
certain
got
man
turned.
screaming
A lot of
free.
them got turned.
I just clocked,
by,
certain man. No, you know what I just clocked? Certain man screaming free Palestine are actually Shias. Certain rappers and that.
Iran will be the loudest to say free Shias, but a lot of people who came from Yemen will tell you, it's interesting, the whole conflict.
Yeah, this whole thing is about religion.
Because a lot of the chaos, their hands are fully meddled in it. The whole region.
Yeah, well, Iran is supporting the group in
countries, but then have items sent to them, and
anyway. What they did in Iraq was just the nutsest thing. And they went to
Iran or
no. What they did in Iraq, because they went to Iraq and whatever, then all of a sudden they started saying, "Oh, look, Al Qaeda have gone to Palmyra, and look, they've taken down all these monuments and they've blown up these monuments, and they were blaming it on Al Qaeda, yeah." And then a couple months later, they said, "We've made an international conglomerate and we've decided that we're going to use 3D printing technology and recreate the Arch of Palmyra in every major city." But what they never said was that the Arch of Palmyra was actually the archway to the entrance of the Temple of Baal. Yeah. So it's actually Baal's temple in Babylon, Iraq. They're claiming that the ISIS went on, Al Qaeda went there to blow it up, and then they started recreating it in every major city. I think it was like every month or every week they went to a different major city capital, and they had the politicians and that. They came to London, they came to Trafalgar Square, they lit it up, and around like 12 o'clock at night or whatever, they lit it blood red.
That's scary, man.
And it happened on the 23rd of September. Yeah, and the 23rd of September was a jubilee of and some kind of celestial stuff was going on. It was like what they call the jubilee in the Jewish calendar, right? And there was some stuff going on with the moon and some planets and whatever. And then also it was the day that they turned on CERN.
No way!
September the 23rd.
No way! No way!
Open the gate.
No coincidence with that one. No.
Don't you not remember that?
No,
I was getting ham on that,
man. The sun is opening up, and they open up portals in all over
September 23rd. I can't remember what year it was.
When they just returning the Gilgamesh tablets and all types of artifacts.
What? No, they're just doing all kinds of madness.
Thousands of artifacts that just went missing during that war.
Yeah. So
like, I never knew that we on like the banks of the what's it called? Is it the River Severn in London?
Yeah.
Yeah. On there we've got one of the is it an obelisk?
Yeah.
The big thing that points to Yeah. I didn't know that, lads. I didn't know that was from proper Egypt one, like yeah. Just one, just out in the open.
For that, they got that outside the Vatican. In the Vatican, in St. Paul's Square, whatever they call that. They got an obelisk there.
In DC.
With an upside down crucifix.
No, but this one's actually from Egypt, isn't it? Like I know about the DC ones, like.
The one in the Vatican.
Is it?
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, but Cleopatra's Needle, people do tours on that and go and see it and blah blah blah. You know that Terry from Ice TV, Black Ice TV. He used to do like tours there and then take them off to the Mason Lodge and give them a tour there as well.
Oh my God. I can't believe it.
I don't think I ever heard you yawn before, Sarah.
Listen, you know how much work I've got trying to knock out.
Yeah, Conrad, didn't it? Yeah, Con in Dubai.
Don't worry, man. You still got to go. You got that hour without a fridge for this in Nigeria.
My fridge stopped working. Yeah, I
You never see Sarah again, boy. Nah, imagine my fridge just stopped working, man.
It's all right, man. Dubai is a very simple country. You just call somebody to come up and fix it, bro. I swear, the other day I got fuel delivered, bro. Are you dumb? This is Dubai, man.
What? Fuel delivered? Man.
Yeah, you can get everything's delivered here, man. Paracetamol.
My new apprentice, he's from India, but he worked in Kuwait for 5 years. Like some of the stories he's got, mad. He's from Kerala in India.
Yemeni J is ruling. Nah, sorry, I'm still on this picture.
Not like ruling, but the origins of
the origins. Yeah. I read up on it.
That's why there's certain similarities. They say, if you look at videos of their prayers, that's how they stand and pray with their arms by their side.
You mean the Shia
and the Jewish?
Do they have the
certain similarities in the things that they allegedly?
I'd love to go to the Coptic church near ours.
Start madness, huh?
Yeah.
We've got a Coptic church near ours. I'm dying to go.
Go for it.
I'm gonna go soon. Like.
I'd rather you go there than fucking.
Church of England. Yeah.
Comment. Sorry.
Big up the Coptic church, man. Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, big up the Coptics now. Yeah.
The Catholic thing. That's even crazy. That's even. Oh man. Do you know what? What we're gonna do is we're gonna take it old school. Cause I think we always got to do that. So we're gonna start going through each religion, man.
Need to go through one of the definitions.
I think we should start at the obscure. You know what I mean, and work our way in.
Yeah,
let's take a week out. Yeah.
So many.
There's so many.
You've got like the Orthodox, then you've got like.
Because I'd like to go back over the Baha'i.
Right, yeah.
I think that's very important because it's linked to the UN.
Yeah. Come on.
What's that Jedi? I've never heard of that. What is that like?
You have heard of it, heathen. Don't you remember that guy? Jedi. What was his name again? The old guy, Eric.
Jedi.
Yeah. Now, come on, Jedi. Now, cut. That's that bullshit, Jedi. And he lives in Sweden with his missus. You remember?
Finland.
Possibly, like I've got a shit memory. Like possibly, like
Eric, black skin kind of dude, old dude with like grey hair. Yeah, he was fun, man. But he used to get frustrated. But when we found out his religion, Baha'i, and we started getting into it,
it all made sense.
He ran to G Block. He disappeared off the internet and ran to G Block. He's never been back, never looked back. And we found out that their prophet was called Bahu'allah.
It's a religion. Proper mixed up religion, though.
Their prophets are Buddha, Jesus, Muhammad,
everything.
Maitreya, everybody's
in the place. Everybody.
Mad. The only official religion of the UN. Come on, family. What do they believe in? They believe that in the we should have one currency. We should speak one language. We should have one religion.
Oh, that sounds UN, lad. All day. Yeah.
Come on. It's crazy. The Baha'i faith is he was a follower of another prophet, and then this prophet died, or whatever, and then he started basically taking on the prophet's roles. Then he got sent to jail. Then when he went to jail, he had a vision in the cell, or whatever. He was visited, and then from then on, he believed he was a prophet. Then when he came
Didn't
out,
he have his own book, Kitab al-Aqdas or something?
He's got a book. Yeah, he's got a book.
What? Kitab al-Aqdas, right?
Was
It-
that
Don't
the
know.
name?
Bible
Can't remember what it's called. But yeah, shit's mad interesting, especially when you see his prophets, the prophets that they believe, who they believe was a prophet. It's deep.
Yeah. I do work for I do work for a Muslim lad, and he's brilliant. Like,
oh, by the way, the members of the Baha'i religion, yeah, are noted as the richest people on earth.
Oh wow!
Where are these from, Jenna?
When that comes to religion, they are the wealthiest on earth, and there's just some tiny amount of them.
Yeah.
Where are they from? Because I can't remember there's a Muslim who I do work for, cracking lad, but he's a Muslim that believes that the actual prophet come back in like 1800, and he's from Pakistan, and they've like literally kicked him out of Pakistan, lad. You know what I mean? Because like it's like blasphemy. You know what I mean?
You're talking about Ahmadiyya heathen.
Possibly. I can't remember the name, but it was like in the 1800s. A fella claimed he was the prophet, and they do believe he was the prophet who come back or something.
And they
Ghulam Ahmed claimed that he was Isa, and that Isa, Isa he was Isa reincarnated,
Mm-hmm.
and then
The
he became.
Yeah. There's some next level. Oh my God, they got money though. They have mad mosques over here in Norway, actually.
Yeah, this kid's got loads of shops, like loads of vape shops, loads of vape shops.
We know that the British, while they colonized India, British had basically they sided with the British and they sort of forcefully converted.
That sounds about right, because a lot of his family were in the British army, within the army. And then the shops started getting burnt down and that, and then they sort of come over to Britain. That was his story anyway. But I know a lot of his family served in the military.
They served in the military. They were made head officials and stuff. One of the things they introduced was Muslims they couldn't defend themselves. They had to put down the sword and accept the colonization. Defend themselves with the pen. Which was an interesting thing during the colonization.
Shut up, Sticky G. You're chatting shit. You're not with no BVM.
Is that Black Van Man?
Yeah, he's lying. You're lying. You ain't with Black Van Man.
Nah, I haven't seen him for ages, man.
Years. Black Van Man was before lockdown. Anything before lockdown, nothing in it.
His name is Black Van Man. Like, what kind of
Black Van Man? Yeah.
Hold on.
Lockdown was like 4 years ago now, lad. Mad.
Because why does everyone's timeline go to before lockdown, after lockdown? I hate that. I proper hate that.
I fall into the trap all the time, lad.
I never refer to shit like that. Oh, before lockdown.
Never.
What is that? Why is lockdown? Why is that such a like?
Do you know why, lad? I'll put my sense to it.
It's literally everyone, man. Before lockdown, after lockdown, it's fucking crazy.
My sense of it, Jeds, is like losing 2 years, if you get me.
2 years, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It was like 2 years. People forget it was like 2 years. Like, so those 2 years that everyone was locked down, I don't know, lads. It's weird, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean? It was like everyone was locked in their house for like 2. I don't think it felt like 2 years. Do you get me?
No.
Yeah, I know what you're gonna say, Bane, but like literally, for most people, even like
I know.
I was out every day.
You get where I'm coming from, yeah?
I did spend periods in the yard, not like in the yard, but nothing was going in. So I was in the yard. Like streaming was fucking bang hot, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But what I would say is when I went out, I felt noticeably that there was no one else out.
Yeah.
Like a sore from
ghost towns everywhere.
It was proper ghost town. There's little pockets of places where people just look like they're going about their business. I remember
like in Liverpool, like we say, it was like the derby every day. It was like the Liverpool derby every day. Not like Liverpool playing Everton every day, lad. It was just like no one else.
Yeah. So what was the police like actually?
But we don't conform anyway, lad, do we? So as a city, we just carried on anyway. Do you know what I mean? No one was really wearing masks. It was only sort of on like public service, you know, when you engage with like, which I don't. So I'll hold my hands up. So I don't like engage with like the bus or the train. That's when people sort of have to conform. Do you know what I mean? I remember my bird was on the bus, lad, and she was pregnant at the time. and she had a mask down just below her nose. You know, so she could breathe out of her nose because she weren't allowed on the bus. My bird's like me, lad, you know what I mean? She doesn't believe in all that stuff. But, and the bus driver kicked her off the bus pregnant because she wouldn't pull in. She wouldn't pull it.
Were more on people than the actual officials. The public were just being extra. Like, what are you doing? Like,
yeah, not here, though, son. Not here, so.
A lot of I think the public, literally, we just fucked ourselves over. Literally.
Get that, though.
Yeah, people didn't want no one to
complaining and making complaints and shit.
Yeah, grassing everyone up, weren't he? He's having a party. I remember the busies turning up to some fella at the back of ours because he had a few people around the garden. 4 busy cars turned up to get people out the garden. It's weird.
Hold on, what people were getting fined in that apparently?
Yeah,
fines. But I think they said that no one paid them. Didn't you hear that?
No,
remember there was a thing like basically no one paid the fines or something like that, or people getting refunds. Am I guessing? There's something about.
I was gonna no. I think not long back, lad, there was a thing where people said that you shouldn't have paid the fine because they actually fought it through court and found out to be.
That was it. That was it. Everyone that went
Yeah.
to court, none of the convictions were upheld or whatever.
Yeah.
That was it.
They couldn't. They were so dumb.
But that's like everything nowadays, isn't it, lad? If you're that old person or whatever, you know what I mean, you'll pay that fine that you don't really have to pay for, or you'll pay that increase in your insurance, or you know what I mean. It's all to get the people who won't bother spending 2 hours ringing up on the phone. Do you know what I mean? Because they haven't got the 2 hours a day. Do you get me? It's all over the show, innit?
No, that was horrible, man. Big stuff
Yeah,
in London.
Yeah, I had the time of my life, man. We were doing quizzes.
Bless.
You know what I mean? We was
what's on here, lad? Yeah.
I was going to studio for like 3 days. I was packing a bag and going to studio and staying there for like 3 days and loving it.
Yeah.
That was good shit. Made Venom and Carnage. All of that. Yeah.
Definitely had its perks, lad. Definitely.
But yeah, there was loads of perks, but the problem is, it's like people was getting crazy, man. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Some people actually lost their minds.
People haven't recovered, man. I still see people with masks. Like, what are you doing?
On the hottest day this year, 2 days ago, or yesterday, whatever, 32 degrees or whatever it was. Man, I see this brother on a bus on his own wearing a mask. I'm just like, nah, allow it. On the back of the bus. I just looked
chilling.
Up and see this guy, and you can see the sweat on his forehead. It's like, you're nuts.
Yeah, you see the odd one now, even still wearing like one of them like face shield things, one of them see-through ones.
They call it a Lannister. Got something.
As soon as they brought out the masks and went, "Oh, you got to wear a mask," and then I started seeing people with beards, like coming from like what I do as a job. Like I've been on like health and safety courses and all that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then like, there's no point in wearing a mask unless you've had a shave.
Right.
There's just no point. You know what I mean? If say you're a welder and you've got to be cleanly shaven every day, so that mask. I've been in jobs where I've been fitted for a mask. So you have to go out and get your actual jawline measured. Do you know what I mean? So they actually fit you for a mask. You know what I mean? And they always say if you have a beard or grow any stubble, there's no point in wearing a mask. So I knew that from day one. I was saying that from day one, like mad. Common sense. It was like common.
There was no common sense. There is no common sense.
Exactly. Yeah, it was just fall in line, that wasn't it? It was just fall in line.
And that was another thing. So many people
that was
woke
scary,
up.
Man.
So many people woke up to how dumb we are.
The world.
That scared them. How dumb the world is. How easily programmed the world is. That scared people. Made people go nuts. And then on top of it,
contradictions, lad.
On top of it, there's people that went their whole life that never once suspected that their governments were chatting shit to them.
Yeah.
And for the first time, they actually saw the government's chatting shit to me, and they didn't know where to turn. They didn't know. Like, I never had so much inboxes and messages. Like, yo, Jets, what do you think? Like, it's like, yeah, you've been their lead. The leaders had to actually show you, don't trust me, because you just weren't gonna let go of this paradigm. They had to literally say to you, don't follow me. I'm full of shit, for you to get it. And then some people just fell apart, innit?
Well, even early days, Jeds. Even early days in the whole fucking thing, they were saying like the biggest way it was getting spread was like by petrol stations. You know what I mean? People picking up the pump and filling the car up, and having that like interaction with the pump where someone else might have coughed on the hand or anything. Yeah. Which is normal. You go along with that, lad. You can probably get a cold off doing that. Do you know what I mean? But they never went down the route of doing anything. No gloves or nothing. You know, they never went down the route of doing anything about it. Like it's just weird, all the whole thing.
The worst was the ones that were convinced to let their loved ones die alone.
Yeah, my granddad was that generation, Sarah. Where
over that. That's something
he done DNR. He signed the DNR, thinking, "Oh, I'll let the young ones survive," because they were like, "Oh, there's not enough resuscitators and all that stuff like that." So he signed the DNR.
Wow. Man saying I can't wait.
Sorry to hear that.
Man saying I can't wait for I can't wait for lockdown's over, man. I ain't seen my nan.
Yeah.
What? You ain't seen your nan? What do you mean you ain't seen that? Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see my mum for a long time.
When did you last see your nan? Oh, it's about 3 months ago.
Yep.
You've left your nan for 3 months. Yeah, but you know, like the lockdown and that. Fuck. I'm just like, yo.
Yeah, literally, old people fending on their own. It was horrible. It was so bad.
Left your nan on her J's, you know. And then sometimes they'd actually be up for going to see their nan or whatever, and the nan would be the ones that don't come round.
Neighbours were snitching. Our neighbours were snitching. I remember.
Yeah, people were snitching.
People
were heavy snitching. Now people were heavy snitching.
Snitching.
Proper mismangling, bro. It was mad.
Wait, what? Mismangling?
Yeah, man. Trust me.
People writing down car plates and shit, sending it to the police.
Trust me.
Wasn't there like
another thing.
There was a hotline.
Yeah, of course there was. Super snitch line. Yeah, man.
Line, right?
Express snitching. You get me? Express snitchery.
Speed dial. Speed dial snitch.
Speed squeal. You get me?
Yeah, deliver snitch.
Speed squeal.
Get me? Crazy.
Snitcheroo.
No, snitching was
delivered snitchery. No.
Snitching right.
That'll be the next one, lad. That'll be the next one. Yeah.
Convenient.
You'll get a knock on the door. Close your window.
They were doing everyone's got snitched, but they were doing overtime.
Yeah.
But I loved it when the politicians were getting snitched at, and they had to pay fines.
This is the thing now.
Yeah, but nothing happened to them though. Nothing happened to them. Nothing happened to them. Nothing happened to them though. Nothing happened to them. Nothing happened to them.
That was the exposing themselves I was talking about. That was the
100.
Look, man, look, come on, because people still following these dudes.
Yeah.
Like, look, we were raving. Come on now, wake up a bit. Like,
see, I'm a bit sympathetic to that. If it was an honourable society, we don't live in an honourable society, but I wouldn't expect. Don't get me wrong, our government is the treasonous, lad. I've said it plenty of times, lad. They're literally committing treason on us every day. You know what I mean? But if it was an honourable government, I wouldn't expect them to follow them rules. Do you know? I would expect them to be on the front line in quotation marks. If you get me, do you know what I mean? I wouldn't expect them to fall in line with the rest of us. If that makes any sense, like.
If there's a killer virus going around, killing everyone, threatening.
Yeah, but they should be the first to die, lad. Do you know what I mean? Like what pure, like.
No.
Yeah, but not out of tomfoolery or breaking the rules, though, right?
No. They weren't in the office typing up notes and drawing up plan in the war room. They were bubbling and raving in a party.
Yeah,
right.
With a bit of
yeah, exactly why I won't defend that sort of thing. That's what I'm saying. Like in an honourable society, like they should be out there getting the virus. Like they should be the first to die, and that, you know what I mean?
God forbid, hell. I don't know about that.
Yeah, let me.
Nah, man, it was a mockery, man. It was just an absolute mockery of everyone's.
That's the type of leadership I'd want. Like, you know what I mean? Line up to die. If something like that comes at you, you know, those politicians should be lining up to die before anyone else. Do you know what I mean? But it's not the way the world is. Like,
I think you should just aim to be leader of your house. It's not. Everybody just take care of your own house. Just let us take care of our own houses, man. Leave us alone.
Exactly.
We need to do. Just leave us alone, man.
That's what they're trying to control, isn't it? At the end of the day,
We'll find like-minded people and let us do our thing, boy, in our space.
Yeah, let's just wait until something next comes. Sorry, I don't want to be some pessimistic. But...
Only because you released it.
What are we looking
Only
for?
because you released it.
What are we looking for? What's on the conveyor belt to this year?
Yeah. What are you concocting in your little lab? What are you up to?
Not strain no more. It's more like a lay strain. Yeah. Exactly. But we should be worried about things we cannot see. Yeah, we should be worried about them, not damn wars.
About what? About what?
Things that we cannot see, right? This is our real, like bacteria, viruses, chemicals. Yeah.
Yeah.
Be worried about them.
What big ones are out there, Axum? Like, what is there any? I'll just throw it out there. Is there any like sort of zombie mutating? Because people compare it to fungus, don't they?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you're taken over by like a fungus that manages to control your body and live off your mind. I don't know.
Let me put it this way. Yeah, there are some stuff under the ice that is coming up, right? Because some ice are melting now, and they call it.
So you said ice, not eyes.
Yeah, eyes.
Oh, sorry.
I'm there thinking about someone's eyes.
You said someone's eyes. Someone's eyes. Yeah, no, bro.
I had to fight the urge to rub my eye.
No, I had to say what eyes? Eyes
melting, lad. That's what I heard. Eyes melting.
Eyes. I'm like, what?
Actually, my heart dropped, for a second.
Not eyes, but eyes, baby.
Okay.
Yeah, that type of ice is melting. Some shit that's coming out, and a lot of researchers are trying to understand them old bugs. Yeah, and they are called zombie.
No, I saw it. Hold on.
Look it up. It's called zombie viruses and funguses and stuff. Yes.
Fungus is a fungus, yeah. So it lives like us. That's the common denominator, isn't it? Like the fungi lives as we do. It breathes oxygen. It expels carbon dioxide. You know what I mean? It lives as us. We come from fungi. You could even argue we come from fungi.
Eden, my love.
No hummus.
Yes, fungi is just mushrooms.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know whether it has a consciousness, like, but mycelium, it follows humans. Like, do you know what I mean? Follows humans, follows the human path. It's been known for generations, hasn't it? Now, whether that's down to like the molecular structure that, like, if you break mycelium down, it regenerates faster and quicker. You know what I mean? Which could be the argument for that's why you find like mushrooms around paths and things like that where humans walk. But I always thought that's one of the reasons that led me to sort of heathenism, is that sort of all the herbs and that you need actually follow the footpaths of humans. You know, like dandelions and all these sort of roots. When you go off into the bush, that's when you find the evil stuff. You know what I mean? But when you're on the path, you actually find.
Eden, you're trying to say that plants and all living organism is actually adapting to humans, right?
Or reacting,
reacting to it, right? So
vibrations and that, yeah, completely.
Anything and everything is possible if you believe in some Armageddon stuff. Yeah. Well, watch out.
Well, mycelium is the biggest organism in the world, isn't it?
Is it?
There's a hill of a honey mushroom in, I think it's Massachusetts or somewhere in America, and it's like thousands of acres. The whole organism is like thousands of acres wide, like, it's mad.
Yeah.
And what mushrooms can do for the mental health, because obviously it's entwined with our DNA. That's what I believe. Like,
they've been using
that Paul Stamets. Have you ever heard of Paul Stamets? Like, he had a stutter.
They've been using it
across
the board medically, though, haven't they? They've been using magic mushrooms.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like that Paul Stamets, who's like, he's got like patents on mushrooms and all that mad stuff. Paul Stamets is amazing. Like he's like a living god. He's fucking boss.
Recovering drug addicts and stuff as well.
Yeah. The only thing I found out, which was mad, but now you bring drug addicts up, is the Paul Stamets' son ended up being a drug addict, which was mad. But his dad, Paul Stamets, he says that he cured his mum of well, not cured, but helped his mum fight breast cancer, and also as a kid he had a stutter, and he said that he took these psilocybin mushrooms one night, went up into a tree, and there was a thunderstorm, and the next day he woke up, lad, and no word of a lie. Well, this is his story, no word of a lie. He woke up the next day with no stutter.
Yeah, to eat mushrooms.
He said he went up into this tree and he just like had this thing with the gods, or he said the gods. He said, you know what I mean, and he just went through it, and the next day he woke up, lad, he had no stutter.
That's mad. Sit in a tree in a thunderstorm.
And the other one is, have you ever heard of I can't do me Latin anymore. But when I was banging into me mushrooms and you all me Latin, Tricercoles mersiculum, I think it's called. And it's what is it? Is it the turkey tail mushroom? That's like the common name, turkey tail mushroom. And what it does is it helps your defense. It boosts your immune defense. So when his mum was on radiotherapy and chemo, he was giving his mum this mushroom, which replenishes your defense mechanism. So you never got. He said he never cured his mum. This is the mad thing. He said he never cured his mum of cancer. But he cured his mum of the symptoms of the drugs she was on. So the lack of appetite.
That makes sense.
And all stuff like that, you know what I mean? So it got rid of all the lack of appetite, so she was still eating. So she still had the strength within her to fight.
Because it does. I can definitely confirm it does definitely drain people, takes it out of them.
Yeah. Whereas this was getting rid of that aspect of it, so she was still eating. So she was keeping up her strength to be able to fight it, whereas some people just dwindle, don't they?
Yeah, 100. Well, it takes so much out of people. Seriously, it's a lot.
He swears by it, lad. He swears by it. He's still got the strain that saved his mum. He's still got that strain of mushroom. And I think if I remember rightly, it was gathered by. Funny enough, he was on like a swing seat. Do you know, on a branch one day. You know where you got like two chains or whatever. He was in his mate's house or something, and he was on this swing on a branch, and the branch snapped. And when the branch come down, it had turkey tail mushroom on it. So we actually gathered that strain, and then that's the strain that actually saved his mum's life. And do you know when you hear things like that, it's like, I hope you're telling the truth, like, because that's fucking nuts, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nuts, you know what I mean? So then he developed that strain into basically a medicine for his mum, which is nuts. That strain of turkey tail mushroom, yeah. And you'll know, if you Google turkey tail mushroom, you'll see that everywhere. Like, I'm banging into me mushrooms. Like, my bird always takes the piss out of me. Like, we were walking the dog the other day, and I went, "Can you smell that?" And she was like, "Smell what?" And I was like, "Can you not smell that, like, dead body smell? Or, like, rotten flesh?" And she was like, No. I was like, "Listen, there's what's it called? What's it called? I forget the name of the mushroom, but I was like, can you not smell?" And eventually, lad, along the path, there it was. Do you know what I mean? Just off the path, my sense of smell, like, I was just like, and she was taking the piss out of me for ages. And I was like, no, it's definitely here. It's definitely here.
It's there.
Yeah. And it was there, lad. Yeah, it was there.
All you need to do is be able to smell truffles, and we can make some money, bro.
You know them ones there.
Proper English pig, then, lad, wouldn't I?
Wait. Jessica calling you a pig or a dog right now.
No.
That's what I said. I'd be a proper English pig then, wouldn't I?
Keen sense of smells. Put it to use.
I
got a good sense of smell as well, man. It's crazy the shit I can smell.
Yeah, trust.
Yeah.
It's like that's why I love a lot of herbal stuff, Jedi, because they say, like, if you've got a good sense of smell, you can smell whether it's chemical or good for you, and then you take a taste, and then you can tell whether it's again chemical or
this is
whether it's got some. You can taste the medicine. Like, have you ever found any oyster mushrooms in the wild and you smell them? They smell like white chocolate. Mad. They stink of white chocolate and they're gorgeous, like gorgeous.
I want some white truffle, Eden. Can you get that for me?
You just want me to sniff around the woods looking like a dog, don't you?
Oh. Down the woods, yeah.
Down the woods, yeah.
Easy. But yeah,
stinkhorn, that's it. Stinkhorn. Have a look at a stinkhorn mushroom. So it's got like a big, it's known for looking like a cock, so I'm not going to two words. It's got a big white shaft with a big...
Of course it does.
Black bell end. Yeah.
And how do you know that, Eden? Do you pick this? No, let me mute.
I'm always on the look.
Always on the look.
I'm always on the look for a mushroom, definitely. I've got a mushroom in ours, and it's. I've dated it at like 32 years old. Horseshoe mushroom. It's Boss bracket fungi. It's called. So I've got like four. I've got four of them on. I've got four of them in me like office sort of thing, and it's they're on the wall as shelves. You'll know as soon as you see them. Horseshoe mushroom. They're everywhere, like. But the one I found was off an old tree that had come down in a storm, and it was at the top of the tree. And I reckon it's about 30 odd years old. Like.
Bane.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what do you think about Heathen's mushroom life?
It's interesting because it's can definitely explore it. Do you know what I mean? Being a mushroom eater myself.
He's right, lad.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's a fun part of life, isn't it?
Okay.
I do. I need to get some laughing mushrooms again, though.
Like that. That Paul Stamets calls mushrooms like gods.
Okay.
I think it was in southern Korea. They actually used to worship mushrooms as gods. That's where they believe that Christmas come from as well.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, correct.
Yeah. With the fly allerjack mushroom, which is the red one with the white spots.
We got loads of them over here.
Yeah. Axum nose. That's where it comes from, Scandinavia.
Axum nose.
Obviously, I like being in the
Krampus and the black guys, isn't it?
Is right, Axum. Yeah. Have you ever found out how they used to take that mushroom as a hallucinogenic?
I know.
Yeah.
The Vikings used to do that.
Golden showers and that, yeah.
Oh wow.
Wow. Like.
Yeah, that's what they used to do. So the shaman would digest the mushroom. So the shaman in Norse like mythology and things like that, the shaman would eat the mushroom.
Wow. So
and then what the shaman then would do.
You was trying to keep him quiet there, Axum. Still, you was trying to keep him quiet. So he's like,
I'm Eritrean.
And then they drink the way of the shaman.
Yeah, we
dip a bit of it. It's a bit different to meatballs and cranberry sauce, isn't it?
I want to say so much, but I'm gonna upset. I want to say so much, but I'm not gonna say it, Axum.
I know you are. I know what you're thinking.
Yeah, Dad cut. Right, listen. Listen.
Yeah, but it's because of Bane's dirty mind, man. I know him.
No. Because I just remember your dad used to get dressed up like someone, innit? So I'm just laughing at that. That's what came to mind. Sorry.
Oh, you remember that one, yeah?
Man, I remember a lot, Axum. I've been watching for a long time, you know. It's only recently I reach online. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, let me mute. So, Eden, Let me.
Cracking in the voice and that.
Uncle Scooby?
Can we move on, please?
So who's looking forward to I Am Legend 2?
Oh, fuck off, man.
Yeah.
No, I'm not excited about a lot of films. I'm just not in it. Like it's just just not, because there's been a lot of disappointment. I can't lie. Yeah. Even for small entertainment purposes, you know what I mean? It's just shit.
Sequels are meant to disappoint anyway.
Yeah.
But you're burning in the sun nowadays, by the way.
Not like you are. Still.
Okay.
I'm alright, man.
Oh, there's a new Godzilla and King Kong coming out.
Sensible.
that last Godzilla and King Kong was fucking sick.
Do you know what? There's 3 different Godzilla projects coming out. There's an animation, a Japanese version, and in the Kong versus thingy bob.
The last Kong versus thing was so bad.
Yeah, it was a good exploration of what it was, man. Definitely. Yeah, I liked it.
For the Easter eggs and that. It was
100%.
off the hinges. Like literally for a film, it was a ridiculous amount of Easter eggs in that.
Yeah, I'd agree on that.
Hollow Earth, everything was in that, man. Crazy.
The next one's gonna be them versus an orangutan, though.
Is it?
Yeah, some next kind of orangutan version. Yeah, that's what they're on.
What's it, orangutan?
Yeah.
Heathen, what are you doing on so late? What's happening?
Yeah, and he's not in this car. Imagine that.
What are you doing, Heathen, man?
He's doing all right, man. He's just, to be fair, it's mad because you've got me up late as well, like on here. No hummus, like same. So
Heathen's got white shafts on his wall, yeah.
Mad.
Huh?
Mad.
Thick white shafts.
What? With black bellends. With black bellends.
That's a mad there still.
This boy. Some Latin name, innit?
Does he even do magic mushrooms? Does he do like hallucinogen?
I don't know. He's been talking about some other ones that are beneficial for other medicinal purposes, but the magic stuff I haven't heard of yet from him. Confirmations anyway. But I definitely need to get some soon, man. Need to release, man.
Yeah, holla.
Yeah, definitely nice, for sure.
Did you say you need to release?
Oh, please, like let the mind go. You know what I mean? Like.
No, I didn't hear you. You know
magic mushrooms, go. Magic mushrooms. Just in context.
Okay.
No hummus.
I see.
It's classing at straws, yeah. Say no more.
She trying to, she tries to get quickly, she's like quickly trying to get any revenge she can get.
Trying to jab me in the ribs and that from behind. No. Yeah, no hummus. Yeah.
You jabbing from?
No hummus.
Relax yourself.
That's full of hummus.
No hummus.
Just say
no hummus, man.
No hummus. Like
no hummus, fam. Like, what are you talking about, man?
A regular falafel here.
Man can't tell me nothing. I'm the no hummus president, ambassador. You get me? Enforcer, insurance policy holder. Yeah, man, insurance policy holder, bruv, of many accounts. Yeah, all of you out here, man. No hummus.
It's cool in rank, man.
Yeah.
That's what I said, goddammit.
I said no hummus.
Shit, man. Axum.
Yo.
You think you look like that chick that got hit in the face with a brick?